Let's go, let's go. Dum, 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 dum. Nice. YouTube stream is back up, boys. See, is the YouTube chat also changed? No, it's not. Will it change? Run the script. Scripting, boys. Nice, it changed. Perfect, perfect. Dun, 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 dun.
あなた方は多くの人々を受け入れているようだね。
目を閉じてください。ここ。あれ
I swear it's been more sevens. Okay. I keep giving me what I need. Nice law, nice law. Hey, 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 hey.
Little Handy. こういうクールでモダンな感じ。好きよ。ドクター。
Hey, I'm at 170 out of 178. Let's seven. I need one more. One more. Please. All right. Please. Come on. Come on. Yeah, a second. Just still setting everything up. What are the odds? What are the odds I get the one I needed? This is such an old setup. I'm still using Zima, that's how you know. Still using Zima, Silence, and Matterhorn. Apple pie. It's so slow. I should probably update this. Please? Nice, that's 8, baby. Let's go. That is 8. We have enough for this. I mean, I don't have enough to upgrade her anyways, right? Do I? 76. I need money. Holy shit, I need money. Money. Don't have money. 353k. Oh, we spent our sanity a little bit. All right. With that said, let me go grab some food. And then we're about to watch some videos and then we'll get started. Alright, BRB.
いい夢をドクター。いい夢をドクター。
Alright, so I'm back. Got me some leftover salmon and rice, baby. Hey, 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 hey. Let's see. Need like 5 minutes to eat. 5 minutes. We've already seen the Navi thing yesterday. Your fucking cooling fan is broken? Unlucky. Dude, all these guys, look at this shit. Look at this. Look at this. Rakam Talos, Enfield Beta Test 2, Day 1. Fucking bullshit. Where's mine? Where the fuck is mine? Couldn't care less. I mean, I just want to play the game. I just want to play the game, man. To be perfectly honest, I'd rather play the game when the game comes out. Like, completely. But if they're giving everyone like a pretty good opportunity and they're making this like a gacha for fucking beta test, right? I mean, okay, let's be honest. Beta tests have always been gachas. It's just how it is. But they're making like a very, very big deal of it. Just makes me wanna win, you know? But can't win all the time. What can you do? Gacha you can't pay for? I mean, technically you can. You 100% can. Not officially, but there's a way to pay to win this. You don't like that way? Same. Content creator do. I mean, it's not just content creators, right? I think 100%. Like, content creators is a big part of it. I even applied for the creators thing that Enfield has. I haven't heard anything back. I don't think.
いい夢をドクター。
I don't fucking know what the fucking watch did. Not like this. Not like this. I don't know what to watch. My food is getting cold. Every second my food is getting cold. Let me see. Did it take out the subscription date? Oh no, it's right there. Alright, I got it. I got it. We'll watch this. We'll watch this. Cool's Kitchen. I like their content. Their content's great. This one. Cool's Kitchen. They did the chashu apple pie as well. Alright, let me mute this. Pop. Alright, let me eat real quick. Watching food videos while eating feels good, man. Dark chocolate, butter, melt it all together. My food is still too hot, man. Fucking cooling fan is broken. It's vibrating the case, and it sounds so annoying. Just hit it a couple times. Like flick it a couple times maybe, if it's simple. Or wear headphones. Though I swear, like egg whites becoming foamy like that is such a magic. The device is dead soon. Oh, do I have to? There we go. Lemon and cinnamon. Cook it straight in the milk. Egg yolk. Dude, cooking is fucking magic, dude. It's fucking alchemy. Look at that paste, dude. Very nice. Hey. Okay, I'm done eating. It's almost done. Use food coloring. I swear cooking is magic. Oh, and then this is how they yeah, you put it like that. Pudding. And some sugar on top. Dude, that looks so fucking good. Doesn't that look so fucking good? What the fuck? I wonder how easy it is will be to eat the pudding part though. Cause the sugar on top is hard. I wonder. Cause like I'm assuming it'll just break. Alright. Acupuncture, what the fuck? Oi, okay. Alright. Hope everyone got their snacks. Hope everyone got their drinks. Because the golden age will return again. It is time. SN4. Where is SN4? What the fuck? There's no SN4. What are you talking about? You lied to me. TR 123. Nah, you're pretty much caught up. Stick a paper to the spinning fan and it's like reset the position of the fan and it's silent. Nice. Yeah, sometimes that's all it takes. Also, there's this video I really like when it comes to undertides. This one. I like this one. I wonder if they can wait, hold on. Can you have they done this like with a live orchestra? Yo. Yo. Yo 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 yo. Live orchestra with this? 2022? We'll do an AS watch along one of these days. Just killed your cooling fan. Will it ban because copyright? Nah. We'll be fine. I mean, if anything, I take down the YouTube video. It's fine. No cares. Twitch doesn't care as much. Oh, where's the... There's no live audience? Or live orchestra? So I'm wondering how they do the siren part. Like the actual singing part. Like this part. Like, is it just EDM? Humans are impressive? How do you sing that, though? You have to have like super high voice. Like that sound. Side boob. Like this. Like, what instrument is that? Violin? Probably, right? Now it's too quiet. What do you mean? You're a fucking fan? Did you get your cooling fan? Is it spinning or not? Why are we in Spain? Orchestra. making? Drummer reacts? I don't care. X Gaming 1223. Thank you for the follow. Very, very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. I don't care about the drummer reacts. Music composer reacts. Fuck. 4 years ago, this fucking maid dress. We've been waiting for 4 years? Man. Opera singer reacts to the music of Arknights. What the fuck? Is it still working? Is it still working? This is scary. Oh no, he's a Limbus player. Music composer. I don't know if he's actually like a Giga Chad. Or is he just a poser? Fuck, dude. I wanna see how they made it. I wanna see how they made the OST. Fuck, man. All right, whatever. I'm gonna dive too deep. No pun intended. No pun intended. But it's okay. We are gonna continue our exploration of Grand Faro. We're going to the lighthouse control room. I think we just boarded the ship and we're about to hold. What do you mean hold? Hold what? Hold the line? Hold door. Hold door. I'm holding? What are we holding for? Explain what happened after SN4. There's no SN4. What are you on about? There's no SN4. I don't know what you're on about. There's actually no SN4. There's SN1, 2, 3, and then the TR1. Like, what was the last thing I said? What was the last thing that happened? Was it this? It's probably this, right? We were at least reach SM4. That's the last hour is probably just this. Turns out we're nowhere close. Yeah, so basically they came to face to face. I think Opianas tried to take try to convince Jordy Lumen to come with him. But got interrupted by Elysium, and then after that the Inquisitors and the High Inquisitor, the Saint, and Irene met with Gladia, Scotty, and Laurentina. Did they fight? The High Inquisitor fought with Opianus, but Opianus didn't really fight back. And then it all kind of just got like he just kind of left, but really nothing happening. But they didn't. The Inquisitors and the Abyssal Hunters didn't fight. They talked things out because of Keltsit. Yeah, the High Inquisitor talking to Opianus. Yeah, nothing much really came out of that. Besides Opianus mentioning that that Gladia and them should know, or they shouldn't go to Aegir right now without knowing what's going on in Aegir. And then Lumen came to the meeting as well with the Abyssal Hunters and the Inquisitors. The High Inquisitor decided to take on all AH at once? No, they came to a meeting place because of Keltsit. Like 3 of the Inquisitors, Saint, High Inquisitor, and Irene met with Gladia, Skadi, and Laurentina. So 3v3 on equal grounds. And then they came together because of Keltsit. And then also Lumen came to ask to go with them because Lumen's grandpa, dad, probably grandpa, right, was Briogan. And then at first the Inquisitors were like, take him away because he's Aegir, but then they were like, we gotta step in the right direction, so we won't do the Inquisition thing on you. So yeah, that's where we are, I think. Let's go. No more waiting. And then they went to a ship prepared by the Inquisition, and then set out for the Eye of Iberia. And then also Gladia informed them that the Eye is actually not originally Iberia's. It was a device made by Aegir, which we know from Path of Life. And what you're saying, because there's Subway Surfer footage on the screen. I know, I used to have a bunch. Like just random as shit. I think I took them all down. Oh, then Sanity though? No. When AK? Or was it when GBF? No, I think I... Alright, I used to have like this. Oh, no, that's the clock. I call this fucking shit. Took them all down. Eye of Iberia is a lighthouse? Yes. It is the lighthouse that will shine the way. To find Stoltifera Navi. You got it? Get it? Got it? Good. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Let's go say, it's okay. You'll get the things. Ugh. What is this disgusting floor? What's happening? It's another sea brand. Is it the Sea Terrors? Diago. Amaya. What's going on? Didn't you say those Church of the Deep cultists wouldn't show up? They made a complete mess of this place. Diago, I came to say goodbye. Alright, also, apparently Amaya knows or knew Laurentina. But the current Laurentina don't know who Amaya is. Sure, they'll be lost again later. You can rewatch the VODs. XDD. Shameless fucking self-promotion. It's about time for me to... And the opportunity is hard to come by now. That's all it is. I don't understand. Diago, the Inquisitors are here. A whole 3 of them. Jordy's in their hands. Ah! Don't, Diago. Jordy came back by his own will. And what can you do against 3 Inquisitors? Does he know what it means to be found by the Inquisition? You told him so many times that I'd be shocked if he didn't. That's how people are. Reason might tell us to take every advantage and avoid the opposite. The people are so complicated, and you can't judge that so easily. I wouldn't call Jordy a fool for his choice. I remember he asked, are they sisters, lovers? Yeah, we don't know. You hope lovers? Someone likes getting cooked. Just kidding. I'm kidding. Now's not the time to argue over morality. This is nature we're talking about. Character, not morality, Mayor Thiago. There's a certain beauty in human nature. Even time can't deny that. What are you getting at? You hate the Inquisition. The sea terrors have blanketed this town. But remember, Thiago, remember. Remember that rainy night when the Pino Battalion charged into town, breaking down doors. The unending screams drowned out the pitter-patter of the rain. No, stop. And now? The sea's brand is spreading across town. Have you heard any screams? Have you seen anyone being senselessly slaughtered or hunted down? You haven't. Right now, all that remains in Gran Faro is stillness. I never knew that the ocean was so vast. The sea breeze blows past. Jordy can't believe what's before his eyes. He had always thought the sea's horizon was the sky's end. Not until witnessing this boundless expanse of waves for himself does Jordy, the Jaeger, have a sudden question. Why has humanity never desired to explore this? How could we ever determine our position out here? It's not as if the moons are signal beacons, or the stars could be read like a map. They don't fucking know. Wait, actually. Wait. That's right, they can't. They actually can't. Fuck, I just remembered. I just realized. They can't. They can't actually read the stars like we do, IRL. Because the Terra has a barrier around it. Right. Terra has a barrier around it, so they can't see the stars. Only the twin moons and the sun. Well, maybe they can see the stars. But it's not like it's not like it's real? I don't know. What barrier? Oh, someone need to go back to Hito's favorite side or intermezzi side story? Intermezzi? Oh shit, someone needs to go back to good old Lone Trail. He doesn't know. Terra has a barrier around it, protecting it from what we're assuming is demons, or they call it the abyss, right? The abyss from staring back, and that was the whole point. In Lone Trail, Kristen wanted to explore the outer space, and in launching a rocket, she broke the barrier in one place, which is above Columbia, and it allowed the people on Earth to see outside the barrier for the first time, but also allow the outside to see. I said Earth, but like Terra. Allow the outside, what is probably demons, see onto Terra. The first time in probably a millennia. Really wondering what that is. Like what that barrier actually, who made that fucking barrier? I mean, it's probably like Doctor and the other people, because they were using Terra as an experiment, right? Experiment for Originium, right? And then in order to have a controlled experiment, you don't want outside interference. And maybe this is a way for them to temporarily escape the destruction or the wipe, whatever it is. Gonna kill the whole planet with this? What do you mean? Oh, that's actually sick. Wait, I wonder, can they actually not read the stars? Fuck. Why can't we read the stars like a map? Ask a professional astronomer and find out. Then, if Ager really is under the water, then how big is it? Bigger than Iberia? There's a handful of genuine Ager over there. How about you ask them? How can they come up with the idea of reading stars? Actually, I don't know. Maybe it's because like that's like the only thing they have left on the ocean, right? Because you don't have landmarks. The only thing you have is the stars. But I guess since their stars are false or non-consistent, right? They can't really use it. And I suppose at this point they didn't elaborate on it. So at this point in time, readers are probably just like, oh, they probably just don't have that technology yet. Like, how is that possible if they don't fucking have that technology, right? Because they have all this technology, but they don't know how to fucking read stars. So the only conclusion is that they can't. And then they didn't elaborate because it's much later that a lone troll came out that told us that there was a barrier. Oh, dude, that's so sick. That's such fucking foreshadowing, dude. I love it. Gotta make sure to drink water. They seem like they have their own worries, though. They're all so solemn. Shark, what are you listening to? The wind. There's an offering of a kin mingled with the sea breeze. It puts me much at ease. She gets more like this the closer we got to the sea. Even though in Salviento she was so. You know why? I could guess, but it will only disturb your judgments. We have a battle before us. Did you ever attempt to return to the sea after your narrow escape to shore? Of course, I failed. There was no end to them. They surrounded me. I ran out of strength before I could even swim far. I tried so many times, but you're still alive. We're all well aware of the changes in our bodies, Scotty, you included. Shark may have suffered some injury, but none of my hunters are so fragile. And she's the same as us. Spectre. Once a victim of the Church of the Deep, Originium, absent in the ocean, has affected her in a whole host of ways. Why bring along such an uncertain element? We're going home. It does not concern you. Home. But circumstances in Ager can hardly be better than in Iberia. Raise your lantern, Inquisitor. Let's prepare to greet our first enemies. Oh, they've come. One final question. Are there really only 3 Abyssal Hunters? If there were others, I would have long since found them. What compels you to ask? Because he fought one earlier. He fucking fought one earlier. I wonder if they're ever gonna expand on Andriana's lore. Like, properly explain what she is. Angelina? No, Andriana. The sniper. The octopus sniper. Timeout? Yeah. Mr. C Cat. Mr. C Cat himself. That cosplay was fucking insane though. What the fuck? Fucking sick. Walks in the guy's bathroom. Man, can't trust anyone at a con. Can't trust anyone. Is this ship's course true? Undoubtedly. Undoubtedly. Then the sea terrors are becoming more explicitly hostile as we approach the eye of Iberia. Perhaps it's already their nest. Fighting them aboard the ship would waste far too much time. Scotty, Shark, defend this vessel. Keep an eye on the primitive signal and navigation facilities while you're at it. Well, she's 1,000 years later becomes CEO of a company that makes a weird tower defense game. No. No, not a tower defense game. No. A music company. And a fucking light novel publisher. the game is only a spin-off. It's only a spin-off. I will enter the sea. I'll go with you. You're stronger in the sea, but so are they. If we cannot bleed down there, the risk is too high. What? What's wrong? Are there monsters attacking again? No, I can't see any. We don't know what's happening under the water, but... that muffled booming. What's going on down there? Is she fighting below? No. She's just... moving. She's faster in the water. How can anyone move faster through water than air? Habit, I guess. Or perhaps it's a skill. What's the difference between bleeding on land and an ocean? But again, it's a reading app. True. So I think she meant like because your blood will spread easier underwater, right? And obviously those guys aren't like the sea terrors are underwater, like obviously more of them, right? And so it will attract more. It's like bleeding on land versus bleeding in the sea for fucking to attract sharks, right? One is definitely more effective. The sea terrors are following her. She's opened up a passage. Irene, take Briogan's descendant and continue to steer. Pick up speed before the enemy surrounds us. If left, the seas won't be peaceful. If you worry for them, we best hurry and finish up our business. Grand Faro is only an outpost to recapture the lighthouse. Retaking it is all that matters. I'm surprised that Iberia can already exploit Aegir technology to resist the encroaching Nether-Sea brand. Regardless, the rate of its evolution is faster than any one scientist's genius. If we seek victory, we must use whatever we can. Even an army, I see. This is a plain, unremarkable town. Perhaps there are more strategic locations waiting for the Inquisition to recapture them, one by one. More favorable battlefields, grander walls, and fortifications. But sometimes, it's fine to start with what's at hand. However many Iberians are willing to fight to the death against the waves, that is how many soldiers we can field. Let us begin the cleanup. Hey, are we still not there yet? According to the nautical map, we should be able to at least see it by now. High Inquisitor, we have to head deeper in, or else... No. Look up. We're here. How the fuck do you not see that? What? There's nothing but black overhead. I can't see. No, that's not the sky. They've made it their nest by now, very close to the shore. I wonder if their numbers are so great. We can just cut them all down like before. Yes, like before. Shark? So this is their eye? Why does it feel so familiar? It has been caked in filth for too long, unable to open its lid. I'll clear a path. Jordy, come with us. Oh, okay. I hope I can be of help. Soak the wet Gladia. Back to Horny Joe with you. No, there's something only you can do. If you can't, then we'll have to change strategies and prioritize ensuring that the Inquisition's technicians can make it here safely. And in the battle to come, we'll have no time to care for the fate of his solipsistic Ager. I don't know what that word means, but sure. You seem nervous. Ager, you don't understand what finally reaching this island again signifies for us. And what would that be? Ever since the Penal Battalion discovered remnant signal from the lighthouse, we've made 17 attempts to make landfall, 8 of which succeeded in setting foot on this reef. Hundreds of soldiers, and 3 Inquisitors. No one returned alive. Don't tell me your superior Ager ethics teach you to respect your heroes, but forsake their memory. The High Inquisitors and I, the Iberians, will hold a memorial for those who died at the sea. I did not mean to pick at your morals. All I can say is that, in the face of the ocean, we are all alone and weak. Do as you wish, but we are pressed for time. A foot falls on the reef. A colossus hides in the jet black winds. Only by tilting one's head back, and gazing far up can one distinguish it from the murky sky. That's a big ass fucking lighthouse. Holy shit. The Eye of Iberia. The final pair of eyes. Sealed shut. So tall. The scale of that statue in town has to be wrong. High Inquisitor. This is what we once... It is my first time seeing it as well. The two remain silent for a moment, dead in their tracks as they look over at this vast spectacle that survived only in the documents and records. The enduring reality of Iberia goes far beyond what she was taught. Irene thinks. Despite the Abyssal Hunter's ample disdain for them, despite the balance of the nation well and truly crumbling, despite it all, this lighthouse is an emblem of past glory and wild ambition, of dreams and domination of the unknown. Whatever feelings may roil in your heart at this moment, engrave them all. This building, these worn shields, swords and lanterns, these reefs, this ocean. Carve into your heart just what humanity has built in its struggle. Keep it with you forever, at all times. If we do not venerate our sacrifices, our scales are meaningless. Yes, sir. Enter carefully. Got it. What are you doing? Have we come home? No, not yet. But if we find what Kelta and the captain are looking for here, maybe we can. Just hold on, we're almost there. It's too quiet, but it still stinks. Yes, this reef is coated in remnant nether sea brand. I can see traces of man-made objects too, rotted for the most part. Gladia paces slowly. She looks up at the tower, standing against the tenebrous sky. The Eye of Iberia is directed towards the heavens. As if upon this finite soil, life cranes its neck, wanting to see the future. The nations of the land have done all they can to reproduce Ryogan's remaining legacy. These so-called lighthouses are an emulation of Ager technology through and through. What can this lighthouse be awaiting, sat in this void and empty sea? Does it watch the ocean or the land, I wonder? Captain, I know. Within is a sea turret nest. The lack of an immediate attack may merely be a defensive, a guarding of the den. It's about time they come. There's not too many. The sea, the coast is already out of sight. Sentimental? No. I just mean we can't bleed here. It'll be extremely dangerous. They can't pierce our skin, so long as you do not cease your dance. These numbers are insufficient to kill us. The lighthouse. It really is just like the statue in town. Which means those blueprints at home really were from my mother and father, for the Eye of Iberia. My parents were once in this very place. Jordy looks back towards the shore. Each and every day, his mind went back to his view of that overcast shore. A lifeless gray, a hopeless crowd. But look at this lighthouse, he thinks. Uncle Thiago's right. They were all heroes. They were all meant to be legends. The Abyssal Hunters should be regrouping not far from here. They will be joining this battle too. Don't forget what you experienced in Salviento. Their blood is highly unusual, and Celtic hardly told us everything. But understood. So they can't be trusted. What did you see beneath the Inquisition? Or Seaborn? You should still remember their twistedness, their vitality, their serenity. In Salviento, the hunters did battle such a monster and emerged victorious. I know that. You've seen the truth, so now you must reassess your past in Iberia. Tear apart the old, swimming through your head. Make your own judgments. Yes, sir. Oh, let me sit comfy. Hey, let's go. They're here for us. Withdrawn to defend their nest, waiting for the chance to strike. Here to drive out the invaders. Jordy reports. Right, it's a miracle really. These control panels outside are still responding. But I'm not sure what theory these things are based on. I'm looking through. I have all the research notes from home with me in my bag. Be quick about it. I know. It's this one. No, that's not it. When did this one get wet? Inquisitor, they're here. Pain to getting rushed. To fucking operate something you have no fucking clue to do. The billow rages forward. Their arrogance surges dozens of meters high, shattering one day after another, succumbing to the reef in 3 moons. One moon is bright, one moon is dark. These are the moons spoken of throughout time, hung in the air. The remaining moon comes from the interval betwixt the waves at the peaks of every crest. The moonlight comes from the title he once believed in. Oh fuck! It's this guy! It's this fucker! Holy shit! Is this fucking asshole? Where's your Pegasus now, huh? Is this fucking guy? Lighthouse entrance. SN4. Here's your SM4 nuts. Here it is. Here's your SM4. Elite 1 level 20, huh? Yeah, the thorns, easy enough. Maybe you need a week to finish this intermezzi. I mean, this is a big story event. Hand of the Saint. What the fuck? Well, I thought it's supposed to... I thought I got rid of the thing. My bad.
バレてないようなものだからね。
深海の舞に
お前のこ
縛られるつもりはない。
あなたに従うの。
Silence? Silence, anyone? Nice.
「よく黙っていろ。モンスター座標についた。
Silence is very good.
油断は禁止。
火山の煙や粉塵には大量のオリジニウム粒子が含まれるので、長居は避けましょう。
Stunning, dealing damage. Oh, I supposed to deal with that, huh? Fucking 50% dodge or what? Hmm? Oh, fuck. What was that? That was like 5 attacks. All missed. Or what? What the fuck, Bari? Huh? 50% try 80? Hello, Ducky. What the fuck? Sudden Maria. Blemenshine. Was it morning already? The operator's equipment was a lot more seriously damaged than we anticipated. Still, the fact that they managed to save so many people from the catastrophe is a testament to how amazing they are. Got a chin up as well. What the fuck? Oh, it's Granny. Hi, Maria. I'm here to pick up an order from the engineering departments. Oh, Granny, just a moment. Let's see, where did I put that? Sorry, I haven't tidied this place up for a few days, so it's a bit of a dump. It sure looks more like proper Kazimierzian workshop than the last time I stopped by, huh? What's this? A novel? The Last Night. What's that doing there? Did it get stuck underneath the blueprints when I was flipping through my boxes and drawers of yesterday? I was wondering where it had gone. The Last Night? It used to be my favorite book. My sister gave it to me as a gift when I was little. A night novel from Kazimierz, huh? Mind lending it to me? Sure thing. So that's where the book on arts unit theory ended up. Sorry, Granny. This might take a while. I can bring it over to you later if you like. Don't worry about it, it's not urgent. Just means I get to stay on Rose Island a little bit longer this time. I'll just be over here reading to pass the time. Really, really sorry about this. The Last Night. The title is as pompous as it is cliche. There have probably been hundreds of books written about the last night, the swiftest night, or the strongest night. But seeing how the Radiant Knight gifted it to her own sister, surely there must be more to it than that. With that thought, Granny opens it up, only to find a bookmark wedged inside. Written in wobbly Kazimierzian letters is a line that may well have been copied from the book. If you deem the waves too raucous, then command the ocean to be still. Huh? Legend has it that the last night returned to Iberia, the enemies reflected in his eyes were not living creatures, but rather he charged at the mountains, the cities, and the waves. Legend has it that the last night settled by the coast, sustaining himself on the wind and taking shelter in the mist, until at last he forgot how to remove his helmet. Legend has it that the last night finally disappeared after clashing against the great waves. His family discovered that he left behind along the shore and brought it back to the land of nights, burying it deep in the mountains. Nope, that guy's right here. Legend has it that his or her story was brought to light by a poet, embellished, sung, given both meaning and symbolism, and in this form, they did finally return to the land of knights as a highly controversial figure. However, my dude is standing right here. There are some who believe that the Mad Knight triumphed over the ocean, over time, over death itself, that his quest continues until the end of all things. What are you? The knight does not answer. His deathly gaze is fixed on Gladia. However, she quickly realizes that he is not actually looking at her. He stares only at the key in her hands. The knight opens his mouth as if to speak, but only a shriveled grasp comes forth, like the sound of muscle tearing. He begins to take a step forward. Where did you get that key? Oh, I didn't intend to pry into Rhodes Island's internal affairs. But that is Briogan's legacy, passed through the hands of the four Pheromots, to once again return to the Abyssal Hunter. By pure coincidence, one of the hunters founded in Casimir's. Casimir's? What a distant land. I still remember journeying with my mentor to receive an envoy from the Lord of Knights, and secretly overhearing a few Silverlands campaign knights describing their ideals. I hear the country has changed considerably since then. For better or for worse, every political entity has undergone similar changes in our current era, but that has nothing to do with Iberia. We are like ensnared beasts. Should we struggle, we suffer and bleed. Should we give up, our lives are forfeit. Before we unmask those still human traitors, I have a question for you, Hiltsit. No doubt you've already realized this, but the child couldn't possibly be Ryogan's descendant. The Inquisition would not have missed such a vital clue. So why would you still condemn him to a meaningless death? Oh. I wonder if he's actually the descendant. And even if he's not, right? He studied that shit all his life. High Inquisitor. Their numbers are increasing, but none of them showed up until we reached the lighthouse. Sir, I found a way to open the main door. But the Eye of Iberia's core facilities are at the top of the tower, and it's very, very tall. The lift mechanism isn't working either. We can only get up there by foot. Motherfucker, stairs? High Inquisitor, we need more time. Take the eager with you. There's no time to spare, Irene. Aye, right away. Wait, hold on. Oh, are they here? No, the lantern's flame are flickering. Something has stepped into my art's domain. Domain expansion. Holy shit. Ryoiki Tenkai. They're scared. Strange. These things have never shown signs of fear before. Confusion then. But what could be the cause? Yeah, like, huh? What's going on? The High Inquisitor raises his lantern high, and the sea turret in turn retreats into the shadow of the reef. When he looks around once more, he notices the reef is littered with corroded and broken weapons, soaked with the fresh blood of monsters. Arms belonging to the Inquisition. As his mentor, Carmen, has said, it is not as if the Inquisition has never considered reclaiming the sole remaining lighthouse. Being unaffected by the profound silence, it's been quite well preserved. Even so, the Inquisition has never made a serious attempt to retrieve its own eye following the profound silence. This place used to be a spectacular overlook, a breathtaking, unobstructed view of the entire city. It had been manned by Iberians, day in, day out. But you've taken it as feeding ground, building a nest for your spawn without permission. Emotions. Long lost emotions. From soldier to inquisitor, and finally to one who sees the truth. He has been tempered, lost, and reforged anew countless times. And thus Dario becomes one of the few High Inquisitors in Iberia. Only a single word separates an Inquisitor from a High Inquisitor. That single word is the difference between heaven and earth. He used to regard himself as resolute as steel. Before Iber's enemies, his lantern would flicker, his saber would glimmer, and every line of the scriptures would be put into practice. But now he feels a type of strong emotion welling up within him, one not solely a product of the law and justice that is preached. After acknowledging his rationality, High Inquisitor Dario accepts the fact that he is truly experiencing grief and anger. His hand cannon takes aim at the sea terror, yet his eyes are directed towards the sea. Bang! Sec. Something was in my eye. When you die, mankind may thrive. These words are not part of our laws or scriptures, rather yours. Survival of the fittest. Yo, there's a rule in the book. Damn, they got up here that quick? What the fuck? Right here. It's just as the records say. The lighthouse relies on the power source located at its base, and the core column is divided in several areas. The console on this floor controls what? Signal recording. We should be able to put that to use later, but for now, we need to prioritize powering the entire lighthouse. Let's continue. Hopefully all goes well until reinforcements arrive. What's wrong, Doña Irene? The fuck? What is that? I never heard that before. It's a Mrs. or lady? Doña. Does the lighthouse chase Seaborn away? No. It does not. Then why do they have to activate it? They need to activate it in order to find the ship of fools. Stoltifera Navi. It's nothing. Probably just my imagination. Maestro, the High Inquisitor is keeping guard outside. We'll be fine. Alright. After we restart the lighthouse's power system, we should be able to use the lift as well. That way the others will be able to catch up to us soon enough. So let's hurry. They're looking for a now they should go to the library. There's something odd about him. Some kind of lingering scent. What is it? The scent of another land. Nothing you'd be interested in. He is without a doubt a Seaborn, but not the same as Quintus. How is it possible for so many land creatures to become Seaborn though? They shouldn't have frequent contact with the ocean. With no way to communicate, we can do nothing but let his body lose all function. He's about to attack. The night suddenly seems to vanish in place before the senses of an abyssal hunter. Catching him is hardly a challenge at all. With his speed, he opts not to attack them, but instead leaps high into air and bounds towards the lighthouse with a ferocious roar. Where's your fucking Pegasus, huh? Where's your seahorse? Where's your horsey? Oh, what was that? Don't panic. Keep climbing. Complete our mission. Rekindle the lighthouse. But, right. These vibrations. Are the walls coming under attack? How is that possible? We're already dozens of meters above ground. Do the sea terrors have some sort of cannon? No. Maybe some massive creature. But other than tremor just now, I haven't noticed anything else. Maestro. The knight lifts his head and looks up. The lighthouse did not budge an inch. He shakes his twisted weapon up disapprovingly. His long spear, once the creation of a master craftsman, is now inundated with the scent of the depths. He does not see the one standing in his way. The knight bends his knee again, intending to try once more. What are you doing? You contemptuously provoke Iberia, trespass upon restricted areas, and damage a precious heritage site. Just look at yourself. Do you even have a single shred of human-born dignity left in you? Dignity? Seems your vocal cords still work at least. The sea doesn't need. Crush the waves, trample the sun, and the pain. The Thai Knight banner when? Man. Now that's a cope. No, that's a fucking cope. Bodroka T banner when? Frost Nova banner when? Is it really more cope than Mandragora? Fuck Mandragora. Mandaroga. I don't fucking like her. She can rot in hell. Fine. We got more important ones to deal with. I can have Frost Nova corpse for free. You know what? I'll fucking take it, dude. Mandy hater. I don't like her. She's such a bitch. Represent a true hope. A Gertrude banner? Who the fuck? Wait, who is it? A Lupo NPC. Who is this? Where's she from? Lingering Echoes. Which one's that? Oh, the Eben event. Right? Looks like Eben events. Wait, you don't even know who my copium is. This guy. Imagine doing the fucking Latanian shit, dude. Latanian Knight in Shambles. Unfucking lucky, man. Unlucky. Try again next time. It's okay. One day we'll have Horatia. One day. Things should not remain the same. The great tree takes root in this land. Your stance, your grey armor and that spear. You're from Casimir's. I am. Knights! Slithering steel. Ocean's waves. Lifting the lantern won't do anything. There's no sign of any other ships coming. If Loris, another sea brand, ignored him, he may well be the source of the Sea Terror's panic. Then, is he actually a Seaborn disguised as a human? You seek to destroy the Eye of Iberia. The Inquisition will not allow it. The soil! Now! Good evening, Mr. Knight. Time to die. Where are the other two? The others? They're currently having a little chat with Mr. Knight's friends. So a fight broke out not far away. Seems like a clash of civilizations then. It has nothing to do with me though, so I came over here. You're different from how you were back in Salviento. And also from how you were when we met in Gran Faro. You're always changing. The sea water is sobering, even the slightest breath of air brought in by the ocean's breeze. Although, I do want to return to the sea's embrace, but Scotty stopped me. My little Scotty, she's so scared. But of what? Of herself. with what's going on right now, undulated his explanation all the more. Mr. Knight, good sir, return to your sweet slumber deep in the abyss. We are not enemies. The knight ignores Laurentina, who murmurs as if singing. As for the enemy, who just dealt him a heavy blow, the knight only tilts his head slightly before, quickly snapping his attention back to the towering lighthouse. Alas, how tragic. Language can no longer reach your ears, just as though clouds covering your eyes. Even in your madness, does your will still drive you forward like clockwork, compelling your body to advance? Come then, Storm. Let us share this dance. I found it. The main control panel. Press the big red button. I was looking. I'm not sure. This is more complicated than what's on the diagrams, and I've never actually operated these things before. A sound again. What's going on outside? Perhaps we're still underestimating the dangers we might encounter here. At this rate, holding out for the penal battalion technicians might be... No, even if reinforcements arrive. The sacrifices required to repair the lighthouse under these conditions are akin to set up camp under the crosshairs of a high-speed warship. Jordy, you're a civilian and a part of Iberia. For now, I won't ask where you came from, or about what happened in Grandfather's past. We're in a race against time. Right now, this instant, try your best to get all the information out of the Eye of Iberia as you can. Maestro and I will protect this tower, and we... Alright. I've managed to retrieve the logs. The panel is still responding, and the energy module underneath the tower is still functional. You act fast. Commendable. What's next? How long would it take to reboot the entire lighthouse? I'll see what I can do. Even though I know the people out there are fighting against those sea monsters, I still have to say this. As long as the panel are still responding, it shouldn't be too hard to restart it. I've read about this in the notes of my parents left behind, but this will be my first time actually operating something like this, so it's still a bit of a gamble. Either way, it all takes time. We should probably guard this place, right? Don't look down. Keep moving forward. You always forget how big it in his forehead is. Big forehead. She looks so different in the Undertides. Why is there X here? Because in Undertide she didn't have her headdress. Big forehead, no headdress. The small cottage still holds on to signs of life. When the calamity struck without warning, the guards stationed here would never heard from again. But now, more than 60 years later, there is still a guard staring out the window at the sea. His body has long since decayed, and his eye sockets hollow. But duty is nevertheless duty. The diary records the years the lighthouse's keepers spent here. One day, the silent waves swept through everything, and they found themselves trapped here in the middle of the ocean. At first, there was fear and panic. Then, there was an attempt to escape. Finally, they accepted their fates. Even when dignity, civilization, and all that humans are meant to rely on are cast aside, it is not all that difficult to survive. Whenever one falls in their duties, they become nutrients for another to continue the vigil. The text on the last page of the diary is smudged with water, now barely legible. All that we do, even sin and blasphemy, is not for the sake of our ultimate victory. It is for the hope that our defeat can be slightly delayed. SN5. Before that, I want to look at the Irene outfit. I really like. Was it Bloodline? The maid one. It wasn't Bloodline. Epic? Holy shit. Epic has so much So many. What the fuck? Where is it? Tempest. It's not Tempest, right? No. It's not Vita Field. There's no way. Is it a witch? No. Oops. What the fuck? Is it ambience? Streamer read chat? You're right. Like, this is so nice. I didn't realize this was AS. What the fuck? Owned. No one cares. Owned. I don't have this operator. I never changed. Man. Fuck. I legitimately considered using a ticket on her. Legit. I did. I decided against it though, because I have too many operators that I need to build still. I don't have fucking money. Imagine not having M9 Irene. What's your M9 Irene then? Irene. Where is it? Where is it, Mr. Ducky? Where is it? Huh? The top of my list. Imagine having the Degenerate Breaker over Pure Irene. What's that video? Let's see. Yeah, over here. It's a Blemichi video. And I'm mod 6. $100 friends. M9 mod 6. Irene. Holy shit. Here we go. Hello? YouTube? There we go. Fucking Blemichi, dude. One of the few situations where Irene is better than Degen. And one of the very few you need in every situation, right? I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't go that far. Because Degen S3 being auto is fucking broken. You only attack 6 enemies. And then when you have these guys, I can do Kage Bunshi no Jutsu. Link. Well, until they're all linked. Revealed. And Edge. The difference between 6 enemies versus all. Man, Text Alter is so fucking broken. Just an enemy's delete button, dude. Just spin? True. I remember struggling with with this stage. Made it in a gamer arena. Alright, that's enough of that. Give me a second. So you have this one or this one. Honestly, they're both pretty sick. But I myself am a maid enjoyer, so I like this one more. Yeah, I like this one more. 100%. This one's great. Don't get me wrong. You must go for it this time. Have a good one. I like the maids better because of the boats. The boats. Oh, with boat? Boat? The little boats, holy shit. Little boats. Anyways. Nice. That's nice. Let's go back. SN5. Woman is not allowed on ship. That do be an old thing that people believe in. A small cottage. Didn't I do this already? I'll make it. Can I do the other one? Arts unit. Fuck. Didn't give me an upgrade. What the hell? What's the point? Is Lucky going to bed or stream? Who knows? I don't know when Ducky streams. Because when I end stream, I just... First of all, Ducky doesn't stream every day, right? I don't think so. Stream every day, Ducky. I dare you. JK. The days a week. Yeah. I put one thorns right here. So I don't think you can deploy on these. And then we call it a day. Let's go. Let's go. We're back at the church. AUS. Can't wait any longer. If what Kelt said was true, then none of us can really afford to wait around. Even while we walk this land, we are still part of the sea. Those corrupted descendants are in the process of changing the environment. In time, none of us will be spared. All we're doing now is sitting around waiting for the end to come. I clicked. We're not the only ones sitting around though, and everyone's reasons are different. Think about it more broadly. Who knows? Maybe these lands aren't suited for our survival. Not harmonious enough. There's something I want to try. Time to mix it up, all for the tunes. So what exactly do you have in mind? Well... We're not exactly accomplishing much over here. Just treat it as a little pre-concert workout. Don't swim too far out, Frost. A workout, huh? What about the rest of you? I think I'll pass. Too lazy. I can feel the inspiration on its way. It's so close. Just a little bit more. Alright, I'll be off then. No. What did that woman and the Inquisitors do? How could they so easily erase the gift of the sea? Just burn it. Aegir. It must have been the Aegir. What the Aegir left behind. Those strange machines. It must be destroyed. That's right, my little brother. The Peanut Battalion has its place surrounded. We failed to break through. We've nowhere to run. But our exalted prophet has returned to the sea. All that's left is to pave the way for her. If they seek to hold back the tide, then let them dash against the rocks. My life is but one brick in a lengthy road. Bricks? Brick? We're back to Factorio? I can't play Factorio late night, dude. I'll play until the fucking sunrise up. Or sunrise. Don't panic, it's just me. While having taken refuge at Mayor Thiago. I was drunk and out as cold as a gloom pincer, so I didn't hear anything. By the time I woke up, everything had gone to shit. And these disgusting things were all over the place. What happened here? Has the Inquisition sent anyone yet? What's going to happen to us? The great ocean is not guilty of any crime, but the Inquisition does not agree. They control the so-called law and have condemned us as sinners. Stay till sunrise and achieve a larger brick. Dude, I can't fucking find oil in that game. Is there like a... Dude, hold on. Now I'm fucking mad. I want to see how to find oil in Factorio. Made a bunch of raiders on the edge of my known world and let them map out the great swath of land on the perimeter. I still didn't find any oil, so I did it again and ran around in unknown areas while the radars tugged away. Only after 12 hours I hit an oil field with lots of oil well locations. Just keep on looking to give up. God damn. Get a car and drive around until you find it. Purple dots. Oh. We'll see. There's something wrong with my map gen. It's more difficult than the others. It's more peaceful than the others, it seemed like. Soon enough, the sea terrors will return to the ocean, but I cannot allow the Inquisitors to condemn Grand Pharaoh to death just like that. What are you talking about? Have you gone mad? Mad? I'm not the one who's mad. I simply need to know. What can we do before the Inquisitors destroy the town and rounds us all up to stand trial? An Inquisitor has already arrived. I saw that clearly when hiding in a little alley. I've never seen one that old before, and they gave me the chills. What are you gonna do then, Thiago? Go up to them and try to reason with them? Monster spawns based on pollution stat. That's nothing to do with map gen. I mean, monster spawn is definitely like the initial spawn is definitely matters, right? Because there was already so many monsters like on the outside. It just there weren't any near me where I was. We'll have to choose sides again, right? Nay? What do you mean nay? You clearly see that they spawn there. Like on the map, it's already red. So if you're really, really unlucky with the map gen, you could get monsters like right next to you when you spawn, no? When the Aegir were taken away, most people looked on. And just like that, they had a chance to stand up for them. But nobody stepped forward. Thiago, you. Now we have another chance. Either watch the Inquisition put everyone in Grand Pharaoh on trial, or you lost your marbles, Inquisitor. Hey, Inquisitor. He can handle us all without raising a hand. Take me to them. What are you talking about? Drop the act. How long do you think I've lived in this town? Alright, follow me. If your goal really is to take revenge on the Inquisitors. So what are you up to, Mayor Thiago? The spy. Spy Elysium. almost there. This is already taking too long. So, sorry. It's not your fault, it's mine for not having enough patience. Tony Inquisitor, if you're worried about the others, you can go help them. I think I can handle things up here. The High Inquisitor gave me an order to protect you. As you've seen, these monsters are everywhere. I can't just leave you alone. But I don't want to be what's holding you back from joining the battle. As long as you can light up this tower, then the High Inquisitor will have made the correct decision. I simply defer to his judgment. I understand. That your knowledge of the Eye of Iberia came from your parents. Yes, or more precisely, it's the sum of all grandfathers past. They gathered all the best lighthouse engineers in all of Iberia, or at least that's what my uncle told me. The territory used to be demarcated by the Inquisition until it was abandoned after a string of incidents involving the Aegir in the Church of the Deep. I'm not trying to reopen old wounds, but I've been thinking. Before I left, I read the dossier about the sentence handed down at the time. No, never mind. You hate the Inquisition. To be honest, if there's anything that always hangs over the heads of people back home, other than the ubiquitous dark clouds, it will be the word Inquisition. The town once glimmered, giving us the confidence to rebuild our homes. The workers and engineers gave everything they had to fight the disaster. The Inquisition took everything before it even struck. And do you still believe that today? It's the place I grew up in. Everything I've ever seen or heard has only reinforced that lesson. And I'm sorry, ma'am. You're simply stating your lived experience, citizen. It is your actions that will prove your loyalty to Iberia. Still, I'm astonished you had the guts to say all that in front of an Inquisitor. I never would have dared, not until I came here. But then I saw the Eye. For the longest time, it's only appeared in my dreams. Nothing more than a sculpture sitting in the plaza. Everyone in Grandfather who came before me has passed this all down. Our duty, what we must do. It's all surging through me right now. It's surging through him. Ma'am? You see something glimmering at the base of the lighthouse? Something blue and sparkling like stars. That's another sea brand. Too many white-haired girls? Calm. You really think you can fight me, Mr. Knights? You only care about the lighthouse. Why? Why do you cling to it so? Monstrous waves, swallowing the sky. Even the stalk of wheat, consumed by silence. All things great and small, returned to nothing. He can speak, cannot command his kin. The sea terrors are in disarray. Let us put an end to this. What a surprise, Mr. Knight. You're not moving like you were before. Those are human movements, a charging wind-up, unique to Kuranta Knights. What exactly are you? The knight continues to ignore his two opponents. His attention is solely on the third. Even with his attack, the towering lighthouse does not even shake. If even the profound silence failed to destroy the Eye, what chance does a lone knight have? It bewilders him. It pushes him to try even harder. Clouds, rolling hills, pillars of ash, arrayed across a hotbed of decay. The tides, unending. You're injured, and the sea terrors are drawn to you. So it appears. Got a little scratched up on accident. Ugh. Step aside, you're no longer fit to fight. Mario's eyes quickly dart across the abyssal hunter in front of him. Her movements had paused unnaturally a few times during the previous clash. He's heard reports about her. She was involved in the Salviento experiments. But the woman who stands before him is completely different from the one who had emerged from that fierce battle. Who was she? And who is she now? They've hardly touched you, yet you seem barely able to stand. Maybe an illness you contracted in Salviento. The scent of the sea is rather intoxicating, that's all. Night. Comrade, why must you gag on the air and endure the heat? You'll never taste the fruits of civilization. The ground is shaking. Energy long lost floods through the pipelines and into the broken body of the Eye of Iberia, prying open its eyelids. It has awakened. The entire island whispers the groan of its first light. Slowly it shakes off this winter, as if waking from centuries of hibernation. The cycle of all existence does not belong to the sea. The knight lifts its head, gazing up from the shadow beneath the great lighthouse. He is perplexed. That is not the monstrous waves. Where are they? Without drawing a single breath, as naturally as the shadows slants in the direction of the light, Spectre brings down her weapon. But the humanoid seaborn in front of her avoids it, with logic defying explosive force. In midair, the knight looks far out into the distance. He is listening for the coming of the new waves, and he will break them. Isharm Law. Rocinante. Is that the... There's his fucking seahorse. His fucking Pegasus. Chase. Turns out, Mr. Knight is afraid of the lights. Don't pursue him. He's not the only seaborn like that out there. Our only duty is to defend this lighthouse. He's only lost interest in the lighthouse. I don't care about the motivations of monsters. Are you saying I'm also a monster? You? You're undergoing a transformation. I don't know whether this is something that happens with every abyssal hunter. But if necessary, this reef will be the last bit of land you ever step on. You still call this land, when we're clearly surrounded by the ocean. Disaster changes coastlines, not national boundaries. Every last centimeter of land swallowed by the profound silence is still subject to the laws of Iberia. Laws. A virtuous word, yet not all creature recognizes virtue. Ready your blade. Just a little bit more. Hurry up then. If this drags out any longer, the lighthouse will be swallowed up by the nether sea brand. Run into a little bit of a hitch. One of the auxiliary structures must have been damaged, but that would take too much time to investigate. Just boot up the core facility will suffice. We still have to retrieve the flagship's coordinates, ideally re-establishing connection with the line running along the coast. I know, but those things might be even higher up. Then keep going. Hurry. No, I have to stay here. Turning on the lighthouse is as simply as pulling the most conspicuous lever. I need to stay here and oversee the power system rebooting. You should go, ma'am. What? Well, what if you're attacked by a sea terror that slipped through the nets? Well, oh, I know, but I don't want to come up one step short. Not now. Those monsters. They only lashed out against humans because we invaded their nest, right? If that's the case, they won't keep destroying the facilities. If anything, getting into a fight will only make things more dangerous. So you should keep climbing instead. Conspicuous lever, right? Yeah, it should be obvious. Flip that, and at least the main facilities, including the lift and lighting equipment, will start up again. Assuming what the log said is correct. Alright. I'll be right back, Jordy. The console. Well, this is it. Nothing on the outside is visible from within the tower. But the Stultifera blade have not sunk. How are they supposed to find the great dreadnoughts? Is it too late for the Penal Battalion to come to their aid? Are the cultists of Gran Faro hiding even more secrets? just by pulling down on lever in her hand. All of these questions will be answered. Irene should have been conflicted. She had accepted too much, learned much of the sea, and seen it all with her own eyes. Now's the time. I hope you're ready, Irene. And that's the self-destruction button. Dazzling light penetrates the ocean, piercing through everything. The light will lead the way. The light can dispel the darkness. It worked. Hey, Jordy, did you see that? We did it. Irene's smile. Slithering sound rubbing against the wall. Mierda. Mierda. I didn't think you still had it in you to appreciate the sculpture. The Eye of Iberia, the offspring of the marriage between Aegir and Iberian technology. On land, each nomadic city can only seamlessly communicate within its own walls, between cities. However, it is like crossing a moat. No system of communication can resolve the interference caused by origin-enriched zones. The only solution is to set up base stations that are at constant risk of being destroyed by catastrophes. I hear some countries have already adopted the technology of mobile base stations that navigate on a fixed route between cities. Their engineers are no different from those who guard our lighthouses. Even today, humans still stumble about across this great land, blindly grasping for clues. We must still grope our way across Terra in near total darkness. But what of the ocean? There's no originium in the ocean. The Aegir's communication technology vastly surpasses anything we have on land. The Eye of Iberia is not just a set of lighthouses. It is, of course, Iberia's vision. Very few people know that it was left to us by Briogan as a microphone to connect all of Iberia. It's been a while, sir. Your work was invaluable in allowing the Inquisition to respond so quickly to Dame Kelt's proposal. How about you? Have you enjoyed your time in Gran Faro? Compared to the other cities where our colleagues lay dormant, this place can hardly be considered dangerous. So, what have you found here? My sincere apologies, sir. I doubt I know much more than you. Much more than you in the Dame. The order given to me by the High Inquisitor was to monitor Gran Faro for more potential enemies, those who would violate our laws and desecrate our country. My conclusion being, no, not for the time being. When the church cultists appeared, you didn't notify your team in time. Correct. I determined those cultists to be impotent and took advantage of Peanut Battalion's withdrawal as a prime opportunity to go after their true mastermind. And did you find them? Are there more false bishops presiding over the sea's invasion of the land? Without concrete evidence, I can only speculate as to who their leader is. But Mayor Thiago, a worker from the Iberian hinterlands, is nominally the mayor of this town. Since the Eye of Iberia project was scraped, and the Inquisition made quick work of the traitors in Gran Faro, it's been no secret that he has been a pointed critic of the Inquisition. Thiago, one of Gran Faro's laborers, sheltering the cultists. It would seem we have our next target, Dame Keltsit. There's one other thing, Lord Carmen. The Peanut Battalion seems to have come under attack. What? They've invested a tercio just to quash the evil writhing in Gran Faro, to the point that it's a rare luxury to even see a single badge, or to see even a single badge. What could they be up against? The Nether Sea brand has seeped through the ground to the surface, drawing a circle roughly 50 kilometers around Gran Faro. And it's a perfect circle, almost as if it was drawn with compass. It's not the town that's been surrounded, though, it's us. Da, 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 da.
余人が俺たちの痕跡を覆い隠してくれるさ。
Increased res.
時間をかけるつもりはない。
Uh-huh.
動き回るな。そうすればお互い手間が省けるだろう。
私が戦ってきた厄災と比べれば全然大したことない。
Whoa, 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 whoa. Calm.
オリジニウム鉱脈を乗せた溶岩には絶対に近づかないでくださいね。形態を変更中。
Calm.
お前の攻撃を想定の通りだ。
2 healers on a 6-star. Feels good, man. Does this kill? No.
大地を這う溶岩がどうか穏やかに。
Man, just barely doesn't kill, man.
ちょっと言いにくいんだけど、私が巻き起こしたトラブルは
It's too easy. Too easy. We're almost at our destination. Opianus. What? You never would have reached Stultifera in one piece without me. The children of the sea would have ripped you apart, crushed you, or bound your limbs as they drag you off to their nests. You're not like Quintus. And what might could you be talking about? My skin? This sack of flesh? None of that matters. What are you trying to accomplish? And what are you trying to accomplish, Hunter? Your kind already loathe your enemy while simultaneously doubting the purity of your own blood. But still, you pretend to be calm. What are you trying to get out of me? Silence, a wise choice. Aegir are not a sociable lot, it is known, but it seems there are exceptions. Or are you just a bit of an unpopular grump? I can answer your question, but this wouldn't, nor will the other humans. The Seaborn will, like heralds, we come to understand things. We are not limited by the ways humans think. Holy shit, we're on the golden ship. On the ship. We're on the ship, boys. I don't need your riddles. Before coming here, I was in the midst of translating a literary classic from Ursus. It was about race and nations, about history. I was putting it into Iberia. Sorry. I was putting it into Iberian and Victorian. Take a look, Mr. Hunter. The pianist's gaze follows a woman's hand, his eyes subconsciously drawn towards the ocean. A pitch-black sea, dense with dark clouds. Oppressive, and yet a vague outline of the starry sky is visible. Even the Aegir really look out across the ocean from the water's surface. Different races, different countries. The land is fractured in every sense, and its conflicts are never ending. But when you look over the boundless sea, do you see anything representing those divides? These damn monsters. Jordy, are you alright? Jordy's dead. Never mind. Get away from me. It's Dario. Seems like activating this facility has made these poor creatures realize this place doesn't make a very good nest. High Inquisitor. Keep ascending, Aegir. Your hands are for the wielding tools, not fire and steel. The plan is unchanged. Go with Irene and find what the Inquisition and the Hunters are seeking. I know. Please be careful. Do you really think we can find that ship? We can only pass through Iberia. I don't understand. If it's a place like Rose Island, why hasn't it tried to return in 60 years? We too are lost, unable to find a way back home. Is that not so? The children are increasing in number. You alright? Me? Why do you ask? You didn't speak a single word on the way to Iberia. Have you always seen me as a chatterbox, Scotty? Scotty stares deeply into Spectre's eyes. When she finally found Laurentina on land, her eyes were clouded over. Then she saw in Salviento, a fragment of Laurentina as she was, but it was short-lived. After returning to Rhodes Island, she seemed to have fallen back into the abyss. And now Scotty begins to find herself unable to distinguish which corner of Spectre's mind she is currently dealing with. She has an ominous guess, one that has always swirled through her mind. What's the matter? No need to overthink this, Scotty. And the same goes for you, my sleepy little mermaid. You don't have much time. You will awaken. Will I? You will. For the time being, go with the shark and take out the small fry. Their numbers are endless, so remember to adjust your breathing and conserve energy. You surely know that I prefer that way. Must we be in such a hurry to perform again? The storm is not yet ready. But it seems our dance partner won't be kept waiting. No end to them. Only idea. You're still alive, so that flash of light was from the High Inquisitor's lantern after all. You wanted us to continue on, but what exactly should we do? Keep searching for the ship's location? I was originally planning to wait for the technician to arrive, but seeing how you got this big fella started all by yourself, why not? Make every second count. Iago? So you're finally seeing clearly. Why haven't you fled? The Penal Battalion and the Inquisitor have been lying in ambush in town. And why haven't your proud townspeople returned? The Inquisitors have already taken away all the confused, directionless resident of Gran Faro, and you already know what's going to happen to them. You know all too well. But I can't sit by and watch Gran Faro go up in smoke. I have to do whatever I can. You? Fight the Inquisition. Fair enough, Iago, but that will only hasten the town's demise. Iberia will never tolerate an act of treason. Well, we welcome all into our fold, but the weak do not have that right. This determination of yours is but a sick joke. Your mind is playing on you. You understand nothing. Who do you think you're talking to? Who? If I cared enough to investigate, you would have been flushed out by the Penal Battalion long ago. Tell me then, what can people like you offer Gran Faro? In the end, this town is a mere human settlement. What we seek to offer up to this land is of a much higher calling than your meaningless baubles. You've been followed. These sea terrors have pretty sharp senses. An outsider. We will allow it. I'll allow it. Your flesh and blood shall become nourishment for our wounded. We all give back to this land. The sea brand has already reached as far. The walls, the stairs, it's all over the place. Are you still not done yet? They're getting closer. Almost there. How does this make any sense? Even after all these years, the signal receiving device are still operable. But why? How? Passive listening devices. Well, they always listen, but for process that might be a little bit different. Now that's my realm of expertise. Oh, the logs. Oh, there it is. Now let's take a look. Their numbers are exploding. They're moving through another sea brand, as if they've merged with the ground entirely. At this rate, even Maestro and the hunters won't be able to stay on this branded place for much longer. Damn it! Underneath us, Jordy. What? Continue. Okay. Abyssal hunters. You're too weak. Storms like this require swifter movements. Spare yourself the energy to breathe. Like so. Ugh. How much longer, Ager? There are no records in the logs of how to operate these information terminals, so I'll have to keep searching. There's some data here. I don't understand what it means, but it keeps popping up. Keeps popping up. Even if that's from Inquisition's last attempt, that should have been years ago. I'm not sure. I assume the data loss was caused by a power outage, but if my hypothesis is right, there's a ship that's been sending signals to this lighthouse for decades. How far away is it? I know, I'm looking. Where are the navigation records? What is it? It's very close. How can it be so close? What happened? I'm afraid the underground portion of the tower has been swallowed up by the Nether Sea brand. We need to make our decision now. Decision? What decision? If we have the means to locate the ship, then we will go. No. We should eradicate the sea terrors to ensure that the penal battalion reinforcements can arrive safely. Impossible. You will merely wear yourself out before the stronger prey can even join the hunt. Or do you mean to say that Iberia has hundreds upon thousands of people willing to hold the line to their dying breath, like the High Inquisitor below us? No, but opportunity waits for no one. Have you confirmed the coordinates? I can determine the approximate range, but I don't know why it's spinning around, or if that matters, or if it means, is it being kept afloat by aberrant? Is it being kept afloat by aberrant ocean currents? See the square surrounded by seaborne. That's what the ship looks like now. But that ship is the only vessel we have. You can have it. We don't need it. No. Go with them. Inquisitor, what did you just say? The Eye of Iberia has already been activated. There should still be some working safeguards in place. Lord Carmen will arrive to purge the evil remaining along these shores. We don't have time to waste on these endless hordes. Then I'll stay with you, sir. No, you ought to accompany them. You should go see the ocean. What saved your life? What let the rescuers find you? Wasn't me. It was the scriptures you hold in your hand. Make the right choice. Do not bring shame to Iberia. Understood, High Inquisitor. I will become Iberia's eyes and return the Stoltefera to our country's embrace. Then go. I look forward to seeing the moment you pass down your correct verdict. Yes, High Inquisitor. You should leave too. Go with them. Sir, I don't want to. I want to stay here. It's too dangerous. I don't know a single thing about Golden Vessel. The best I could do is bask in its magnificence. But I don't think that's where my duty lies. This might be a strange thing to say, but I only felt my own worth when I was exploring this lighthouse, so please, let me stay here. Exactly 100 down, but nothing has changed. They're like stars in the sky. Breaking the encirclement would be simple, but defending the lighthouse? How long will we be slashing away? What a fine, colorful carpet they make as their carcasses dissolve. A carpet of life. Ah, this must be the most beautiful carpet in the land. True, then the sea bread is spreading, but which means the big guys come in. Weapons cannot burn them, but mine can. That's only a temporary solution. Cauterizing the tips of the seagrass won't stop it from growing. It's good enough. Grab the people and get out of here. Steer the ship out, or you won't be able to get your bearings. You realize what that means? You don't need to tell me, Ager. Very well. Do your best to survive, High Inquisitor. Shark, Scotty. That's the ship. Yes. After so long spent waiting on land, we are finally about to return to Ager. Lydia's words slow to a halt. Her hand caresses her neck. On her well-concealed skin is a patch that is rough to the touch. The ship is right in front of her eyes. No, don't be hasty, Gladia. The ocean is still dangerous. Otherwise it would not have trapped the 3 hunters ashore. But without a doubt, her heart is smoldering. They've left. That's right, which means we're stranded until the peanut battalion reinforcements arrive. You've done well, Ager, so you've earned the right to answer a question. Okay, I swear to answer truthfully. Did you make your own decision to leave the shore and come here with us? You're just an ordinary person, janitor or whatever. You are no warrior. You can wander out to sea, let alone witness a battle against the sea terrors. Yet, look, your expression doesn't shake at all under the light of my lantern. What are you thinking? What do you want? I can't even remember ever seeing my mother or father. Everyone always told me I'm an Ager, and that we came here to repair the lighthouse. Well, it's all ruined. Before all this, I didn't know a single thing. I was lost and confused, to be honest. When the sea terrors came, someone told me to leave as soon as possible, but truthfully, I didn't even know where I could go. Because I'm an Ager, all I can do is keep my head down as I trudge through life. And just so you know, I'm actually a chapel nurse, not a janitor. But that doesn't really count as work, does it? All the things Mr. Elysium talks about, the way he acts, maybe that's what it really means to save life upon this land, or live life upon this land. That's why I felt like this was an opportunity. Are you not afraid of death? I don't think there's anyone who isn't, sir. I should be frank with you. The Nut Sea brand has already completely engulfed the coastline. We don't have much time left. Oh, Lord Carmen and Dr. Keltsip may have their methods, but I'm not too optimistic. When the others left, we were basically condemned to death. Is that why you insisted on me going with them? It's too late to regret it now. You chose to defy me of your own free will. But even if you die here, your death will by no means meaningless. You're not shaken. Just a little bit, maybe. But even if I went with them, wouldn't I still have 9 to 1 odds of dying? As long as I stay here in this lighthouse, I can at least feel like I've already... Don't be in such a hurry to give up. The Eye of Iberia should have its own defenses. We'll start them up. Oh shit. We're gonna activate our fucking tower, boys. The defense systems of our tower. Alright, but where will you go? Now, we are alone at sea, far from our homeland. Again and again we arrive on this little reef. The weight of our lives in our vessel, so much heavier than the place itself. Between the ocean and Iberia, there is no such thing as justice or evil. Only swords and lantern. Only me.
優れた技術に適切な戦術。お前たちの作戦がこれほど効率的なのもうなずけ。
Nice. 1 hour cabinet. Housekeeping assistance module. Nice. Fake. What'd it do? Honestly, I should just do this. Hand of Saint can remove Nether Sea brand along its travel path and bounce between walls, repeatedly stunning and inflicting damage. I'd rather have the Nether Sea brand. Save. That's sick. They actually like drew this out, huh? Ship's wake. Unlocks after completing Nameless Ocean. Eh? Oh, what the fuck? Huh?
ドクター、ご機嫌いかがかな？
海巡隊の仕事を片付けないといけないから、ロドスに常駐はできません。ご要望があるなら、ここで話してください。
ドクター、ご機嫌いかがかな？
One moment. Da, 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 da. Let's see here. 300. How much did I need? 350 something K? 353. Fuck. I still need these, so it's gonna be a while. Probably farm this. Or farm the components to make this. Crystalline electronic unit. What do you even need for this? Dude, I need so much gel, dude. There's no fucking way. Wait, this... Oh, wait, I should... This goes into this. Man, I need so much fucking gel, dude. Right? Yeah, polymerized gel. Fuck, dude. It's okay. I'll just slowly farm them all back up. It's fine. It's fine. It's fucking fine. Dun dun. It's fucking fine, dude. Give me a second. I want to go grab some snacks, dude. Some chips or something. Also more water. Gotta make sure I keep my throat hydrated. Or else these I'm not gonna last in these story readings. Alright. Give me 2 minutes. BRB. Oops. There we go. Alright, alright. Yeah, these story readings are tough, dude. My throat is not accustomed to it yet. And by yet, I mean I probably never will. Fuck, dude. Oh man, man, man. Got me some chips, dude. Good old Doritos. Feels good, man. Dude, why is Cerebot so good? What the fuck? Cerebot is OP. Because I have a I have a multi-chat thing on my OBS. And it basically takes the messages and then relays it onto the multi-chat thing, right? The thing is, the banned messages, like the Cerebot bans them so fast, it deletes the thing so fast it doesn't even make it to my multi-chat thing. I can show banned messages, it's just so fast, super speed. Alright, let's continue. Let's continue. What the fuck? Oh, lost flagship. There we go. Stoltefera Navi. Damn, this ship looks fucking sick. What the fuck? Look at that. When a disaster struck, both the great flagship Stoltefera Navi, the ship of fools, and the Iberian fleet to which it belonged to, were out at sea. Giant waves swallowed everything, but the ghost of the past still lingered. SN6. Spectre finally sees her complete itself. We saw this in the trailer. It's got it. Ryogen was the owner of that key. During Iberia's golden age, he became a guest of honor to the aristocrats and nobility. He was once seen as a symbol of budding harmony between the Ager Islanders and Iberians. Nobody knows what he was doing right before the disaster, or what he lacked the time to do, but he had already left behind a significant legacy, and for you, significant directions. Regardless, he is part of the past. I have no doubt you will be the ones to make the choice here in the present. As for the key, the question of why Bryogen's key was left in Casimir's is one we do not need answered. But it was found by the hunter, Scotty. This was no coincidence, but rather an inevitability. You all have a natural sensitivity towards the sea. Indeed, I handed the key to that band. You would learn what they truly are. Perhaps the Ager will need to enlist their help. They are also searching for answers. Most of them are young, uncomfortable with the ocean's changes. After all, they cannot truly leave the place of their birth. Thus, I hope we'll succeed. Humanity faces too many problems, and the layers upon layers of disaster can easily extinguish the light of our current civilization. Gladia, if you wish to act alone, I won't try to dissuade you. Scotty is just like you. Perhaps all hunters are. But whatever you do, don't think you can solve all of this land's problems by yourself. Ask away. I will answer any of your questions. Esharm Law. Where did you hear that name? She fucking knows. There's no way she doesn't. We're almost there. But the ocean is just too fast. Even slight inaccuracies in a coordinate can lead to huge errors. It is also much calmer than I imagined. More than calm. Since leaving the lighthouse, we've actually faced fewer and fewer attacks. Not even the wind or waves are stirring. What does it mean? It means... Are you nervous, my poor little bird? When did you... Stand where I can see you. What are you calling nervous? Anyway, it's just very, very few people manage to make it this far out into the ocean, so... I can't be sure that... Nay, your eyes are drawn back to over your shoulder, not to the horizon. You fear loss more than the unknown. Your superior gave you this chance so you could board the Stoltefera and to reach out to the Ager, not for you to wallow indecisively. I know that. Before the fight comes to us, you must. Hey, do you smell that shark? Of course. Of course. Keep this cozy little boat slightly to the right and soon we'll be able to see the bigger boats. It's long since become yet another nest, though. Do we really intend to dive right in? You need to rest, Spectre. Me? Is there something wrong with me? Why would you ask that? Your hand is shaking. Hmm? Spectre looks down at her hand. The one not wielding a weapon is indeed trembling slightly in the sea breeze. Her consciousness gradually clears up and plunges deep into the abyss, untouchable. Is this anxiety? Or excitement? But why? Lydia reaches out and gently holds Spectre's hand, with Scotty following suit. The three abyssal hunters share a moment of silence. Welcome home, hunters. Lydia solemnly steps onto the ship's bow. Oh fuck. The sea breeze cleaves a path through the night, carrying upon it a familiar scent. The quiet vessel sleeps soundly atop the ocean. It is a vassal of the sea breeze, the guest of an era. Idealism was ubiquitous in that era, and reflected the people's spirit of exploration, as well as their arrogance. Scotty and Gladia gazes wordlessly at the ship. In an instant, they are inundated with a flood of thought. But in the end, they are invariably dragged back to the past. Their youth, their home, the rhythmic swaying of the ship. Only Spectre continues to grip tightly onto the weapon in her hand. The sea breeze picking up slightly. This breeze will carry the hunters home. Monster, burn them. Whee! Lord Carmen, we can't afford to stay here much longer. The team of hunters is in danger. The Beano battalion is being held back. It seems even I have underestimated the extent of the Church of the Deep State. We should have cleared the temporary forward base at Gran Faro to continue the pursuit. We didn't have a choice. If we have no way of securing the town, we'll be under attack from both sides. An Iberian tercio consists of at least 10 companies, approximately 3,000 people. The officers of the Beano battalion are more than sufficient to lead them to victory. You seem quite knowledgeable about this. We crossed paths more than once. Are you suggesting that we let the Beano battalion handle Gran Faro and head straight to the Eye of Iberia? I wouldn't be opposed to that proposal. Are we dealing with Victoria's fleet? Otherwise, our losses will be even greater. Miss Frost, why are you? A warm-up workout, she said. We come from the sea. We are the sea. However, if you're willing to help, that'll be ideal. What can you offer? I can make them listen. Listen to my song. And your companions. Apologies in advance, but Dan wants to borrow that chapel. The others are in there thinking of new songs. Music. Your melodies are considerably different from what I used to hear in Lithuanian. Are you sure they'll be interested in this sort of thing? The meaning of life is music. I just want to clean up at the venue before the show starts. Ross slowly pulls out her guitar. Carmen cannot help but be surprised. You can tell that the organism in front of it is truly, genuinely thinking about music. Her words contain no superfluous intentions. It is by no means a metaphor. Use the word as such, and Frost's attention will quickly wander. She only thinks about music. Only this form of art, capable of stimulating her soul, can hold her attention. You see terrors circle around her, observing, examining, judging. They dare not wantonly approach her. They smell a familiar scent. They realize that the guitars in front of them is a hollow vessel. Her distant connection resonates through the depth bestowed to them as their birthrights. Even on land, they instantly feel as if they become one with the sea. How miraculous. These creatures are intimately connected with the land itself. In their eyes, are humans and sea terrors no different? Ross does not answer. She is intoxicated by the melody, consumed by the passion. Keltsid knows that the question was rhetorical. Keltsid, was this also part of your plans for them to sit on the coast while the peanut battalion delves into the sea? If you choose to believe so, then yes. But the peanut battalion didn't even have time to prepare a single ship for us. There's already one sitting along the shore. It's been years since the Grand Fado project was scrapped. First, we must uproot the evil that still grips this land. I remain an Inquisitor. I will not sit idly by and watch the corrupt that's been infesting Iberia slip away right before my eyes. Whoa, are you alright? Let go of me. Don't just go around picking people up. My fragile little bird, how will you climb up this tall deck if I don't carry you? It's not what I meant. Forget it. What's the matter? Opianus is Toko. Inquisitor Irene simply stares blankly at the scenery in front of her. A dim sliver of light in front of the pitch black sea. In front of the ship's mast. Time seemed to have stood still for the past 60 years. So this is the Stultifera Navi, the ship of fools. The flagship that housed both scholars and soldiers. The floating palace of a fallen dynasty. It's quite different from how it's described in the books. Let's go. Wait. What are you even searching for on a ship this big? Ryogan was an Aegir. This key must be hiding some sort of clue that the Aegir wanted to leave behind. A key? What is it meant to open? That's what I'm here to find out. If ignoring its size, the ship's also been lost at sea for 60 years. How do you plan to? Perhaps you young Iberians haven't had much exposure to these transport vessels. Even with Ryogan's help, this thing was so shoddily built. Why you? Were the seas calm on our way here? I'm sure you know the answer. Then my next question for you is this. Why didn't the ship sink? You don't mean... Footsteps. Heavy, viscous footsteps. A shadow appears on the deck, where no living being should stir. No. Irene immediately reprimands herself for having such a thought. Gladia's questions was also on her mind. Along the shore, in the waters. She's already seen so many of these. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is even that? Is that a corrupt crocodile? Looks like a crocodile. The moment she sees an enemy, the young talented Inquisitor Irene's first instinct is to hold her breath. By the time she remembers how to breathe, Lydia has already stepped forward. Interesting, he managed to dodge it. 3-on-1, 4-on-1, not for long. Don't even think about it. What? It hid inside the cabin. Should we chase it? Yes, that is where it went. But why would it hide inside? We're out in the middle of the ocean. What do? It's not alone. There's more than one seabird on the ship, and even more sea terrors. We should split up. I'll go after it. I'll head down. Down? How? Do you people already know the layout of this ship? We don't. But that's nothing a sharp blade can solve. Excuse me? This is the most important legacy of the Iberian sages we're talking about here. And wherever you go, little bird, I have an obligation to supervise you, so I'll go with you. There are so many mysteries shrouding the Stultifera. If it's been preserved this well, why did it never try to return to Iberia in the last 60 years? As an Inquisitor, I must uncover the truth. Shall we hold hands then? What's the meaning of this? You are a fruit of elegance and grace, but your hard work and natural talents are worthless before the enemy you'll face. I fear we'll lose you with but a momentary lapse of focus. You look down on the others too much, Aegir. Keep her safe then. Will do. Shark. Huh? Did you remember something? The sea breeze told me. It spoke of a sculpture. It is weeping, waiting for me. Will I be able to find it on the ship? Of course, but make it quick. I'll be waiting for you. What sculpture? Well, let us say our greetings to the deceased while searching for his whereabouts, Scotty. I'm glad you still remember my name. Oh shit, dude, look at this fucking thing. It's all gold. This place really is fit to be a palace. But how is it so pristine? There's not a speck of dust to be found. Look, even the floorboards are sparkling. Maybe someone wanted to keep it tidy. Who though? Who knows? You said you were going to pursue that monster. How are you planning on doing that? Its scent doesn't lie. Though this place is full of putrid smells, there must be more. Sea terrors. As expected, they turned this place into a nest. Damn. I'll handle this. Wait, Spectre. The scent's coming from below. How do you smell something coming from below? Isharmla. Isharmla. That's the mirror. Why a mirror over there? Oh, that impact. Are you alright, Spectre? Spectre? Laurentina? What are you looking at? A mirror? Why is there a mirror? Why is there a mirror? Just right there. What the fuck? The mirror's been broken. What's with this place? Why did the Iberians make a transport vessel into a palace? It's nothing like Rose Island. Is there anything special about the mirror? I saw it. At first, there was a speck of light from the surface to the shattered mirror, but it quickly gave way to the dark shadow beneath it. Its eye. The Seaborn had long been waiting here, sitting alone in his golden hall. Esharmla, Latina, Lortina, Laurentina. It's young. No, we can't judge their strength by size. Another Seaborn, without a doubt. Sea terrors too. They're gathering, Spectre. Spectre ignores her words as she stares blankly at the mirror and at the Seaborn behind it. You remember me? The Seaborn nods slightly. It looks like Spectre and Scotty with confusion, thinking, why are they different from how they were in the past? What happened to them? How can I help free them from the shackles of their flesh and blood? Don't think about it. I'm not. Her tone had changed. Scotty looks at Spectre with astonishment. She had never been able to get a definite answer from either Gladia or Keltzer regarding the moment of clarity Spectre displayed in Salviento. Laurentina, you. Laurentina. Yes, Laurentina. Look, here on the scrolls hangs from my weapon. Back when I wrote my name down and hung it here, I could still remember where I was born. Ah, a lucid dream, huh? Really, it's been too long. Spectre. We can reminisce later. Whether in Salviento or aboard this familiar yet unfamiliar vessel, I really hope that next time I'm awakened, it's by Aeger's resplendent domes instead of you ugly monsters. Hey, thanks for sitting back and letting me finish. Wait, you weren't serious about to call us your kin, were you? Gross. Come on, why don't you take a little nap too? Sink into the quagmire and consciousness and relinquish the gift of life. Wait. SN6. So probably only 3 more, right? Plus some story stages. Grand Guider. It's gonna fucking spread. Regardless, this fucking guy. I should have placed him over here.
そうすればお互い手間が省けるだろう。
ショーの見どころはこれからなのに、もう勝手に切りつけ。
命令を目を凝らせ。これこそがイベリアのデストレッツァー。
命令を。
どうしようかな。君の正体すぐに分かっちゃったんだけど。
There we go. Clear it up.
ねえ、黙っていろ。
Clear it all, boys. Fucking clear that shit. Roll, please.
少し待て。組織サンプルを採取する必要がある。
Easy game, dude. Oh, what the fuck? Yo. Domed elevator. This ball has not yet ended. Officer's lounge. Search the lounge. Okay. Crew quarters. Strange noise come from the room, persistently rapping against a wall, regular and hollow, persistent and monotonous. Unsurprising is a sea terror. It also possesses a mental state of confusion as sea terror before your eyes without a doubt confused. You have been battling a wall for some time now. The side of its body is thorny and chitinous from the collisions. Body a bit pale with a string of keys. In any case, pull out the keys. I got the key! The locked door has been opened. The area inside the lounge originally was a small conference room, but by the looks of things, the last meeting held here did not go very well. Documents are strewn all over the ground, trampled upon by panicked footprints. A huge chart hangs in the conference room, marking the positions of every ship in the Grand Fleet. The icons that once represented their existence have all been extinguished, leaving the chart empty. Its azure background now symbolizes the boundless ocean upon which the flagship floats alone, and thus the mightiest fleet ever known to Terra quietly dissolved into this blue expanse. Join the pride and ambition of a bare past. Tool room, store instruments, blah 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 blah. With the case of the most skilled craftsman of today's nation that will be helpless before these devices, not because of how complex their structures, but rather from the difficulty of operating their arts units. Most of these tools are fairly simple for a beginner to operate: a flip switch and a few buttons presses, and just spring to life and efficiently get the job done. But it looks like why they work. But just say the way they use Originium is completely different. Okay. About the drawers. At the bottom of the drawer is a sheet of paper that has long since yellowed. Next to it are words written in striking red paint. Don't go to the deck. Don't jump overboard. Don't allow yourself to sink. Read it. Remember it. Remember who you are. This piece of paper seemed to have been cut from the officer's manual. and is filled with flamboyant rhetoric, boasting that the ship can be called Alice on the Iberian Sea, a mobile throne for exalted kings. The passage is marked with a highlighter. In any given era, there are only so many names that will be remembered. History, in all its cruelty, shows no mercy to the mediocre. Congratulations, the most glorious crew member. You will surely enter this annal of history. His eyes widened with anger, his hand not letting go of the helm for decades. Frozen shut. I guess this is the only one, right? How many fucking story stages, dude? The further in we go, the more sea terrors there are. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. Oops. It's getting dangerous. Maestro, how do I become like them? Seaborn. Doesn't this makes it look like the chandelier above makes Irene looks like a Laterano, an angel. Seaborn. It's the same one we saw on the deck. The hunter's attack didn't do any damage. How will he come at me? With his limbs, its fangs. My hand cannon. I need to create distance. Already resorting to fucking cannon? Wait a second. What's that on your belt? Why would you? Could you be an inquisitor? No. What strength? I barely managed to block it. Do you have something to say, monster? Can't go down here. I won't. I'm an inquisitor of Iberia. It's taking too long to run away with another sea branch. The situation is not looking good. I can see what's going on down there from here. Many hours have passed. How much longer can he hang on? No, don't think about it, Jordy. Focus. The Inquisition, hurry. Vroom vroom. Or maybe Mom's car. Is that all? Listen to your friend's wail. The flower of Salviento at least had its beauty. But what about you? As my first dance lesson after waking up, I must say you're underwhelming. It's getting away. I'll go after it. You go find the little Iberian bird. How are you feeling? Better than ever. My memories are tumbling down like a waterfall from the heavens. It'll take a while for the full picture to emerge though. And some of my more recent memories are rather embarrassing. Oh god, your mind's still unstable. Oh, trying to steal my prey. They'll try to escape to the sea. Of course it will. But I wasn't running just because I couldn't win. What did it find? We don't have time. Never get used to hand cannons. Hey, where are you? Oh, the Abyssal Hunters. Hello, Irene. I see you brought us more prey. Did you just call me Irene? Have you retained your memories? Not entirely, but I know I'm in a great mood right now. This is not the time. That's the one from the deck. It's fast enough to dodge Captain's lunge. I really must tip my hat to you, Irene, for chasing it all the way here without taking a scratch. I can't take credit for it. It hardly even attacked. Look. Still not, even now. I see. I thought I wouldn't be able to resist if we chatted like this and showed an opening. Your friend just left, you know? It's not too late to go after them. Or are you a pacifist too? Irene. Casimir's a landlocked country where Scotty stayed for a time. A place of sprawling grasslands and forest. A land of knights. Knights. Is it a coincidence? Or did something draw him here? This ship, Ryogen. What did you intend to leave behind for your homeland? Where have you hidden the answer? Theateric carcasses, but not only that. These wounds are clean and precise. They show no sign of resistance. Scents mingle in the air. The air here is still. What else is there on the ship? It's your boyfriend, Oopie. Your belt and pocket watch are undoubtedly a human in origin, and even in the Iberian style. What are you? It's stalling for time. This will get complicated if the other one gets back to the ocean. Still not attacking, but a passive dance partner. I'll take the lead, Scotty. Come on, fight back already. I'm starting to feel like the bad guy. No, it's not stalling for time. Ooh, defiles my Iberia. Heathens. The sound of bells. What? Free! What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Bells echo through the empty hall. The lights in the hall flash. The Seaborn lands in the direction of the throne while the three are distracted. Yes, a throne. There is a throne on this Iberian ship. Symbol of pride, power, arrogance, and deceit. It's like... Spectre trails off, knowing what she's about to say was far too absurd. It wears a crown and drapes itself in the same colors as the curtains. It kneels by the side of the throne, the two inextricably bonded with one another. It resembles the queens and ministers of old, serving the golden sun of Iberia. A silhouette emerges from behind the throne. Irene raises her lantern over her head, trying to illuminate the shadowy figure. Who the fuck is you? Seaborn, why do you set foot on my ship? Ah, who would ignore a question from the great Alfonso? Why are you here? Why have you broken the silence and come from my Iberia, which had lain and forgotten for decades? I'll start with you. Answer me, child of old Iberia. Irene could not believe her eyes. She'd seen the Seaborn face before. She had devoted much of her time during her Inquisitor training to study their history, immersing herself in doctrines and creeds. How dare the Seaborn claim to be Alfonso? How dare it claim to be Iberia's greatest ship captain? You can't possibly be the captain of this ship, monster. Alfonso was almost 50 years old 60 years ago, but you look even younger than the great hero was back then. Irene knows she is shaken, but she cannot show weakness. She reflexively raises her lantern, as her commanding officer would have. Drop the mask, Seaborn. The light of her lantern flickers. A tiny speck in the Inquisitor's hand seemed to fit the word lost better than the lights of the Golden Hall. The Golden Age. The Seaborn briefly lays its eyes on Irene before turning away dismissively, rubbing Alfonso's inhuman arm. A short silence surrounds the hero. Seaborn. I don't like that name. Tell me your name, child of old Iberia. I am Irene, Inquisitor of Iberia. And old Iberia, you dare defile the name of... And you dare talk to me like that? Where were you when we burned Victoria's ship and sunk the Lion King's honor to the bottom of the lake? Where were you when I paved the streets of Salviento with pure gold brought back in my ships? Where were you when the Tercios darkened Litanian dawn like a black cloud. I am Alfonso, Duke of Old Iberia, Admiral of the Armada, Captain of the Stoltifera, and the King of my own kingdom. You, a mere inquisitor. Inquisitor, dare question me. So the church's fools have crossed the ocean to find me. What did you expect? Pat on the back. Go back, no matter how you got here. The Stoltifera Nave does not welcome you. Gracia. Gracia, my chief mates. No need to be so bothered by them. They will repay the sea 1,000-fold for the blood they made you spill. Mocking the Inquisition is a serious crime in Iberia. Did you not understand what I just said? Leave. There is not a single living soul on this ship, child of old Iberia. You've sacrificed so much. I'm not here to ask for your permission. Such impertinence. This is why I never liked the church. A crime against the church, so too helpless to stand against even of the feeble royal house. If you really are from old Iberia, then tell me, who is the incumbent pope? Carmen? You know Saint Carmen's name? Saint. A saint. A saint. What are you laughing at? He didn't even have the medal to become pope. Does he not feel ashamed when he sees himself in the mirror? No wonder it took you 60 years to find this place. It seems disaster has made Iberia weak. But no matter. Before the ship's doctor joined the corals, we discussed what might have become of Iberia. This is not unexpected. The floor that you stand on, the immaculate golden hall. This is the motherland I know. This is Iberia, not the backwater you speak of, half of which you refuse to see or understand. How far has the once great empire fallen? Is it really so pathetic that it took you 60 years to find me? Alfonso descends from the podium. Irene takes a step back. Her lantern flickers. Now then, why are there two Aegir with you? There is no place for the Aegir in my Iberia. We meant no offense, Captain. We were merely chasing some ugly monsters. I mistook your chief mate for one of them. How did you survive so long here? That's the question, ain't it, you Aegir fools? It's been so many years since I took up hunting as a hobby. Either today or tomorrow should have been the day of reckoning. But you chased away my quarry. Now we must once again rely on those. No, wait, no. You are not Aegir. You are more than Aegir. Both of you. What's your name? Scotty. No, Aegir, do not try to deceive me. We may have been trapped on this ship for decades, but we are no fools. They call you Isham Law. Aw, shit. Did you hear the bells, Ubianus? It's a miracle that anything works on the ship at all. Here, the bells signal to start the hunt. But who is the hunter and who is the prey? The children of the ocean don't care. If they consider Alfonso to be their kin, albeit weakened, they're willing to offer their own flesh and blood, all to ensure the survival of the strong. The hunter approaches. Lydia, she's too sharp. The skills I learned on land will only work for so long. She'll detect me soon. What will you do? What will you do? Answering a question with a question. I'm interested in your choice, Ubianus. I never expected to become interested in the Abyssal Hunters again. But Laurentina fascinates me. I see so much possibility in her. And you've made your choice of your own accord, while retaining your sanity. Have you noticed? More and more, you're becoming like one of us. Can you reach the truth? Cast aside revelation, lay open the body of God, and learn the truth of the gods in the sea. Gods of the sea. The answer you're seeking is tantalizing. Heh, look at me, showing curiosity perhaps. There's something human in me yet. The revelation is imprinted upon the instinct of God's children. Our ways of thinking couldn't be more different. Oh my, you sound even more like a seaborn than I do. That was so fucking long. Holy. Da-da. Open the door and search. Check the freezer. Dozens of sea terror carcasses are lined up neatly in the freezer. There are many different kinds. Some are no longer complete. Their wounds smooth and most likely caused by clean cuts. Non-speaking guests. What the fuck? Holy shit, dude. How many fucking story chapters, dude? I am not finishing this today, am I? Holy. Give me 1 second. Let's check.
ドクター、
Oh, the
ご機
recruit
嫌いか
stuff.
がかな。私は王室探偵のメイと申すのだ。
合同予備隊 A6 カタパルト着任でプリムと申します。以前はラテラーノ護衛隊に所属。合同予備隊 A6 カタパルト
Nice, 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 nice. Sure. When does the thing come? Fucking 8? So me, it'll be like 9 o'clock for me. 9 o'clock in the morning, bro. I mean, then again, it doesn't really matter for me because I've already read Path of Life. Fuck. Hey.
見習いたちが私を怖がっている。作戦といえば当然か。
ドクター、ご機嫌いかがかな。
Oh my god, dude. Should I fucking push to finish this today? Oh, shit. Oh, we got Lumen.
あなたがそのドクターですか。はじめまして。僕のコードネームはルーメンと言います。これからはロドスの一員として、たとえ小さな光しか出せなくても、僕の持てるすべての力を尽くしましょう。
Arknights. A vital member of the Arknights. A healer that has ammo. I think Harold also has ammo, right? Or did he? No. Wait, is Lumen the only one that has ammo? Stoltifera Navi. Fuck, dude. Alright, let's go. This better be fast. Oh, you returned. Thank you for your contribution. I know how painful it is. It must be for someone like you to go against your fate. Our providence lies just ahead. This is by no means a false promise, but true redemption. I thank you. Our karma is far beyond our comprehension. There's no point trying to deceive him. You'll discover the truth before long. You should also thank Diago. Our lie has condemned him to death at the hands of the Inquisition. I have never seen the heralds of the sea, but rumor has it the herald will not refuse the request of its kin, because the choices of kin must surely benefit the entire kind. The thoughts of kin must also be shared by the entire kind. We ought to learn from this, that this is also a part of the cycle. And won't let Thiago worry about himself, but just have doubts. Our prophet, Miss Amaya, will be able to come back. She has simply chosen to return to sea one step ahead of us, just to locate our path, our herald, in the trails of the sleeping city. Oh god. If she returns, it is to help her kin. If she does not, it is because she is making preparations. Don't worry about SpongeBob. Librarian, why did we abduct him? His patroness seems to have made some kind of agreement with Carmen. He is an enemy. I really wish you'd chosen another way of describing my relationship with Doctor. Patroness. Been investigating us, have you not? I'm devoted quite a lot of time to explaining our ideals to you, and we would prefer not to hurt you. Have you thought things through? Yeah, I've heard everything I need to know about your hypocrisy. Couldn't care less what the sea terrors of Seaborn really are. All I see are a bunch of outlaws inventing a reason to vent their frustration with Iberia and Inquisition. While I haven't lived here for a particularly long time, I am an Iberian. And I've been to a lot of places and seen a lot of different things. People like you who think they're special are actually a dime a dozen. If the gods you talk about are real, and all that nonsense about being the pinnacle of evolution, the bleeding edge of life, then surely those gods must look down on people like you, right? How dare you? Oh, he's right. That is why the Herald no longer speaks to us. That is why only Amaya can hear the voice of the ocean, and only she can guide us. How's it looking? Whatever those things of yours are, then the sea brand. They aren't able to get into the center of town at all. The black monster can do more than fly. It can even belch out terrifying jets of flame. The sea brand can spread faster than it's being burned. If it gets dragged out, the Grand Fado will fall into the Inquisition hands as soon as the sea terrors holding back the Penal Battalion are exterminated. Then we all die. No, Thiago, no. All the things you speak up, you do not grieve for the kin who willingly give himself up to hold back our enemies. In other words, you are not yet resolved to sacrifice yourself to the entire kind at a moment's notice. Don't talk to me like that. Our interests happen to line up this time. I'm just an old folk with no interest in becoming an ocean hugger. What a low-born, stubborn creature. Same to you, friend. And you, lad. Did not warn you not to meddle in other people's affairs. Yeah, I'll go you. You know each other. No, he's just an outsider who kept hanging around the chapel. As the mayor, I need to have at least some idea of every person in town. Should have stayed out of it. Right then. I don't care. This is the part I care about. Let's go. I'm Scotty, not Ishram Law. You pronounced it differently, but what does it mean? Scotty knows but dare not answer. Lydia told her that she was alright, and she is willing to believe her. But that is only an escape. She knows what the name means. It means a thunderous roar within the abyss, flesh and bone rubbing against the rock walls until only the will remains, surging beyond the ocean. It means that after the harrowing battle, something was left in her body. Something. My blood and your blood are identical. You smell my scent exactly as we smell yours. Sniff, sniff. You find us, kill us. We don't understand, we kill you too. The ocean, our body, blah, blah, blah. The same. Inquisitor, how dare you join forces with them? What? Huh? Get off my ship this instant, otherwise you'll join them in my hunt as the quarry. Easy there, Mr. Captain. Now tell me, how did you come to learn about this name? I'll tell you exactly how. We ate the flesh of these things and our body began to change. I personally executed 3 of the survivors until only we remained. Now it's my turn to ask you. Their blood also flows in your veins. I can smell it. And you must be more special than the others. What do you... Look at my hand. One of Captain's arms have taken the form of Seaborn, his newly formed webbing clearly visible, and its tentacle-like extensions ever squirming. He seems to be making an effort to restrain it by the looks of it. Whatever is inside that arm is also interfering with his body. It thirsts for my mind, tells me to liberate you, to talk to you, to listen to your thoughts. Get off my ship before I kill a lot of you. Only by killing you can I maintain my sanity as a human. Be gone. You've paid an immense price just to get here. If you truly are still that Iberian hero, then you should join us. Think carefully, little Inquisitor. I've been in a bitter struggle for my life on this ship for longer than my homeland has been at war. What could you possibly understand? A single year of confinement can break a person's will. You have any idea how many years we spent here, flirting with the waves? 7 or 8 years ago, I personally executed the last crew member and threw him into the sea. He died as a human. He was the last two. We were Iberia's best sailors, warriors, and scientists, stalwart in our faith. The most common way to die aboard the ship was suicide. You can't imagine what I've been through. The left side of my body snatched away even my dreams. I no longer needed sleep. That itself was a form of torture. And during this prolonged torture, I've had naught to do but hunt those monsters, large and small, and while away the remaining hours polishing my ship. Leave me and my chief mate be, and return to where you came from. I don't belong to you or to the sea. I belong only to my Iberia, to the Stoltefera Navi. Lydia stops walking. She stops walking while she contemplates why this place is so clean. She notices a change in the scent. Seaborn, of course they are seaborn here. But what is the cause of this impure odor? And where did this vague premonition she is starting to feel come from? She can only continue walking, following the path etched in the back of her mind, and attempt to reach the depth of this ship. Suddenly she comes to a stop. Don't you think you're being a bit too obtuse, appearing on this primitive transport vessel that hasn't docked in over 60 years? The ship's of the deep. You saw through me immediately. Do you suppose that means I chose the wrong place to appear? You followed us here. Hardly. Strictly speaking, I was the one who arrived first. The ocean communicates with me. It accepts me. It aids me. From the very beginning, coming to this ship was a trivial task. That you've been able to suppress your urge to rush forward and slay me is already quite impressive. Is it because you feel the ship is vital to your grand plans? What are you after? You killed Quintus. I should have known better. But even you, test tube watching bottom feeders, pardon my language, will pursue vengeance. No, you misunderstand. Quintus was a bit too eager to attain results, and that temperament of his not only led to his demise, but also demonstrated conclusively that he was born human. Not that that's something to be ashamed of. Under our doctrine, we will never become what we seek to be by thought alone. Only changes to nerve and sinew can be considered real. Wouldn't you agree, Abyssal Hunter? We don't need to be enemies. I have no plans to do anything to you. One's end is decided at the moment of one's birth. Nothing can change this immutable fact. You went through all the effort to follow us out into sea, just to spew this nonsense. About that. That's not something you need to know. This envelops the entire corridor. Another sea brand. So these traps were your handiwork. Hardly. You're also quick to blame your very misfortune on the Church of Deep, but never stop to consider the truth behind these phenomena. These children have always existed in Grand Faro. I simply found them. What the crap. We're out in the middle of the ocean. Our touch, invisible to the naked eye, is everywhere. The ship may not be of much use in your quest to return to Aegir, but must you really insist on returning? Have you never had the slightest inclination to listen to what the heralds have to say? Seems you aren't too different from that stupid bishop after all. You've never even been in a real fight. Otherwise, you'd never say such an idiotic thing to a hunter. No, but not all hunters take such pride in their arrogance. Wait, what the fuck? I got added. Yeah, I kind of want some fucking hot milky drink, like chocolate or milk tea. Fuck. Fuck. We'll meet again, Gladia. You've disappointed me, but that's fine. Perhaps it's for the better that you have something to break out of. Ah shit. Ah fuck. Ah shit. Meaning? That whether you come or go, or whether Aegir comes and goes, is not for me to decide. You'll be leaving this conversation alive, though. Oh, really? Quintus should have had a herald by his side. You fought with that herald. You've spoken with that herald. While you stagnate in place, the ocean is ever in motion. Aegir is far from smart enough to curb evolution itself. Hold it. Gladia. Such weak, pitiful prey that cannot even speak, more like a beast. Hurry up and die. I still have a score to settle with that bishop. I need answers from her. Answers! Answers! I need them now! Did you hear that, chief mate? Our Cordy brays. It calls out to us. Monster knows the chief mate nods slightly and uses its claws to straighten the crown that started to slip from its head. Crown. Oh, that thing? Embrace, it calls out to us. You brought yet more rabble with you. It must be swordfish. She must have discovered something. There's something unusual about the smell here. The sea breeze is confusing us. Good things these filthy Aegir haven't scared it away. We've already been romping around for months, and I hate to see my ship even more beat up. By hunt, do you mean you're hunting the seaborn? Seaborn? Sure am. Hunting to live off the bounty of the land. Hasn't humanity done so since the dawn of time? But if you still haven't left by the clock's next chime, you will die. Is he the boss that we have to fight? Seems like it, right? Fuck him. Fuck him, dude. Huge dome elevator in the middle of Altaferra connects the various levels of Greek battleship. While riding it, one may witness Iberia's breathtakingly scenery depicted across the walls. Standing here is like standing in the center of the world. Training area. Training area packed with sea terrors. In the end, the sea terror is nothing more than the sea terror, and the battle soon reaches conclusion. A rather large sea terror died under the watch of his kin. On his peduncle hangs a pocket watch, which, based on his engravings, once belonged to the navigator of the Stoltfair Navi. What the fuck? SN7. Confinement room. Ship chapel. Included in the ship. Should Iberia had already drifted from Lateran orthodoxy. It no longer wished its flock to be shackled by Lateran law, and His Holiness in Laterano seems unaware of the schism. In the end, the Iberian discovered that only they can bring themselves to salvation. Church was a typical product of the post-schism era. Its icon is no longer holding a gun, but instead taking up a sword and lantern. The Church of Iberia has already written its own scriptures, and with the king's support, plans to have a pope of its own. Yeah. A sword. Realize that actually two skeletons can go together. One skeleton seems so warped and twisted that it resembles the bones left behind by certain species of sea terror. One long sword pierced through what has once been their chests, while a second sword remains in their grasp. By the looks of it, they have been the ones to drive the first sword through their bodies. Their death be like this. What was their relationship? What were they thinking before they died? Perhaps nobody will ever know. They killed each other. After all, of Cypher, one of which matches the password format seen in records room, unfortunately remains incomplete. No! Incomplete. The records room. Try to unlock. Slides open, revealing nothing inside except a copy of the ship's personnel files. By reading it, catch a glimpse of everything that Stoltifer has suffered since the calamity. When the silence struck, the massive fleet collided with its terrible waves almost head-on, suffering heavy casualties. When the waves subsided, Stoltifer spent a while trying to find any other ships or survivors out at sea, with little luck, as its own propulsion system has been damaged. Then the monsters appeared. Within half a month of the calamity, the crew had been reduced by more than half. Every inch of the deck stained with red with blood. A year later, the ship's supply ran low, and the remaining 100 crew members began their long struggle. That's it. This looks easy enough. He can distinguish not between the beautiful and the ugly. He knows no fear, understands no fatigue. What shall we make of such person? Alright. I will continue, but I'm gonna go make myself a hot drink. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Man, a part of me wants to go back to play Factorio. Fuck, dude. Why is that game so good? Why is that game so good? Fucking Factorio, dude. I swear to God. It's insane. Like, how much hours do I have on it already? I already have 19.8. Almost 20 hours. And this game is like, what, $35? It is quite insane. It is quite insane. Quite fucking insane, dude. Got myself some hot milk tea. Right. Hold on. This there, put that there. Okay. Oh, some hot tea is really nice. Hot milk tea, baby. That is really good. Let's get started, dude. How bad can it be, dude? Fucking easy game, easy life, dude. No, we're just fighting.
罠に踏み込んでくる虫けらはどんなやつなんでしょうね。
What are these guys again? I forget.
始めよう。誰を餌にするか決まった？了解した。いいつく。どうす足元を見てみなさい。
Well, can I just do this?
念のためもう一回聞くけど、美しき人の世と地獄のパノラマビューはどっちにしたいんだっけ？
Oh shit. Ah shit, there was another one?
目覚まっている。どう恐怖を隠せない。
ゴスペルロックンロール。
That was another one? Bro, fuck off, dude.
モンスター、座標についた。
It's okay. I wasn't paying attention. Fuck.
失敗したショーはまだ始まったばか
Stop
り
the
だよ
Fera Navi in 2025. Wait. These guys drop another Seabrand's location when defeated, huh? But you can silence it. That's nice, Tragodia. Like good old Lapland, dude. It's like good old Lapland.
隊長はテキサスにやってもらおう
Let's go, 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 let's go.
即戦即決しよう。俺の貴重な時間を無駄にしないためにもな。
了解。いつく。
Yeah.
態を変更中。
余っている。
Don't do damage.
ちょっと言いにくいんだけど、私が巻き起こしたトラブルは私にしか収められないんだ。
慣れ親しんだ戦場。
ほら頑張れ。
Smack.
後で僕に勝てるかもしれないよ。
終わりにしよう。
+1, dude. Let's go.
そんなにコソコソしなくていいよ。みんなに秘密がバレちゃえばそれはもうバレてないようなものだからね。
火山の煙や粉塵には大量のオリジニウム粒子が含まれるので、長居は避けましょう。
みんなが僕らを見てるよ。君にできるかな。
Clean that shit up right there, bud. What the fuck is this? Silence. The fuck? Is he able to like pick that up or something?
去るべき怪人は私が送り出します。
Can I pick it up? No.
了解した。
I think he picks it up. Come. I will fight you.
あなたに従うわ。あなたの悪夢。
What the fuck? You just die like that? What the fuck is this? What? Huh? Oh.
諸君、この夜を裏切ることなかれ。
泣け。それがお前の遺言になる。
I hadn't noticed.
私の刃はまだ切れる。聞いてるけど。
The fuck? He just like ate my operators and came back to life? What the fuck? Fuck is that? I see it. I see Alfonso heading to the Great Hall every day. He's named it Iberia. He's moved in the mirror from his bedroom to the hall and spends day after day examining himself. Ever since the head chief and young Jamie were executed, he and I are the only ones left. Okay. There you are. How long was I asleep? How long was I asleep? Feels like I barely got any rest before I found myself awake. Not long, but no need to force yourself. I know it hurts when you talk. These lowly monsters leave plenty of blood behind, so let's use that to write instead. Time passes too slowly. I barely slept at all, but my dreams felt even longer than all the decades behind us. Is the time we gave up then? It's been so long. It's been a long while since young Jamie and the old chief left us. Old chef left us. Shall we follow them? I should give up. My consciousness blurs more and more, like the feeling of being entangled right before waking from a dream. It is not just my flesh that is changing, but everything about me. Everything that makes me a living thing. We should give up. We should end ourselves before we are devoured. The infinite, boundless ocean, the sea breeze, the waves, the whispers. Chief mate, this is our ship, our ideals. Sooner or later, we'll lose even the strength to walk. But that won't happen to her. Not the Stotifera Navi. That cigar-chomping engineer was right. Even if we all die, this ship will never sink. Today is just another 24 hours in one long, unending day. cross some words you than the blood of sea terrors. Don't give up. Look at what you've become. I can't even see your sea blue eyes anymore. Wouldn't you rather be set free? I am your chief mate. For your sake. Easy now. Thank you, Garcia. No matter what you turn into, the bond between us will never change. But I know he's looking at the mirror, because even someone as strong as him has finally succumbed to the monsters. We have consumed their flesh and blood. At first, we started fires to cook them. Then we were forced to devour them raw. Even the most powerful inquisitors were awed by Alfonso's strength. He was the object of so many young sailors' admiration. There was nothing he couldn't do. But he has held on long enough. Soon, he too will become one with the monsters. He is worried. He is furious. If he cannot even tolerate the slightest monster within him, how can he tolerate me? Trash. We're worth even less than the weed that washed ashore in Salviento. That woman was merely creating a smokescreen. The ocean boasts no changes to speak of. I want to see. Are you free? Friends are here. They are trapped. Need help. Should be returned to our kin's embrace. Many friends have died here, but parents will not let them die. I must save them. Even if you can speak with that ugly mug of yours, that's no surprise to anyone. Return to the great sea. No need to fight. We go together. Together! I've already grown tired of your prattling. Time to end you. Hey dear, will you prey on me? If you feed on me, will that make you stronger, more full of life? Will it help the scales on your neck grow and spread, and return you to your proper form? Abyssal hunters are bound by blood. The seaborn contorts its relatively slender form. It is biting off its parts of its own body. I sever this flesh, consume it. If you need more, I give you more. I will give you everything. Link laid the fleshy mass on the ground. She is shaken, not because of Seaborn or his behavior. However, the moment of distraction convinces the Seaborn that Gladia has accepted its proposal. We will meet again soon. It leaves. The Gladia does not pursue it. Because she smells the scent of Shark and Scotty. The Seaborn will not escape. She turns around and heads towards where the other smell is coming from. The smell of the sea and of blood. The smell of hunters aboard the ship. And I didn't notice it until I got this close. Impossible. Impossible. What do we do now? Never expected there'd be people alive here. I thought we got the ship back just by killing some sea terrors. The captain made it sound so simple. What are you looking at, Spectre? The mirror. Did you know, Scotty, even as we speak, when I look at myself in the mirror, I start to remember so many things that I've forgotten. A darkened dome, 100-meter tall sculpture, an aquamarine colored opera hall, a waterfall pouring crystals of ice. What is this place, Scotty? Your home. My home. I remember now. Breathing flesh climbing all over that statue. It collapses with a thunderous thud. I remember these things, but I've never experienced them. Don't know. I only know it from hearing you talk about it when you used to live, where you used to live, which fell into ruin long ago, long before I met you. Maybe you only saw the report later on. Can we save the chatter for some other time? Are we planning to chase down these two Seaborns, or are we seizing control of the ship while they're not around and sailing it back? If the survivors haven't managed in 60 years, somehow I doubt we could figure out ourselves. Just be patient. The squad leader will figure something out. What's wrong? Just a little dizzy. I just remember what they did to me. Wait. I saw her just now in Gran Faro. She was willing to talk to me. She was full of hypocrisy. Blowing hot and cold, but she's here. You mean more survivors? No, an enemy. One who can cross the sea and board this vessel. which is more than enough to identify them. Let's split up. Where will you go? I'm an Iberian Inquisitor. It's my duty to ensure that this ship returns to Iberian hands. I'll go after that. After Alfonso. McGirt. There's more Seaborn. Kill. Don't you worry, Garcia will catch up soon enough. When those ignorant Aegers wounded it, it went up through Victoria and past Bolivar. From there, it could only climb up to the deck and dive into the sea. The ship is not at its beck and call. Lithuanian, when we were young, we visited that country along with some other officers. Do you still remember? The twisted faces of those Kvarston were enough to turn stomachs. But they understood how to respect arts, which was a mind-boggling revelation. Today's been a good day. Saw quite a few living people. Hope to get out quickly though. Go to Lithuanian, Garcia. Go play the scores you used to love so much. Breathe some life into the hunt, my love. Love. You are not scaleless. You need food. Sufficient nutrition, but these waters are still incomplete. The cycle has not yet been built, and living things die in vain. We must hurry. Why, hunting, meaningless. There's something we must do. A duty to our kin. How many does that make now? Lost track after 10. When Jew monster learned how to talk. The fuck? No, I remember you, little one. When we ate your parents. You and your litter were nearby watching. Back then, you were the weakest of the lot. Pathetic runt. So laughs as he pokes at the Seaborn's wound, blood running along the tip of his blade and dripping onto the floor. We are bound by blood. You hunt and eat us. You will become us, just as our parents hunted you, and then became hunted by you. If the right conditions can trigger your evolution, then how do we make you more palatable? Your flesh, that is. To hunt is to survive. There is no good or evil in the hunt. It's too bad then. It's too fucking bad. The scent trail ends here. It led me here. The smell. Later does not reach for the hunter's whereabouts. Search for the hunter's whereabouts. She begins to look around her. Ever since she boarded this vessel, her surroundings have filled her with a sense of nostalgia. The materials, the decorations, the handiwork. Ryogen, a genius from the Academy of Sciences, was an Aegir. Without a doubt, this was his domain. The mystery behind why the ship hasn't sunk in decades was itself a message Ryogen wanted to leave to the Aegir. A brand new fusion of originium and terrestrial technology. What exactly is it? Gladiator grasps the key from her bosom. She sizes up her surroundings. Where did you hide your secrets, Ryogen? Where did you hide your fucking secrets? Why would this ship be built like a palace? Most of it is decorative, and there are even sculptures. No, that's not all. Both the sculptures and the patterned carpets have been cleaned, even under these conditions. The sounds of music wafts in from a distance. Someone's playing piano. It's coming from over there. Over there. Hey, listen. Irene's footsteps slow down. At the end of the corridor, through a crack in the door, she sees a single Seaborn slapping away at a dilapidated old piano. It's that Seaborn that was next to Alfonso. But what is it doing here? What a ruckus, it's just pounding away at the keyboard with no rhyme or reason. Alfonso isn't here. Did he go after the Seaborn? Why is his chief mate here alone then? Well, I won't worry about it for now. The seashore, oh the seashore. What? The melodies now. Was that a coincidence? It certainly looked like it was only randomly smashing the keys. No, it stopped. Seashore, oh the seashore. Farewell to the heroes and great men. Chief mate turns its head in fear. Fear. Fear is what Irene sees in his behavior. A massive, inexplicable physical reaction. One that's never been displayed in front of Hunter before. Just now, you weren't just randomly hitting keys. That passage you played, an Iberian military song. You... How? You're still conscious. You still have memories of being human. You know who you are. But no, you've already fully transformed. The Inquisition has dealt with cultists like that before. There's no reversing it. What are you planning? What are you doing with your hand? What? What is the meaning of this? There were the scraps of cloth reminiscent of his wedding veil. The seaborn known as the chief mate watches Irene. His pupils are cloudy. It is suffering. It is filled with both affection and nostalgia. If you truly retain a shred of your humanity. But how, after all these years? Captain. What's happening? Wait. What if that's her dad? Or mom? Hunt. Feed. But that is not what you're doing. Your goal is constantly changing. Shaking. Yes, shaking. You should just keep playing your piano, Garcia. You don't need to be touching these. Then sink your teeth into it. Its body is changing. Finish it now. You are not hungry. Why? Alfonso doesn't answer the Seaborn's question. He simply chops and hacks at it again and again, like meat on a cutting board. The chief mate bites down on the Seaborn in a death grip. Its crown falls to the ground during the struggle, but it does not care to pick it back up. Alfonso cuts off the Seaborn's tentacles, which joins the crown on the ground. The chief mate pauses for a moment. Garcia. Look at your crown and at that tentacle. Do you understand what you've become now? Leave. We will meet again. Chief mate lifts its head, but the Seaborn has already vanished without a trace. It quickly picks up the crown and places it back on his head before returning to Alfonso's side. As if apologizing, it gently rubs his hand. Are you hurt, my good chief mate? Or were you distracted by our uninvited guests? Chief mate does not answer. It dares not speak. It dares not say that when it was biting down into the enemy, it felt like it was tearing into its own kin. It dares not speak, and after once again realizing what it has become, it begins to feel guilt. If you still have room for emotions in your heart, then that is proof enough that you're still human. Remember young Jamie's last words, I have no remorse, no regrets, and no fear. Only when you truly feel nothing will you lose the right to call yourself human. Don't worry, the next hunt will be quick. And as always, it will return. What's wrong? Nothing. Nothing. It's raining. Harold. Kin. Scaleless. You are badly wounded. A newborn like you should not have been in a hurry to board this ship. Kin are here, in need of help. Indeed, true enough. But you've been hurt. Though they are kin, they do not welcome you. They have not yet accepted their identity. They are still lost and confused. Accept identity. You do not need to understand. These waters are still incomplete. Perhaps you will have to further perfect yourself before you can lead our entire kind. Need time and nutrition. I've come to give you both. That blasphemous sea captain slaughters sea terrors for food, but used every means available to hinder the transformation. He's usurped the pieces of the cycle, yet refuses to be part of it. The flesh and blood of those offsprings rightfully belong to you. Those nutrients were meant to be yours. The ship has delayed the birth of a brand new ecosystem. Please do not abandon me, Harold. In due time, all of Terra will become one and the same with the nest. I do not abandon Kin. I need time, but not much more. I will be back. We will meet again. Could have sworn you were going to rush over and kill us. Should I be thanking you, Upianas? I can kill something like that whenever I want. It's even weaker than Quintus. How patient of you. Lydia also tried to infiltrate the Church of the Deep in Salviento, hoping to get something out of him. Of course, she was a poor fit, given her personality. And here I was thinking that none of you work your fits. Or are you saying you're special? You're getting less and less tight-lipped of late. I suppose there really is no rhyme or reason for why you decide to keep quiet, Upianus. Don't use my given name so casually, Liberia. You don't understand the weight behind it. We are enemies. Well, I both know you've already abandoned that notion. Deep in your heart, of course. You might still hold some enmity. Like a lost and famished traveler who stumbles on a frozen, starving mangler beast in the mountains. Did whatever Briogan left behind satisfy your imagination? Far from it. The Seaborn have existed for even longer than the Aegir. For the history to be turned upside down, there must be something behind it. If you care about the word of God, then so be it. The Seaborn are not gods, nor are their forefathers. I have seen how your gods die, their screams coursing through the currents, their flesh and blood smear across abyssal ravines, and the clan hovered overhead, or as the clan hovered overhead, I plunged into the unknown depths of Aegir's territory. I've seen it with my own eyes, enough to shatter all the beliefs I held this far. Afterwards, I will rebuild it. Aegir will be lifted up once more. Let's see what the fuck this guy did. Alright, regressed founder. Spawns brand. Leaves remains on location when defeated. Gains increased res. Regressed brand guide. Regressed. Leave his remains. Average regains increased defense and block requirements. The end speaker, will of we many. When defeated, disappears for a short time before evolving into its next form. When evolving into the next one, gain the following effects in this order. Increased defense, increased movement speed, increased attack and lifesteal. Consumes the remains of a Seaborn kin, gaining their corresponding ability in the next evolutionary phase, while also instantly defeating any operators near the remains and preventing them from being redeployed for a period of time. What the fuck? Huh? Huh. Okay. Search. A letter. We are one. Maintenance access. A manual. Come in the motion firmware. Take. Operators gain 1 block. Increase duration of stun, cold, or frozen effects inflicted by operators by 80%. 1 block. Stun, cold, and frozen. I mean, I only have stun that I'm really using. Holy shit. I hope we can fucking finish this today, dude. We're at fucking SN7. There's so many fucking The story stages is actually insane. It is actually quite insane. I still have 2 more I have to unlock. So that means there's 2 more during the story. Bro, what? What do you mean there's 2 more?
ドクター、ご機嫌いかがかな？散らかってるって？まあ否定はしないけど。ドクター、ご機嫌いかがかな？
There's a whole nother place, dude. Like, look at this. There's a whole nother place. Fuck is Nameless Ocean? Is it like the last stage? Or is this Nameless Ocean? Fucking hell, dude. Hold up. I want to know. I want to know just how much. Undertides. It's one long ass event that you guys are gorgeous, but man, you have to click so many buttons, right? Hello, Mr. Kai. Was this before the the Slotifair Novice? Must be, right? It's 4 years ago, yeah, maybe. Oh shit. It's main and event stories. Slotifair Novice. 4 hours and 10 minutes? What do you mean 4 hours and 10 minutes? 50k words? It's more than episode 7. Less than episode 8. About the same as 10. Fuck, dude. So many story chapters, dude. Wait, chapter 8 is more than chapter 14? What the fuck? That doesn't seem right. What the fuck? Just slightly. I mean, it's not that much. It's the same amount of characters, really. Holy shit, dude. Like, dude, there's so many just pure story chapters. I'm on SN7. Brother. It's like the thing is... The main thing is, right? Each story chapter has a little bit of what I don't want, like what I don't care about. So it's not like I can just fucking skip it. Oh, it feels longer because of like clicking on the EM version. Yeah. Holy shit, man. $109, 109k. Holy, and I have 2 more little handy modules, and I have the 3rd area. I'm guessing this is the last area for the main thing, and this is like EX and then S stages, right? Alright, what we got? We got Galadia. We got the key. It's here. He let me here. That covers his scent. Seems he's learned a handful of tricks. He's learned a handful of tricks from his time on land. Sorry if I misspeak. My mouth is not suited for this much speaking. Look, dude. Like my mouth muscles are actually like sore. Or not sore, but like exhausted. Lady looks all around her. She knows that someone once considered a friend is watching her closely, but she does not hesitate, nor does she have the luxury to hesitate. She must retrieve the secrets of this ship as quickly as possible and return them to Ager. She wishes to return to her home. She wishes to offer it her aid to avert calamity. She looks at the key in her hands. She swings open the door to the treasury. I hope I'm not slurring my words, but it is what it is. I do mumble my words sometimes, IRL. That is something I do. Burning away all the Netherseed brand is no small feat. I really ought to thank Keltsit and that jet black creature of hers. The Netherseed brand was unable to devour this reef. How unfortunate. Yet, this is but one of myriad forms. You have not heard of the prophecy, so you would not understand. Prophecy. You think yourselves more than a band of refugees clinging to unknown life forms. What sort of future did you expect? Our prophet is nothing like you. She never paints images of false future, nor does she make promises she cannot fulfill. She spoke thusly, that countless massive scales shall emerge in one and fly into the vast expanse, that the ocean will be smeared with lights, forever growing, never drying up. That life and death will disappear and merge into a single entity, and at that time, even the false cosmos will be unable to eclipse the light of life. We shall all live in that ecosystem. We are all part of its magnificent cycle. Life is born, is given purpose, seeks worth, and disappears, only for the cycle to begin anew. Sounds a whole lot like the sort of elaborate hallucination that can be cooked up by Origin Arts. Is pushing Iberia to its current precipice and slaughtering millions of lives also part of your magnificent cycle? What do you possibly know? Our kind does not consider the death of an individual to be an end. Even when life ends, it remains part of the cycle. You're angry, restless, and above all, you're only human, heretic. You won't take me alive, Inquisitor. I know all about your heinous origin arts. We're all prepared to make the greater sacrifice. Our prophet will remain as out of reach to you as time itself is slipping through our fingertips. Or your fingertips. Everyone in Grand Faro long held a grudge against you people. The Penal Battalion cannot approach this place, and you are alone. There's nowhere for you to run. Run? Did you think we came here to entertain your sophistry about good and evil? He's not saying anything. The Iberian's a damn imbecile. The black monster must have some kind of weakness. It's extremely durable, and can burn the Netherseed Brown with ease. What the hell is that thing? If we don't tell us, then by the time the Penal Battalion breaks free, we'll have already lost. You can't even handle Dr. Keltsa and the Inquisitor. Admit it, you've already lost. I'm gonna make you wait. What are you doing? Why is your staff moving around? What did you do? You guys just spend so much time researching tentacle monsters that you forgot that Origin Arts are. Seriously, get your head out of the clouds. You self-righteous bastard. You think we haven't made ample preparations? Do you have any idea how long we waited to flesh out all of you scum colluding with the Inquisition? Don't fall for his tricks. He's been hiding in this town for months now. Definitely a spy. And well versed in communications to boot. I clear SN7 so fast. It definitely I don't know. I don't know how I feel about SN7. It was definitely. You remember Viper took an hour to clear it? What the fuck? Wait. Could you link me his VOD? If you can find it. I'll watch it after this one. I wonder what it was like back then. Because I did kind of panic when the thing came back. There's a chance our position has already been compromised. Spies, spies, of course the Inquisition spies have been lurking among us since long ago. I knew about you people because you never try to hide it. Like Amaya and I are close. But the Inquisition is different. They already don't like us. And if they wanted to hide, how would we ever know? After all, we've been nothing but laborers for generations. Throw him out then and feed him to our kin. The Netherseed brand's growth is slowing down, and we need more nutrients to stop the Pinot Battalion. We should also find an escape route. Well, either way, nobody is more familiar with how blah, 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 blah. Should be doing this. Are you gonna preach to me? Stand up and walk, or become part of the sea. Naruhodo. A union of Origin and Acre technology, a sturdier dome, a use of modules from nomadic cities on land, and the scalability of Origin arts. So this is how the genius of Academy Sciences viewed this land, and he managed to accomplish all this decades ago. However, it is still not enough. It's OPP! OPP, OPP. Why they gotta draw like this, dude? Why they gotta fucking do it like this? Oh, you're approaching me? I can't beat you up without getting closer to you. Oh, then come at me then. What's that fucking Dio meme? Or... Do. You can't tell me this does not look like that scene. You can't tell me this doesn't fucking look like that scene. Except maybe reverse Jotaro and Dio. Because OPP looks more yellowy, more golden. Because of the lights. While Gladia is more dark. You're approaching me? Is that a fucking JoJo reference? Holy shit. Vipervod's gone rip? What? Why? What the fuck? But he has a vid for SN10. You can watch it after I clear. Okay. I'll watch SN7 and SN10. Wait, SN10? I thought there was only 9. There's 10? Fuck. God damn it. I thought I'm done soon, man. Yeah, I'll watch SN7, SN10 of Kill Sting. After I clear, obviously, but... Let's see here. Aegir will be able to accomplish all this even without making contact with the land. The integration of certain technologies cannot make the difference between victory and defeat. It 100% it can. Holy shit. I knew it. It's you. I wish it weren't though. Upianus. Stay back. Take another step and I'll run you through, my old comrade in arms. Scotty once thought herself the last of the abyssal hunters. Even she had thought you were dead. Yet, here you are. How insightful of you, Council Gladia. The circumstances don't seem to call for pomp and ceremony, Council Ulpianus. Feeling a bit nostalgic over titles being long disused, are we? We've known each other long enough. You should know very well what it means when a hunter doesn't return. I've executed no fewer than you, and I can assure you that if any survivors have sunken into the abyss, I'd still hang them up to bake on the reefs before they ever get a chance to hear that song. What about now? You reek of their scent. You've become one of them. Don't lie to yourself, Gladia. You are strict with others, but even more so with yourself. Has wandering the land sufficiently satisfied your desire to torment yourself? Hunter, I will kill you if your answer doesn't satisfy me. Gladia, most of the situation is largely out of your hands. I'm forced to approach the problem from a different angle. What situation? I, like you, I have spent some time on land. But what I saw was different. Did you come to understand how the civilizations on land? No, you don't need to answer that. Gladia, the ever arrogant. Oh, wait a second. There was an ant! Why is there an ant? For their civilization to survive, they tapped into Originium. It brought them opportunity and hope, but it also it needs to be gone. It doesn't need to be there. It makes more sense for it not to be there. It brought them opportunity and hope, but also unprecedented calamity. To this day, they still have not fully analyzed its principles. I've witnessed many tragedies. They've given them the name catastrophes. They are foolish, ignorant, and weak, but the way they struggle and die is still harrowing. And the Aegir are no different. You were never this sentimental in the past. No, sentiment has nothing to do with this. What I'm saying is, Aegir provoked the ocean in order to survive, and the ocean devoured it in return. Then, ocean gave birth to us. We are products of a grotesque struggle. If we are unable to resolve this problem at its roots, then we are unable to resolve it at all. What did you see, Ulpianus? What did you see to make you abandon the bonds of blood and the camaraderie we shared in battle? Sanctuary, no doubt. That is what those filthy cultists would have called it. Your familiarity with them only reduces my trust in you. The word is an apt description. You know what Aegir once found in the depth of the ocean. Even if you aren't a... HG, don't make me fucking screenshot this. Even if you aren't a historian, a general education should cover at least this. Thousands of years ago, we reached the heart of the ocean. There we found the point of origin, the cradle of civilization. As far as I know, Gladia, he and those seaborn, in the deepest recess of their nest, I saw it, a construct. No, not even the greatest science councils of Aegir would have been able to make sense of what I saw. I was unable to go deeper, as my injuries were too severe. My blood boiled, my ears rang, and still I felt... what? The plurality of him. Well, that doesn't even slightly explain why you abandoned the team. You should have brought this information back. When millions of cries returned to a single point, the unhatched seaborn all murmured the same name from within their differently shaped sacks. Isharmlaw, or rather, Scotty. Did it escape into the sea? No matter, it will return, and we will continue to wait. Whoever decided that we were his kin, pathetic. I see it too. The waves breaking unnaturally, like a twister, or a mirage of an ocean city. What a strange sight. This show was lively today. Haven't had this much commotion since young Jamie and the chef died. Oh shit, a knight is here. Pomegranate flower. Arknights. I wasn't expecting to see you back so soon. Did you come rushing to my ship because you missed the scent of your hometown? Have you gone completely mad yet? The knight simply stares at Alfonso in silence. But almost immediately, his sight fixates once again upon the ocean. Alfonso follows his gaze, and through the years in which time itself has become nebulous, day and night have already lost all meaning. Are you still hunting the terrible waves? I sure hope the blood of these monsters haven't made you immortal. You can look forward to drowning one day. What a joyous thing. Not a whole lot of wind today. Waves are the ocean's breaths. It still has not stopped breathing. It has not died. Just like the monsters. On land, they devour, destroy. The monsters on land. Civilization. Scotty? I just remembered something else. How did we manage to survive? How did you survive? I can't remember the details. We hacked and we slashed again and again without pause until finally he... What I meant was, if they really want us dead back then, would we have been able to survive? Let me put it the other way. Another way. Ager doesn't know we're alive either. They have no way of knowing. Was it Swordfish who said she wanted to come to this ship? Yes, she said this ship could bring us home. This does to be Ager craftsmanship. Though the shipwright, Briogan, the name doesn't ring a bell. You never did remember the scientists' names. Do you? It's such a relief even talking to you like this. Are you back for good, Laurentina? You won't leave us again, will you? Do you have to be so cheesy about it? I've also been with you. Things just got a bit blurry in the middle there. Plus, it's kind of fun playing the part of well-behaved nun. Oh, but the captain had this outfit specially made for me by our friends over at Rhodes Island. She already knew my measurements even. To be honest, you grew a bit taller. Wait, how do you know that? I was only helping out. The captain said she didn't trust the taste of the land walkers. Tastes? Haha. We both know that's the last thing she cares about. Though, at least I can appreciate how she always makes sure these details are in place. You say you like long dresses, and I did always have that impression. But I rarely do these tailoring activities. Huh. Ah, these symbols. They're Agarian letters. We wrote them together. They talk about you, about Gladia, about me, about Ager, our home. Whose idea was this? Couldn't have been mine, right? We all came up with it together. What about the style? Swordfish picked it. How unlike her. We have to dedicate ourselves to battle. Sure. But no reason I can't doll myself up before the hunt, right? Scotty, do you know what the first thought was when I emerged from my stupor and remember who I am? What? Just to re-examine myself, to see how different I was from that clear but distant memory of myself on the other side of the shore. Though I was dressed as a good little nun last time, I didn't particularly mind. But now that my trusty companions have chosen my outfit for me, that makes me even happier. Can you understand how I feel? Definitely better than when you woke up in a jar in Salviento. That's for sure. Well, that's why we're going to win over Mr. Captain right now, right? Leave it to me. Impossible. Charm-la. When I sank into the trench along with the Titan's corpse, enduring a pressure that no ordinary Ager could bear, I saw something I hadn't seen before. Later, you know why the Ager distanced itself from the land. You know the many theorems as to why originium and catastrophes cannot invade us. Most of them have been proven correct. The ocean is like a petri dish, nourishing and protecting the purity of Ager. But what if the civilization we're so proud of is nothing more than a mold growing on the back of some giant? You're always exceptionally inquisitive, a quality that allows you to make contributions in various fields. Sowing the seeds of great breakthroughs, but to slander Ager, you've changed so much I hardly recognize you. Plus, you should know the boundaries of what is appropriate. Your speculation about Scotty, you levied the cruelest of accusations against your fellow hunter. Seaborn is just a broad catch-all name. As you know, their morphology is significantly more complex. You've been concerned that Scotty might become an even higher form of them, have you not? First and foremost, I am concerned that you have chosen the wrong path. The first company and the fourth company perished along the way, one after the other, to create an opportunity for us to break through. And you, the second company, stayed near the nest entrance. It seemed wrong to even describe it as a nest. We entered into vast, singular entity. Were we nothing more than tiny germs? Where we were nothing more than tiny germs. The germs are more than capable of killing a healthy person. And we were successful, or so we led ourselves to believe. I simply fell into a deep sleep, along with his corpse. Blood, if that luminous substance can even be called that, has drenched my whole body and enveloped me. But I simply slumbered with his corpse for a long, long time. I hid in the crevices of his empty shell, leaning against the remnant of his flesh, until all sounds around me fell silent. But what about Scotty? It was she who dealt the final blow. That was not a normal killing, nor was it a hunt. It was a feeding of their kind. Your conjecture is both correct and faulty. Did you assume that all hunters will eventually lose control and become seaborn? No, not Scotty. You already understand. Those who witnessed him, those of us who sank into the trench and floated back up, all understand. You mean to say that if anything goes wrong, we must kill her? She's your hunter. You still haven't offered an explanation for your deliberate cover-up and betrayal, and you would have me trust your speculation like this? I'm not keen on your habit of staying silent. Maybe I'll have you taken away. Maybe I'll have to take away your mobility and drag you back to Ager. A pity that one of our consuls might finally fall in battle. Could harm morale. Let's see you try. Gladia, how can you still claim to represent Ager when you're so distraught about your own transformation? This is an opportunity. I don't expect your assistance or even understanding, but some of us cannot afford to pass up this opportunity. Only by uncovering the truth do we have a chance at survival. And how is that related to what you're doing? You came for that ship. I came for Briogen. I've already made a breakthrough. Briogen's evidence Briogen's evidence corroborates what I've seen. Truly an amazing man. To think he arrived at the same conclusions in that era under those conditions. Those by your side. You already understand that only they are truly valuable. None of the land dwellers will ever understand, and thus he died in solitude. I wouldn't say that nobody understands, but for someone as strong and resolute as yourself, how many times have you said but? We are colleagues. Together, we were the architects of this war. We should trust in each other more. A final word of advice: don't return to Ager. It is too soon, too dangerous. Too many things we haven't straightened out. Going back now is wasted efforts, and you do not know what has become of it. Remain on land. Should something happen, of course, she is my hunter. I will shoulder the responsibility. Lady wants her to say something else. When she turns her head, a tremendous cracking sound spreads through every corner of the room. A violent shudder follows, and the truth filling the table is scattered across the ground, seeming to sear her vision. Leviathan. Before the chief designers of warfare proposed it, the Abyssal Hunter plan. Before the Abyssal Hunters delve into their nest, Briogen chose a title that the foolish land dwellers are obsessed with to this day. He wanted to thoroughly elucidate the nature of calamities. He found the last piece of puzzle on land. My key. The smell of wheat. Homeland. My homeland supports me. My family supports me. Until I crush the ocean. The 200 looks at the brooding night. Lady clenches a key in her hand. And take a look at this monster. Take a good look. He appears human, but is not human. Even the ocean's kin reject him. Day in and day out, he searches for the terrible waves and seeks to quash them. An endless futile pursuit. Just like us. Holy shit, dude. Oh. Fuck. Main bridge. What do you mean there's more? I need like a little break. I do need like a little break. Oh my god. Maybe a little break of 5 hours. Go back to playing Factorio. Why I don't have to speak as much? Oh my god, dude. What the fuck?
ドクター、ご機嫌いかがかな。散らかってるって。まあ否定はしないけど。ドクター、ご機嫌いかがかな。
Holy shit. It's been 4.5 hours on Arknights. Well, 4 hours I think. Half hour we were just watching videos. And I was eating. And when can I hear the song, dude? I want to hear the fucking song. Golden age will return again. Oh, fuck it, dude. Let's go. Let's fucking go, dude. I don't give a fuck. Seaborn never see their own as enemies. This behavior unique to humans. We got the base. Sorry, I don't care about this. So I land a new kind of ocean. Indeed. So I bet it was first sacrificing your plans and grandfather was next. Sacrifice? Surely using the wrong word. No. You're sort of taking away from my town, and this beautiful Nether Sea Brown will do the same. The ones who escape have probably all been rounded up for all murders. Impossible, it was the west side of town. You lied to us, Diego. And you too. Before becoming an Inquisition spy, I was just daughter of ordinary grandfather laborer. Don't underestimate our hatred, all the humiliation we endured just to take you all down. Goddamn, no mercy. Sorry, I'm speeding this along because my throat is getting tired. There's nothing left to tinker with. Everything else is out of power. All that remains is to see how long this lighthouse can hold out. I'll have to keep climbing higher. High Inquisitor is dead. Ario. Oh, he has his mask on. His arms have gone numb. The shape of the reef has already changed dramatically. The High Inquisitor spares no effort when annihilating all enemies in his sight. His enemies are quite literally endless. Sword is corroded and has expanded his roll of explosives. Only the flame in his lantern burns even brighter than before. Once does Dorio look behind him, to the lighthouse he has defended from the beginning. He looks beyond the sea's horizon. Creatures of the sea, Iberia will not be destroyed by you. Humanity will not be destroyed by you. He hacks up. The blood stuck in his throat. A metallic scent filled his nostrils. And I too will not be destroyed by you. I would take more than death. What a fucking Giga Chad, Dario. Holy shit. Be patient and wait here, Garcia. It's always boring waiting for that cord to take the baits. So remember the second time we went to hunt these monsters? We still had over 100 survivors back then. When we first set sail, the air was filled with cheering and salutes from the cannons. The sounds still echo in our ears to this day. It farewell the grand shore, carrying the legend of Ager as we sprinted towards the depths. After a few days at sea, yes, only a few days, calamity struck. Why did this stupid goddamn cell rob you of your language? I wish to chat with you again, rather than those stupid rancid idiots who took over 60 years to get here. Good day, Mr. Captain. Oh, we just happen to be short some bait. Fancy a dip, considering you're an Ager after all. I already forgotten what I said. Either you leave or I toss you overboard. It's a miracle you survived. I never thought any Iberians would have made it after all this time. It's got nothing to do with you or with Iberia. After 60 years, the only thing I belong to is the ship. Oh wait, let me give it a try, Scotty. How goes the hunt? Maybe my extremely cordial attitude has stoked a number of misunderstandings, but I can tell that the blood of monsters flood in your veins just like me. We're the same. You, us, and your chief mate too. Who gave you permission to talk about Garcia? Who gave you permission to look at my Garcia, you filthy Ager mongrels? Never told you what Garcia used to be. You don't know if they were a man or a woman, tall or short, fat or skinny, peril or devil. But know that Garcia is my chief mate and my lover, and I will never reveal their former self to outsiders. We don't need your pity or a comparison to whatever image of us you might have from the past. Neither of us need any of that. What a joke. Hunters whose blood is mixed with that of their prey. Not even the ocean's wave can wash over your filth. Yet you dare bare your fangs in front of us. Scotty's brow furrowed into frown. He rarely cares about what others have to say, especially land dwellers. But the words coming from the exception in front of her makes her feel uncomfortable. The chief mate shoots a sharp glance at Scotty. It is a warning. But we need your help. What do you call these monsters again? Sea something? Oh, Seaborn. Okay, so why should we help you, Seaborn? You know how many good lads lost their lives to the sea after the calamity. You float around these waters and refuse to return to port, yet still insist that you're an enemy of the sea. Yep, that's my life. We are abyssal hunters. We come from Ager. And while we can only guess how exactly you survived, we have nothing but respect for you. We also hope you understand that everything we do is to fight against those enemies. And I should care about what Ager does, why? Or, no, you misunderstand. She just glanced at Spectre beside her, when she said, let me give it a try, Scotty thought she meant that she'd be better at negotiating. But drawing her weapon should absolutely not be part of negotiations. Let me rephrase that. It's our job to slaughter them, and I happen to find that process rather enjoyable. Since you're the only hunting for food, I can leave you some of the meat when I'm done. After all, I never like dealing with that nauseating stuff. You think pretty highly of yourself, eh? Compared to the Victorians or the Athenians. I've seen the way you kill Seaborn. You aren't worth a damn thing. Oh, don't get us wrong. Dealing with these low-level creatures we call sea terrors don't even count as combat for the second company. Gladio isn't exactly the stingy type either. I'm stronger than you. That's just an indisputable fact. My, let's not get ahead of ourselves, Mr. Chief or Mr. Chief Mate or Miss. Anyway, it's not your turn yet. Lay your finger on Garcia and you're dead. Oh, really? Since our captain's mission is to retrieve this ship and return to Ager, we don't have the luxury of sitting around trying to convince you. His way's always been the more straightforward means of communication. The hunter's way. You've got a death wish. Ken, I've come for you. To hunt and consume is an important matter. You are not all kin, but I know you can still return to our kind. So I ask, what will you do? Piss off. He's like, man, I just want some friends. No, there's an easy way to prove that you're not a Seaborn. Kill it, unless you're unwilling to attack your kin. Then I sincerely hope that you won't drag me down. I'm more worried about you showing mercy to your twisted kin, Ager. Then you worry over nothing. After all, if I was really on their side, you'd be dead already. So, once I prove I'm not one of them, are you willing to lend us a ship? Not a chance in hell, this ship belongs to me. That's too bad. Maybe if I help you lose that arm of yours during this battle, that'll wake up a part of your humanity. Chief Mate, stay back. Don't do anything. Let's see how much of a difference there is between us and these monsters claiming to be human. You too, Scotty, don't snatch my mark. This hunt is mine, and I need to let off a little bit of steam. This guy's like, fuck, man. Hunting must be done. Purpose to mold the environment. You are rich in nutrients. Holy shit. Observation post. SN8. We got. Only one lane. Easy game. Easy game. Oh shit. There's the guy.
誰かが気づく前にあなたの死体を影に沈めてあげる。悪くない位置取りだね。携帯を変更中。
Okay. Okay. Easy game, easy life, I suppose.
全員の行動力を奪う。それでいいだろう。
Dun, 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 dun. Clean that shit up right now.
真っ先に呼ばれなくても給料は真っ先に払ってもらうからね。
Oh. Inflicts arch damage, nervous impairment in an area around it. Has status resistant. Status is immune to slowing effects.
自慢者の苦しみを飲み込め。誰を餌にするか決まった？リーダー、チャーシューアップルパイ。
Shit.
リーダー、私の刃はまだ。
Okay.
武器なら目の前にあるでしょ。何を待ってるの。
Do, 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 do. Da, 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 da.
自慢者の苦しみを飲み込め。
Clean that shit up right now.
私の技もまだ使える。ブラム、それがお前にふさわしいけど。
What the fuck? Well, he continues to drop that shit? Oh, whatever, dude. His game. His game is alive. What happened? You're awake. I'm begging you, man. At least holler next time something like this happens, alright? We'll notice something like that and I won't be able to save you. What's the situation? Woman's monsters. Without been burned away yet. Only seen the full extent of monster firepower and tactical records before. Burn it all. Burn it all to the ground. Burn it all to the ground. Burn the weebs away. Mr. Diago, you. Your sense is where you're hiding. What are you? Already blind and beyond recognition. Serves him right for pleasuring himself with a monster. Huh? What the fuck? Pleasuring himself with that monster. Serves you right, you hear me? Serves me right. Sure does, Diago, for choosing to trust a man blinded by hatred. or even having delusions that people like you could ever be saved serves me right indeed. The bear must be destroyed. Same. Transforming into monsters like in the reports from Salviento. Start with you, traitor. The perpetuation of a life eternal I bear is meaningless. Are you calling for my name for me by name, heretic? Duty that you God is meaningless to you. You watch as Iberia sink into the abyss. That will never happen. My name is Carmen by Iberia. When the 9 saints gave themselves this false title, they abandoned their own names, and with it, their beliefs. We are immortal by lies, are immolated by lies. Nobody knows this better than us. God never offers salvation to Iberia. We must become our own gods. On behalf of the Inquisition, I hereby read your sentence, heretic. Nobody has already been accepted by my kin. My life has already received sublimation. Why am I unable to take my eyes off his lantern? Self-preservation? Yes, all Inquisitors are quite powerful, so I am on guard. You may kill me, but you cannot kill our kind. Kill our kind and the sea will die. When the sea dies, the land will die with it. You will all eventually drown in this rising tide of evolution. You will not live to see the land's future. This era is bloated in discordance, and we are all but livestock trapped in cages. But you and your Inquisition... What? Since their invasion of Grand Fado began, the Inquisitor who sat at the town's chapel has never lifted his hand even once. He never wielded his sword or drew his hand cannon. He used his lantern as his arts, befitting someone as ancient as him. As ancient, he is very old, a span of time far too great for the ordinary life to endure. Land crawling livestock, how did you... At least I was able to buy... You've accomplished nothing. A brand new life form, yet unable to take the life of even this old Iberian. What do you have to be proud of? Look at me, heretic. You're once human too, but you narrow-mindedly misjudged the potential of your own race. For tens of thousands of years, this is how we have won our wars. Nature selects, life adapts. You and your pathetic ideas will be buried in Iberia before your last breath. Be sure to pass on your thunderous roar to your kin. Our thunderous roar to your kin. The sea faces an ancient enemy called civilization. One you stand no chance of overcoming. You understand nothing. How's he doing? What the fuck? Wait, I just noticed. Oh. No, just keep it off. I just noticed the one on my head was gone. That's probably when I was playing without the fillers. And trying everything I can this whole time, but the wound's too deep. Only Dr. Kelso was here. He needed medical attention immediately, sir. Where is she? Waiting in the chapel. I should make this clear, members of Rhodes Island. His treason indefensible, and he must answer for his crimes. Knowingly sheltering the Church of the Deep cultists has caused the Inquisition to lose a prime opportunity. It has also placed Dario and countless of our others in the penal battalion in grave peril. How old are you anyway? 100? But you still pretend to have so much energy. It is my duty. So you must know all sorts of things. Tell me, Inquisitor, tell me the truth, you wretched executioner. Why would you destroy a band of people hoping to rebuild their home? All of you. I must ask, all of you, the Inquisition, those Ager you took from Grand Fado, were there really any cultists among them? Tell me, did you really? Out of paranoia, nothing more than a laughable paranoia, kill all the good people. Ordinary citizens have no right to know the Inquisition's secrets. Knowing the truth will not help you cling onto your fading life, Diago. Marin, the files on Grand Fado's Ager have been sealed. I am unable to disclose anything to a civilian. Guess we'll never know if Martin is in cultist or not. I don't see how this has anything to do with you either, members of Rhodes Island. Return to Keltsit. We've lost too much time, and the Eye of Iberia will likely fall. As a member of Rhodes Island, I also wish to cooperate with the Inquisition, but before that, I am an Iberian. I didn't know Thiago for very long, but I just realized he would never curse Iberia because he truly saw this place as his home. But after realizing that's all the more reason I can't just... Lord Carmen, after witnessing so many tragedy in my homeland, surely you can't just tell me to turn a blind eye to it all. Carmen glances over the aged laborer resting in Elysium's arms. His eyes betray a slightly different emotion. After a moment's silence, he speaks. Roughly 130 acres were taken from Gran Faro, and of them, about half had ties with the Church of the Deep. Even some members of the penal battalion formerly stationed in the town were revealed to be traitors. They stole a large amount of information on Iberia's seafaring era, obstructed the Inquisition, and were plotting from the very beginning to turn Gran Faro into the nexus of the sea's invasion of land. Leading them was the female bishop, an Ager Islander, a woman the people called Marin. Now I'll give him his burial. Damn. My boy Thiago got played from the beginning, dude. Holy shit. Holy fuck. He got played from the beginning. Assuming what he's saying is right. Strong, work together, and you're strong enough to lead our kind. But you do not plan to do this. This puzzles me. Our kind, how will you treat them? Well, power begets all. Any chasm can be crossed. Our environment completely impure. Impurities are not needed. About parents, I'm trying to find an answer, yet your question is not clear. I cannot ask it. Do all of the sea's infants learn to talk as quickly as you? What's wrong, Mr. Captain? Has your loneliness finally compelled you to seek companionship with talking seaborns? You know, every wound on its body has been my handiwork so far. Achoo! It's still alive and clicking. We're just getting to good parts. Fighting is meaningless. Leaving is the correct choice. Get back here. I tore through the wall and fled. Why did the Iberians have to make this ship so complex anyways? I won't allow it to continue trashing my ship. Garcia! That's cheating, you know? How do you think we managed to keep the ship from getting riddled with holes and sinking, while surrounded by monsters for all these years, relying solely on Briogan's technology? We systematically kill the ones threatening enough to cause damage, and little by little, the survivors slowly sew up the scars they left behind. This one can be considered intelligent, and as far as they go, is by no means the strongest. I'm not in the mood to play games with you anymore, so this farce ends here. Kill it now before it does something we can't undo. The fleeing seaborn easily tears through the ship's walls. It can smell its kin, as well as the ocean just outside the strange box. It just hurts. It needs healing. It needs nourishment. It needs time. The scaleless kin had brought it a chance to breathe, but far from enough time. Many preparations are yet to be completed. What? A seaborn? The seaborn does not speak, because it faces something that is not its kin. Not kin that speaks, not kin without scales. In which case, the small, fragile creature struggling before its eyes is just an ordinary life form. Just another part of the cycle. It should be consumed. After coming to this conclusion, the seaborn almost immediately lashes out at Irene with tooth and claw. So fast, its body is different from before. It's so tough. Merda. Can't dodge this time. Stand up and run. You can talk? I'm not Iberian. I save you. Don't let him know. Don't let Alfonso know. I'm still human. Language. You also know it. Efficiency. Relatively low. Not enough information. Not enough time. If necessary, I will complete it. Kindred. You have formed your own group, and your offspring consume one another. You are incomplete. Alfonso could not get here fast. You run. Kindred, no point in nurturing. Flesh and blood, donate to us. Still attempting to spit out vestiges of human speech, the chief mate is punctured by the Seaborn's fangs. It neither underestimates its enemy nor is distracted by Irene's presence. The Seaborn's motions have clearly evolved. You, Alfonso, hurry, hurry. Even pierce its carapace. At this rate, Irene, you know where this is? Yes, it's the Inquisition's underground, where every High Inquisitor has seen the truth. The truth. Consider this one thing, Irene. What is the Inquisition fighting for? For Iberia's purity and virtue, for the sanctity of our laws and scriptures. But what if the concept of truth, as seen by the people, is only superficial? What if the law has no reach? The scriptures fail to prophesize, and the morality that governs all things amounts to naught. How will you pass down judgment then? I will judge based on my own standards, even if it means casting aside the distinction between good and evil that you've always adhered to. Of course. This is easier said than done, Irene. There's no point trying to teach you from my example, and I'm not as partial towards words as you are, Maestro. But there will come a day when your enemies will force you to cast aside everything you've ever known. Your faith, your morals, your ethics, everything will be ravaged, desecrated, rendered null and void. When that happens, if you can manage to rebuild your inner faith, whatever it may be, then that will form the foundation to help you defeat those enemies. Before seeing the truth, before experiencing a crueler history, everything that we do is empty, with no basis in reality. I won't tell you how you should act going forward, but when that time comes, I want you to remember my words, Irene. You must become Iberia's last line of defense. So is Irene the youngest Inquisitor right now? It's not actually your goal. Perhaps you can become something greater. Holy shit. Blah blah, motherfucker. Blah blah, motherfucker. Irene raises her hand cannon. This is a nice shot. A second cavity suddenly appears in a Seaborn's adamantine body. As a torrential flow of heat melts through its sturdy, unusual walls, the surging temperature turns the surrounding into a sea of fire. The chief mate sobs and retreats to the side, staring blankly at the scene before its eyes. The Seaborn has never been enveloped by such arts before. It feels a sense of being overwhelmed, but quickly adapts. However, the Inquisitor's barrage will not cease until the flames of her lantern sputters out. Release the chief mate, you monster, and get a good whiff of the scent of Originium. You have not sinned in any way. The Holy Scriptures do not even mention your existence. Right now, it is only I, as an Iberian, who is handing down this verdict. The scourge of the seas must be wiped out. You have no right to live. In the name of Iberia. That's a nice scene.
少し待て。組織サンプルを採取する必要がある。
Badge access. 28,000 days and nights. You have to engage all the porthole. Nothing but water. Okay. Gangway. Nameless Ocean. Ah, shit. Third part. There's only 2 stages here, huh? Fuck me, dude. Main deck. Holy shit, dude. Clear it out. How a sociologist analyze the social construct of sea terror as a seaborn? Now the scholars will only be able to share with her. I mean, they're a giant fucking hive mind. Deck room. Signal light array. Starboard deck. Locate the seaborn. Locate the seaborn. Locate the seaborn. Seaborn's over here. I'm finishing this shit today, dude. Hopefully. Hopefully. Ugh, let me sit up. You wasted your chance. What? If I were you when I caught that talking seaborn in Salviento, I would have forced it to spill everything I knew about Ager. You've been walking the land for years. You've never heard Ager's messages. The ocean is different. The ocean has never been disconnected. Yet you simply allowed it to die without creating any value. An unproductive decision, Gladia. I don't need to hear messages from trash. The only answers our prey can provide are the grunts of lowly beasts. Since you found some assistance on land and put quite a bit of trust in them. You're showing mercy. Why does he still stand? I'm nuts. He's just a little sturdier than I anticipated. When does not fight back, he suddenly freezes in place and throws his head back. He staggers, spins around, and looks up. Lady held behind to seize the moment and put an end to the chase. Right as she is about to, there's a faint premonition. The seaborn scent is changed. Sensitive enough to notice such changes then. That's right, Gladia. No matter how much you try to console yourself or others, this is a problem we'll have to deal with sooner or later ourselves. Ourselves. Garcia. Good, you heard it real bad. We'll track it down. In no time by following these blood trails. Wait. What are these burn marks? What did it do to my ship? Monster can't have left these marks behind. That's right, it must be the masterwork of our lively little Iberian bird. Oh, they grow up so fast. So who's scarier, the seaborn or her people? You mean the Iberian from before? Her? Impossible. Any of this ship's battle-hardened sailor would have been stronger than her. How could she do this? No matter, regardless of what the Iberian did, we have to hurry. I'm to put an end to this months-long hunt. Seems to be a pretty good mood, Mr. Captain. Good mood? Ha! Who wouldn't be happy to bring an end to such a long hunt? You keep chasing, I'll go a different way. I won't cut through these walls. I'll try to get closer to the sea. Garcia, your wounds aren't life-threatening. Just hang in there. We'll be right back. Take a peaceful nap. A brief, light dream. Short, trance-like, and extremely rare since his body underwent such profound changes. In its dream, it stands upon Iberia's shores. The sky brooms with fireworks and hums with a din of whistles. A high-spirited Alfonso stands at its side, asking it a question. Garcia, see those kids along the shore? We all like children. Children are the future of Iberia. Our glory, our feats, and our skills will die with us. But children, new lives, one that all of Iberia will come together to nurture, and they'll inherit it all. Garcia, what do you think he should take after? Is there a kid? How can I still move so fast with those injuries? I can't keep up. And holding back from firing my hand cannon is, ugh. That another sea brand has spread this to this ship, but how? Wasn't this bad a little while ago? Fluorescing netted sea brand has devoured the golden Iberian hull. The intricate dome reflects ghastly blue lights, and amidst the glow stands a lone, out-of-place woman. Her two hands are crossed in front of her. She silently and carefully sizes up the throne in front of her. Another sea brand spreads from beneath her feet, sapping the very color from the golden floor. She turns her head. Her eyes hold nothing but compassion and expectation. Good evening, Irene. Cultist. A filthy fucking cultist. Did I miss? No, there's no way. Originium Arts. That's right, Irene. If Dario could see you now, I'm sure he'd be so proud. How do you know art names? Who are you? I'm a translator. You think a lie like that will do you any good? I never lie, Irene. I've translated a great many works. Perhaps one of the novels full of Gaulish critical realism on your shelves contains my touch. Have you ever even noted the name of the translator? Look at your feet. You're the one who brought in the sea brand. That's a somewhat biased statement. I do not bring the brand. Rather, I establish a bond with the floors at sea. Truly, it is an honor to be a part of it. How did you get onto the ship? That doesn't matter, Irene. Nor does it matter whether you can defeat the Seaborn, whether I die here, or whether the ship will be the key to reconnecting with Aegir. None of that matters. And yes, the sacrifices of Dario and the pain of Battalion, grandfather's collapse, the Eye of Iberia, the long time that has passed. In the vast process of evolutionary transformation, all of these are but drops of water in the sea of life. My respect comes from the fact that we are all but a part of the cycle. Compared to the whole, we are all insignificant. Wait, you mentioned the High Inquisitor, Abdum. Alas, poor Irene. Look, I know the feeling of having questions and needing answers, but is this really the time when your enemy stands right before you? What happened to him? His sacrifice was in vain, Irene. The sea breeze brought me news of his death. You have my condolences. Possible it can't be. Nothing is impossible, Irene. When the oracle descended, all the future of this land were set in stone. We are the bugs crawling along the ground. We ought to follow the ordained path. What's wrong with choosing a life without barriers, without separation, without country, and without form? If you choose to cease resisting, all the better. If not, vroom vroom, I'm in me mom's car. If none of this really matters, Amaya, then why are you buying time for our wounded little prey? Oh? You've woken up, Laurentina. Not completely, but I can at least remember your name. Hope I'm not coming across as rude. Irene. What did you do to her? Nothing. We were only making small talk. Scotty continued to chase. Wasn't it your prey? And who was it that let me run into such a nostalgic figure? Alright, be careful. Irene, you're lying. The breath of the sea does not lie. No, like I said, that's impossible. The High Inquisitor's death must have had a purpose. The Inquisition never makes sacrifices in vain. If you don't believe that, cultist then, I'll just have to become that purpose. So be it. What a resilient child you are. Holy shit, blap blap. Hunter, let's go. Oh, my dear Irene, you've only just learned to control the power of an Inquisition hand cannon, and this is how you display it. If you continue to burn the Netherseed brand in such a crude manner, Captain Alfonso will be furious, no? Well, no matter. Would you like to walk away? Alas, unlike Quintus, I'm not in such a hurry. Why would I want to face 2 hunters at once and cut my life even shorter? Is there a difference between a moment and an instant? There isn't. Seeing you revert to your old temperament sure brings me back. Laurentina, after all, you were in a coma until the first experiment began. How have you been since you left us? Spectre's lips curl into a subtle smile. It is the most beautiful smile she's shown tonight. It's getting faster. Already 2 more holes in it. Just how much blood can it have in there? 2? How did you... I'll tell you later. I don't think my stamina is going to last much longer. It's been cannibalizing its own kind this whole time. No wonder. Watch out. It's coming at us. Hey, Sharmla, where is he? Answer, I wish to know. You monster. Before Irene can fire her cannon, the Seaborn lurches forward. As the wall cracks audibly, Scotty leaps back with tremendous force before closing the gap between her and the Seaborn almost instantly. So she jumps back like choo, choo. Her lethal strikes once again bite down on thin air. What? None of her hits landed. Insufficient nutrients, time, all insufficient. Ishar-La would require answers, but I can feel his presence. With words we shall implore Ishar-La. Even if he does not answer, it does not mean he is not here. Even if he is not there, it does not mean that our kind has lost his way. Our kind has found his way. We will seize our own fate. Survival, the primary goal. You know, in that sense, they're kind of similar to Iberians. All of your love rambling on while trying to kill us. Don't overthink this. Don't plan on returning to the ocean either. Insufficient, far from enough. But soon. Have your ears in? Huh? Ree! Ree! Rocinante. What the fuck? How did the fucking horse get in here? The waves are coming. We wait for them. We wait outside. With weapons. We tear them. Let us go. Seaborn's murmurs can be heard from afar. Gladia frowns slightly. For an ordinary land walker to recklessly make contact with the ocean and win internal madness is certainly conceivable. What of the other Seaborn that obeyed him? But Gladia does not think about it too deeply, because a nauseating premonition is gnawing at her nerves. Makes her neck itch. What's happening up there? Just evident with drift at sea for more than 60 years. If they wanted to do away with it, or even simply treat it and his crew as enemies, the Salt of Navi would have sunk long ago. So instead, they're assimilating it. They've treated the ship as part of their environment. For whatever reason, they must have allowed it to survive in their waters. But now, the situation has changed. And they're sea bred. Since when? How did it spread this quickly? The ship will most certainly sink. Gladia, have you ever considered why an Aegir as talented as Briogan chose in his final hour to design the key the way he did? It should have unlocked the secrets Aegir had long dreamed of. It is the quintessence of his life's work. So why is just anyone's blood enough to activate it? Why would he let it fall into the hands of a frail knight? We did silence that thing, but they probably don't need any gods at all. Only humanity, in their impotence and hypocrisy, would fold their hands together and pray to the ocean, finding far too much solace within it. We need to make use of what little time we have, Gladia. You're still thinking about the incident with Diago? Not quite. Of all the tragedies I've endured, he is hardly worth mentioning. Nothing more than a grain of sand on the beach. But how much sand does this beach require? The ship wasn't brought by the Pino battalion. Most of the town's vessels were brought under their supervision, and a few that weren't were forgotten, stranded along the shore. Bloody hell, I slept like a log and he's still here. Bloody hell. What's up, Ben? How's it going, Mr. Reaper? Calling you Reaper doesn't sound right, Mr. NTR. I'm still here. I'm so close to the end. I'm gonna get back to chapter 14 while I make food. This guy finished the main story already. Fuck. Finish it. Finish it. Finish it already. Trying? Not trying hard enough. Hold on. Let me find that GIF. Where's that? Fucking shit. I can't find it. Stars out of balance grass, VTuber, and multiple gacha games. You could, you know, cut down on the gacha games. Or the grass. I don't grass anymore. Shit, I barely watch VTubers anymore. Wait. I'm on the way to become a VTuber. Fuck. Am I the Seaborn? I consumed VTuber content, and thus I'm becoming like a VTuber. Shit. Well, you know what they say. You are what you eat. Let's get back to the story before you fall asleep. Let's get back to the story before you fall asleep. No. I'm finishing this fucking story today. Finishing it. I'm doing it. I'm fucking doing it. Maybe not the EX or the S stages. Maybe I can save that for later. Fuck, dude. Alright. The ship wasn't brought by the peanut battalion. Yeah, blah blah blah. Yeah. And we saved quite a bit of time thanks to someone's carelessness. Can't help but think of how much more will be forgotten. What else will be stranded? Held said, if the land of Terra were a ship, what kind of vessel do you think it would be? We're almost at the Eye of Iberia. That we are. She doesn't answer. She doesn't answer. Ta-da! Intercept. Must be stopped. Still needs more time. Intercept. Must be stopped. Bo, what's the point of this shit? Eh? Soon, very soon. E1 level 70? SN9. Oh shit, you can farm this shit? Is this a good? I mean, I can just get it from events, so it's whatever. No longer needed. So what you're saying is, I put a thorns and a lapland here, and we're good. Yeah, how hard can it be, dude? Okay, I'll finish this event before Ben finishes fucking chapter 14.
誰を餌にするか決まった？あまり恐怖。
時間をかけるつもりはない。
悪くない位置取りだね。
Invisible wall located on the brand. It gains increased attack speed. Attack for each time it deals damage, decaying quickly after it stops attacking. Okay. Whatever, dude. You're not living. To tell the fucking tale.
そうすればお互い手間が省けるだろう。
よかったわね。縛られるつもりはない。
モンスター座標についた。
Fuck, I should have put it here so I can also increase monsters attack. I don't think that's really necessary.
目を凝らせ。これこそがイベリアのデストレッツァ。
Oi, oi, oh.
粉塵には大量のオリジニウム粒子が含まれるので長居は避けましょう。
誰を餌にするか決まった。
Lol. Oh, can't attack. Oh, someone can't attack. Oh. Oh, the fuck? Where'd he go? Over here? I think. Right? Alright, AFK. Becca Bliat.
怪人は生命を育み
My teammate's AFK.
汚れをすすぐもの。
Can you fucking move? Oh, someone can't attack.
僕お手製のミルフィーユ。味はどうだい？
This is pretty nice. Main mast. Join sort out one's thoughts when reunited with a mortal enemy after a long absence. Share dance. Shit. Got a thing. Mini decontamination kit. New components. Halves the rate at which Nettlesea brand spreads. Deals 90%, 80% reduced arch damage to LA operators and no longer inflicts nervous. Oh, that's so nice. I don't care for how it spreads. I don't care. Oops, save. Nice. Ooh. Nice. Lawn. Nice. Law. Let's go. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go. Do you remember how we first met, Laurentina? Badly injured, you lay across the rocks of that snow-like beach as if you were some kind of sleeping beauty. After drifting along the current for so long, I was finally awoken by some truly rancid land dwellers. I wish I could have slept longer, slept forever. How could that be? If I'm remembering properly, we made quite a good first impression on each, didn't we? That I won't deny. Otherwise, you would have ended up like Quintus, chopped into itty-bitty pieces. Speaking of which, what a damn shame. Why couldn't I felt like this back at Salviento? I could have reminisced with him so much more vigorously. Amaya maintains her elegant posture, and Nettlesea brand spreads as far as she can see. But Laurentina does not take her seriously in the slightest. What is she looking at? Your recovery seems to have gone well. Thanks to you. What about the other one? How's he doing? Who knows? Maybe he ended up like Quintus and perished at the hands of a hunter. Which one? Well, this is just idle chatter. What the fuck? Amiya arts. Originium arts. True. If there's anything on land that can pose a threat to a hunter, it'll probably be those so-called arts. But you don't seem very well versed in fighting with arts either. Aren't you a bit too pathetic? Laurentina, have you never wondered why your consciousness sometimes clears up and sometimes blurs? Or how you can even function after being injected with such a concentrated dose of refined liquid originium? Isn't that because I'm built different? You're built normal. You've also told me about your dance lessons. Ah, damn it, I can't believe you told me before I got to remember it myself. Fine. There were dance lessons. What else did I tell you about Amaya? Stop changing the subject, Laurentina. Or are you saying you know exactly how you woke up? We've done many experiments on you, my sleeping beauty. For the longest time, we could only understand the ocean through the knowledge of the islanders. And then a perfect organism appeared right in front of us. Our methods were primitive at best. Even if we donned the trapping of the church, we could not hide our blemishes as land-dwelling creatures. I almost said creatures, dude. Cases of us embracing the sea were few and far between, and the new life forms were seldom stable. Do you still remember the huge ruckus you made right after waking up, and the first conversation we had after that? I ask, how did the Aegir manage to do it? Amaya dodges Spectre's attack. She gently caresses her neck, and the glow of the golden hall seems to bleach her skin in a ghostly pale. You hold a massive amount of refined liquid originium right here. If an ordinary person had their spinal fluid replaced with such a concentration of liquid originium, they wouldn't be merely comatose. No two ways about it. Ah, really ought to thank you. After all, you allowed me to experience a completely different life. Do you know how many Aegers had their futures forcibly wrenched from them because of the trench-sucking scum you worship? And what would you originally have been then? An opera singer? A playwright? As if, of course not. I wanted to be a sculptor. Even my teacher said I had the talent for it. When I was little, the city I lived in had a massive snow-white statue. It had collapsed during the Seaborn's invasion. Nay. Nah, that'd be too cliché. I'd never even seen it broken. We moved to a different city before long. But that statue's always remained in my head, and I never forgot what it looked like. And then, thanks to you guys, I finally understand the allegory of that statue alternating between black and white amidst the shadows. Prayer. If I continued my studies in Aegir, I might have never learned the more nuanced meaning of that word. You can stop stalling for time now. I know your arts are related to perception. I've seen them. Think of it this way. I've met some rare weirdos aboard Rhodes Island. I might have done some rather unbecoming things, but never mind. I'm sure they'll forgive me. Is that the name of a ship? A much better ship than this one. Anyway, your precious sea terrors are all dead or injured, and your Nether Sea brand can't do anything but eat away at this pompous haul. What's next? Need help writing your suicide notes? You don't get to see authentic Aegarian calligraphy every day, you know? Well then, Laurentina. Amaya extends her hand to Spectre. Her slender palms are covered in the Nether Sea brand, as if she's wearing faintly luminescent formal dress gloves. Spectre does not reject her, but grips her weapon tightly with one hand while holding Amaya's in the other. The two of them step delicately across the golden hall. Actually, I wasn't much of a dancer when I was young. The captain taught me a few times, much later. She's a much better dancer than you. You know what keeps your orbit in check. You also know why it's easier to wake up from your affliction than the closer you are to the sea. The other hunters, particularly Gladia, must have guessed it long ago, but she has always been reluctant to admit the truth to herself. It could not be simpler, yet it is so cruel. Isn't it because I've returned home and is smitten by the scenery? Haha, Laurentina. I never realized how much you loved self-depreciating humor. But you're not wrong. Returning home, returning to the sea, is all because their blood flows within you. The seaborn part of you is holding back the Lorginium. The seaborn part of you is what wakes you up when you return to the ocean. So, this awakened you, as you are now. Are you seaborn or abyssal hunter? Watch your step. Thank you. You aren't expecting to shake me, are you? Like how Scotty got lectured by that talking scum back in La Salviento? Are you not shaken? Even though you recognize this, that your strength, your sanity, and your soul all come from your enemies. No one can remain unperturbed in the face of this truth. I haven't finished my story yet. Do you know why I love sculpting? Because during the process of carving, chiseling, and shaping, Spectre pauses her footsteps. Amaya is caught by surprise for a moment. Spectre releases her hand as her other is already bearing her weapon down. At that moment, her expression glistens with a childlike glee. We give meaning to the forms of the dead, liberating them from the void of meaninglessness, just like my lovely destiny. Holy shit. There's no end to this trash. What do we do? Are we gonna catch up to it? Where's it going? There's the ocean when hurt. We don't often hunt them on dry land. The Terra managed to reach the hull, but even the cannons of high-speed battleships shouldn't be enough to damage the Saltifair Navi. I've had years. Must have chipped through it a long time ago. Trap the ship, but don't sink it. Why? We can ponder this all we like, but regardless of what miracles it took, we need to plan fast, or the ship really is going to sink. Plan, huh? That I do have. Quickly take out the enemy, and they should retreat back to the nest. Is it really that easy? If not, then we'll make it so. It's heading up. Hurry. Can't let it reach the ocean. It's been corroded by this sea brand and is very fragile. Take a shortcut. There you are, my quarry. You prey on blood relatives, prey on kin. You have eaten many. Oh no shit, you think we can live off the wind? To consume is without fault. Food is plenty. You will consume me. You aren't inviting me. Because information from afar cannot pass to kin. Language they do not understand. Vibration of air, utterance of sound, understanding of rules, learning of language. This is why I hate those damn Aegers. Look, even the monsters are learning Aegarian now. Don't think I'll show you any mercy just because you learn how to talk, scumbag. You consume me, I consume you. Hating has continued for too long. Must be ended. All this time I watch you grow up. You think you're the predator? You're nothing more than my domesticated beast. Blood splatters through the air and the atmosphere intensifies. The seaborn's movement had becoming faster. Like my last change of clothes, I outskin you alive. A sharp you will consume. Shut up. You don't need to blather on. You kill your prey, we just do our job. Happy before it jumps into the sea. It could run. It strides and bounds. In an instant, it's already on the opposite side of the deck. Barely touching the ground, it dives straight into the ocean. But something else is even faster than it. A black shadow cuts off its retreat and smashes into the floor. There, away from the light, something sears a mark into the deck, causing the entire ship to shudder. You're the same type of thing as Quintus, aren't you? If not, half your body would have been sent flying, not just a little scratch like that. Next up is... Wait, what's this? The scent. He felt it, of course. He no longer is concealing himself, which means he has proven what he wished to prove. He has said what he wished to say. Alas, I thought he'd be able to understand. Understand what? The scent belongs to his master, rather than something else has turned into the Seaborn. Not to just giving up on him, ever understanding. Based on what I've seen of your shallow experiences and moral judgments, your idea of a trustworthy Aeger is usually just whoever stands out the most. Opianus has made his move. In that case, I can't waste any more time with her. There's no more point in stalling. I must find the Herald. I must welcome it. Leaving so soon? I thought we were just getting started. Maybe next time, Laurentina. If we ever meet again, let's have another chat about Aeger. How the fuck is she gonna flee? Scotty doesn't blink. She can be more familiar with these movements. Simple, straightforward, a force of nature. She remembers how her colleagues at Rhodes Island assessed her, as well as how she assessed the two in front of her, back when she first saw them. However... Fuck. You were all chosen, deemed worthy by Aeger. Under my command, you should have been prodigies of exacting violence. Your hunting genes complementing your skills. But you've regressed, Scotty. You're... It's not dead yet, Opianus. Don't be in such a rush to patronize Scotty. I'm aware. Take heed again, Scotty, just like before. I'll only teach you once. The strike is straightforward and without excess. It's sufficiently swift, such that the Seaborn cannot avoid it despite its wishes. Afterwards, an enormous rumbling sound proves that this strike was also sufficiently strong. By the time the Seaborn is miserably thrown against the turret and has never been fired, his body had already been considerably cut down in size. Like so, grasp its movements, make a decision, swing your weapon, aim to kill. This is how you fight them. You are slower than before, and more cautious. Your life on land has been no small influence on you. I never thought... How did you survive? I thought you died, but you... And Swordfish, how did you two survive? What about the others then? The first company and the fourth company, did they? By my standards, my survival was a tragedy. The Seaborn told me and the others could not be allowed to live on. They would not have overlooked anything in their nest. Of course, based on Gladia's usual attitude, by her standards, this was also a disgrace. Finish it off first. As for the situation, we can wait for all the hunters to arrive. You in this dry floating vessel on this ship hunt. You left our kind. Death does not benefit our kind. Your death also does not benefit our kind. Ew. What a kind of hunter talks before his curry is dead. That's the first lesson we teach in field training. I seem to always be cleaning up after the messes of you Aegers. What does you want? What do you need with my ship? Look what you did to Iberia and to Victoria, letting monsters overrun Odysseus. Ugh, stubborn bastard. This guy's getting fucking bullied, dude. Holy shit. Actually getting like fucking 5-man, dude. 5-man mid. What can you do? Teammates complaining. Teammates AFK. Teammate pinging you. Be like, why can't you just stay behind tower? And then you die behind tower anyways. Overall a bad time. Run it through. Now, Alfonso. Take this. Is it dead? Is it over? I can't feel my hand. Look up beneath you. What? It's not dead yet. What the fuck you mean it's not dead? It evolved. It has a different color now. In its body. I chipped through the deck, trying to jump onto the chopping block yourself. You sack of meat? No, not quite. Afterwards, we didn't chase it back in its cabin. There's still more of its kin on the ship. It's looking for her. Fucking Myrtle, or not Myrtle, Murloc noises. Herald, scaleless kin. Wounds can't be healed, no way to nourish our kind. They all attack, but not to blunt, not to hunt. Simply listens quietly. The wound spectre left on her slender body continues to bleed, dripping into the pool of blood already shed by the seaborn and mixing into one. Amaya simply listens quietly. You also hurt. You consume me, and you live. Our kind will continue and survive. The seaborn bows its body, lowering itself at Amaya's feet. Dedication, sacrifice. These sort of unrequited altruism are respected by humans and considered virtues. Ager, I have never seen that country myself. A vast, vast country, larger than Iberia, Victoria, or Odysseus, or perhaps all three combined. I've heard that the Aegers are rationalists, but how rational can they be compared to the rationality of our kin? Listen to me, Herald. There is nothing noble about sacrifice, and dedication is not necessarily a virtue. Virtue. Noble. You do not need to understand what sacrifice or dedication are. Only the mediocre would presume that the seaborn becoming closer to humanity is any form of evolution. No. This is merely an increased tolerance to allow for more possibilities. We praise those who selflessly serve their kin. All that means is that so many more have chosen to do otherwise. If even young bloom pincers will die in the jaws of their natural predators to protect their kind, then why do we feel the need to extol such virtue? Humans only sing the praises of what's rare, using morality to whitewash altruism, all in an attempt to justify their utilitarian hearts, deeming themselves more noble than beasts. Such ridiculous self-aggrandizement. It is clear that the cracks between nations and races are tearing in this land asunder. Life has never been without order, my herald. This is the final answer I sought, for which I left the land and entered the sea. He's like, what the fuck? The seaborn closes its eyes. It is contemplating the words of Amaya, the words of its kin. It does not understand, but its kin says, that it does not need to understand, only to do. The next moment, it feels its scaleless kin and places her hand upon its body. Its kin says, I ask of you, remember me. Set me free. Consume me. She gotta sack herself. Amaya. No, the sun is still here. It couldn't have gone far. Cut through the walls, corroded by another sea brand, and returned to the ocean. That's not all. Something happened here. His blood trail disappeared. You'll stay here. I'll go after him myself. I'll hunter be afraid to return to the ocean. There's disgrace. And stew in that disgrace, Gladio. We need to tread carefully, and I alone will be enough to handle this. I'll go with you. To monitor me, to maintain discipline. As you please, for surely you can feel it too. More seaborne are approaching. This place may be close to the shore, but it's already becoming heart of the ocean. Soon, the grand domain, very soon. The storm is tearing the sky open. The terrible waves, they come. They will come. We shall watch. We shall wait. We shall meet the terrible waves. Holy shit, it's finally over. SN10 buzz. What we got? How are people having trouble with this? What the fuck? Oh wait, you have this. You have this. No, you're doing just fucking stack of thorns here. And then stack of fucking Lapland here. And call it a fucking day. Like thorns, Lapland, and then fucking AAA facing down. Just kidding. Is it? I don't really need AAA. Maybe a monster even. How hard can I beat it? Show we got a story. This lighthouse is fucking sick. The Eye of Iberia. It's been a long time since the last set foot here. Countless soldiers from the Peanut Battalion laid down their lives here. And when the seaborne finally broke through our defense line, countless engineers died in vain inside the lighthouse. Before our last ship was swallowed, we fled. For every 10 men who left home, hardly one returned. Now behold, light! Carmen's voice trembled for the first time in an eternity. Kelsa stares silently out into the center of the distant reef. A massive lighthouse illuminates the entire sky, as bright as the day. I don't see the ship. That is a good sign. It proves they found what they were looking for. Let's proceed. As long as this light is not extinguished, we will press forward. Monster. Clear it away, we're going in. The heat of fire, the sea terror gather around the main door, wandering, spinning. Carmen's eyes sweep into the distance. They follow a line of charred corpses of these abominations the entire way. Their remains vanishing with the wind. The sea terrors do not feel fear. They do know how to seek advantage and avoid disadvantage. Their base instincts have taught them to hunt cautiously. They have been taught fear. These creatures may not know what a country is, let alone law and morals. They have learned to fear the High Inquisitor. They have learned to fear everything we have built on top of civilization. Dario! Kelsa does not say anything. She can see the strange ring on a patch of fluorescent ground. Charred corpses are stacked high into a mountain. The death of tens of thousands of their kin have imprinted a new behavior upon the sea terrors. Do not approach the lighthouse. A feeble flame still flickers. It was originally a great bonfire. Before the sea terrors had perished into a tide of death, there was nothing flammable here at all. At the heart of the flames stands a single man. He lifts his lantern and leans on his sword, just as he did when he learned to stand guard in his youth, motionless. You've done well, Dario. Be at peace now. The lantern in Dario's hand seemed to echo Carmen's farewell. In an instant, the fire swallows even more sea terrors before the raging flames then wraps around this silent High Inquisitor. Damn, fucking Giga Chad. Holy shit, he's a Giga Chad. His already clouded eyes are still gazing far into the distance. Carmen remains silent for a long time before Dario's statue-like body. Also did not interrupt Carmen's mourning. She only takes in the scene with her eyes. There aren't many signs of the hunter's activities here. The High Inquisitor remained here alone, staving off the surging tides of sea terrors until his life was spent. But even if the soldier's life force had bled or dried long ago, the sea terrors still feared him, because his flame had not extinguished, because his light has not been dimmed. The Inquisitor had turned himself into a force of nature, a pledge to defend the sanctity of the Eye of Iberia even beyond death. After a long time, Carmen lifts his head. Only then does Kelso see the signs of age in the old man in front of her. Though the Inquisition had used various methods to prolong his life, in this moment, he could no longer hide the fatigue in his eyes. He turns his head and looked towards Keltsit, then back to Dario, who was gradually disappearing into the flame. He was my finest student, Keltsit. We have 3 minutes to mourn the death of this soldier. Once the flames goes out, nothing will stand between the sea terrors and their nest. They will swarm this place. Also, I didn't see the girl. At least his disciple survived. Are there no higher life level seaborn here? Doesn't seem so for the time being. Their numbers are nothing to be feared then, for the time being. We have to find some more permanent solution. The Eye of Iberia was built by Briogan. It has the potential to become the hub, establishing a link with Ager. Assuming they were able to find the ship. Wait, hold on. Who reactivated the Eye of Iberia? Neither the Ager nor Dario should have had any experience with this. Look up there. Dude is fighting for his fucking life, dude. Finally. The control panel is fine. I'm totally worn out. Ah! You're the brother, blah. I must admit, you surpassed my expectations. You managed to relight the Eye of Iberia by yourself, restoring at least 30% of its functionality. You did this alone under these conditions. You're the one Mr. Elysium mentioned. Oh. What about Mr. Inquisitor? He's been fighting for his life down there this entire time, and I didn't dare to get close to him since I wouldn't be able to help anyway. So all I could do is keep an eye on the control panel here. He made the ultimate sacrifice. What? By no means was it in vain. He sacrificed himself for his faith, and as such, will not live on forever. He died heroically as an Inquisitor, as a vindicator of Iberia. His ideals shall be forever enshrined on the coast of Iberia. And then there's you, Ager. You have defended the purpose of his sacrifice. You have persisted all this time and never given up. You've done well. I never got to talk to him much, but he... what about Grand Pharaoh? What's going to happen to my home? I usually don't answer every question from the general public. For now, I don't intend to lie to you. Grand Pharaoh will be soon under the management of the Peanut Battalion. The citizens will all come under their unified control and contribute to the construction of a frontline checkpoints. Also, Thiago died at the hands of heretics. How could this happen? Uncle Thiago, is he really? He had long been aware of the Church of the Deep's cultists, yet turned a blind eye to them. His cover-up thwarted the plans of the Peanut Battalion and delayed our ability to send support here. Even if he escaped death, he would not have escaped me, child. Freddy collapses limply onto the ground. He feels numb and exhausted. He feels like the single string supporting him through everything that happened, long worn thin. I suddenly snapped. Uncle Thiago, why? Monster, guard the entrance. Can you confirm where the Saltifer Navies were last seen? Dame Keltsit. Not that far. And the last signal came in less than 48 hours ago. What? She's still able to send signals. Ryogan helped the Iberian royal family construct lighthouses and fleets. Why, if not for restoring a connection to his homeland? Be it the Eye of Iberia or some transponder hidden in the corner of Stoltifer Navi. They all use the Aegir's technology without reservation. Of course, all of this assumed that the Seaborn haven't already destroyed the ship or turned it into their nest. Norman's eyes silently follow the direction of the light extending towards the horizon. The Slotifera Navi. Navis cannot be seen by the naked eye. The ocean is too expansive, and what's not too far for a ship is still a cruel joke to those on land. A weary saint once again shows his age. His lips quiver, as if innumerable thoughts are crossing through his mind. Alfonso, Garcia, Torre, Julia. Are you still out there? Alfonso and Garcia is. Everyone else is dead. My captain and Gladia pursued it into the sea. We should go help them. No, we're better off waiting here. The waters are restless, and the seaborne scent swirl together. There's probably more than just one. Did you hear something, Scotty? What? No, I didn't. I see. What have you done to this place? You, Aegers. How'd you get in here? I was the only one with the key. And when the old deadbeat kicked the bucket, I threw it into the ocean. It's been 50 years already. If this is the power source of the vessel, wouldn't locking it up mean giving up hope? The old deadbeat was the last engineer we had. When he died, we had nobody left who could fix the ship. To make matters worse, we were already tangled up with the Seaborn and couldn't get away. Didn't need anyone rocking the boat on my watch. Answer me, how'd you find this place? Ryogan. The captain followed the clues we left, which led to Iberia, then here. You know the shipwrights? Nope, not at all. I've always been more into the arts anyways. It really shouldn't come as a surprise. To return to Aegir, we must follow the trails of the Aegir. What's this? I even got your hands dirty digging up some of Ryogan's personal belongings. Has an Aegir ever heard of respecting people's privacy? What does it say? Ryogan's experience on land, a travelogue, I guess. This is what the captain has been looking for. No clue. Why don't you ask her yourself? Just a small part of it's returning empty-handed, eh? It disappeared. Furthermore, the reason we didn't chase any further is because there were signs of other people nearby. They came here, following distant scents and the calls of their kin. Now, I don't mind skipping straight to slaughter, but we should resolve the problem of this ship first. You dare treat my Iberia as a prize to be taken. This ship is the only way for us to return to Aegir, and only it can contact our cities. As for the issue of repairs, perhaps I might be more qualified than a handful of backwards Iberian who know little of Ryogan's technology. I can't pass up this opportunity, even if we must resort to force. 2 against 4, huh? 3 against 3. Captain? Not so fast, Gladia. Don't forget what I said. Never gave me a reason to give up on returning to Aegir. I'm telling you, you don't know what it's like there now. The Seaborn have never taken the initiative to attack our cities unless their nests and living spaces were threatened. Each act of slaughter, each act of destruction has been fueled by the Aegir's degeneracy. They thought we were dead. They lost contact with us. The blood of the Seaborn flow within us. In all our long years of battling against these enemies, we finally have a prime opportunity. And you think these few acts of degeneracy have nothing to do with the scum we fight, even if left alone. The Seaborn's living spaces will grow like a tumor until the entire ocean is devoured. This and that are 2 separate issues, neither of which can be solved by heading home, rejoining the army, and marching forth once more. Why don't we try thinking outside the box this time? So have you chosen to listen to those lowly beasts, to walk with them, to understand them? They call us their kin, but what do we know of them? Far too little. I can hardly even understand what I've seen myself, until we've obtained definite answers about their gods. Everything we do is uselessly groping around in the dark. What are you talking about, Captain? You and the Seaborn. How do we know you're still on our side? Why do you have to? Every hunter who thought they could get something out of the Seaborn has ended up disappearing. Of course, you should understand that better than me. Their whispers resonate. They will invade your mind. Those are not your thoughts, Scotty. That's also a separate issue. I'll let Gladia give you specifics. Ship captain escort them away. I was just thinking the same thing, Aegir. What a pity. Stillness, silence, Hunters long separated always seem to have the least pleasant of reunions. Something squirms in the hearts of Scotty and Spectre. The chief mate hesitates, its wound still aching. Swords are drawn, bowstrings stretched taut. Quiet. Too quiet. Wait, how is this possible? The rushing of the waves, the howling of the wind, the creaking sound of the hull being torn open by Seaborn. They all become distant. Hunters! The ship is sailing. Nonsense, old Iberian. Just how many years do you think? No, I swear it's true. Something is pushing the ship, and it might have been pushing the ship the whole time we were chasing after the Seaborn. And from the very beginning, our surroundings have been unusually quiet. Is this fucking horse? Are we having 1 horsepower? Then gather. Take this cell and go far away. Follow. We will follow. We will find the end of the storm. The waves are fading. Silence is coming. I don't hear anything at all, after so many years of the waves washing against us. Why? Everything is just like that day. Garcia, ugh, my hand is shaking, damn it. If I didn't need it to hunt, I would have lopped this thing off a long time ago. What's the meaning of this, Ager? Gladia does not answer. She imperceptibly reaches for her neck. The scales, the part of her that do not belong to her, are resonating with something. The scent of the Seaborn, the smell of the ocean, it's all gone. Look outside, it's way too peaceful. How could this be? What's going on? Why is it so quiet? Wait, did you hear that? What was that? Was there something? The ocean sank into an unprecedented silence. Anomalies appeared across the shore as violently ebbing tides and irregular waves heralded the coming of disaster. All sounds were smothered, from waves crashing against the shore to chiming of city clock towers. All noises faded away, until the voices of the people all disappeared as well. Until the wind was stilled, the profound silence came without a sound. Impossible, it's just like in the Inquisition records. Are we facing another silence? Shark, where are you going? Heading up to check things out. I'll go with you. Me too. No, Scotty. You and Gladia stay here. Scotty, why? Stay with Gladia. Remember this one thing. You will always be our hunter. Laurentina, let's go. Ah, shit. The silence, dude. Spectre lifts her head towards the sky. The dark clouds know not when to dissipate, but she who has not lost the concept of time finds a sea of stars in the sky. She can finally hear that voice, the voice that calls out to her. Spectre paces around the deck, and Opianus casts her a concerned glance for just a moment. You and the captain have a keen sense of smell. Can you sense any seaborn around us? No, right now there's little difference between here and the land. Even though we're close, we're clearly floating out at sea. It's disconcerting. I'll head to the other way to see if we're really being pushed by currents. See you soon. Oh, starry sky. This is the first time in many years I've seen the stars so clearly. I had forgotten so many things. I forgot my home was used by others. And what finally saved my life and weakened my memories was the part of me that hated most. Accepting that I'm a freak actually wasn't as hard as it sounds. That's what makes me unique. The one final thing I am unable to let go of is my home. But have I finally returned? Is this place on the sea surface really Ager? Is it still my home? Just because Gladia never said it doesn't mean I wouldn't realize. It wouldn't be the first time rifts have grown between hunters, but between us and Ager, we've been separated by the shore for too long. I remember something else. When I was little, I once went with my parents and grandparents to watch the stars on the ocean's surface adorn the sky. On the day much like this, even the most beautiful pearl geode couldn't compare to that splendor. In retrospect, Even after I became a hunter, I was always leaving my home again and again, but never reaching anywhere else. I suppose I'm getting a bit homesick. Where are you going to take me this time, Amaya? What the fuck? Under the magnificent starry sky, the creature quietly looks down on Spectre. It makes not a single sound. The ship splitting the waves, the wind's bluster. All sounds are drowned out by his soft murmurs. He hovers in the air as if walking on water, gently kissing the light of stars and his moons, his tentacles coruscating in a beautiful array. Nowhere, Laurentino. The ocean is boundless, and wherever you go is all the same. I've always been able to hear your song, Amaya. Laurentina, that is the name of our scaleless kin, the Iberian. And as I consumed her, she kept stroking my head. She spoke to me of many things. Time itself was like frozen dust. An eternity seems to pass as I listened to her, until she could no longer speak, until even her bones were digested by our smallest kin. She nurtured me with both nutrition and time. She taught me everything I know. Since when were you so sentimental towards your food? Such was her request. I merely granted it. If there is purpose to such emotions, we are willing to experiment. What of Ishamla, Gladia, and Opianus? Are your kin ready to return to the Great Sea? We've had a bit of internal disagreement. Why? Your home is clearly right before your eyes. We many are clearly right there awaiting you. You're homesick, Laurentina. Amaya told me that. Of all the Aegers she's ever made contact with, you harbor the greatest affection for Aeger itself. Come, embrace me, and I will bring you back home. You know, I've never touched a living seaborn before. I prefer your kind dead. Just as you prefer to give shape to inorganic matter, even though it offers nothing for your survival. Do you have any other pursuit other than survival? Pursuits? Like your pursuits to return home. The survival of our kind, the survival of more of us, the survival of we many. All beings ought to form a single entity. Life should not be so disorderly. The Seaborn descends onto the deck. Spectre laughs. You're a graceful one. Did Amaya teach you that as well? It was just her request, a memento. I suppose that means you'll be paying back both of our debts. Ah, before her death, Amaya entrusted you to me. I will make use of your life. I will also fulfill your requests. Amaya thanks you. She said I should help you. Because of you, their work was able to take another step forward. Their research and ideals have all advanced greatly. I can talk to you about Isharmlaw. I can take you back to Aegir. I can share with you where our kinds are and how they are doing. I can name your clansmen who are trying to become one with us. Amaya begged me to help you. Only through helping you will you accept us as kin. In that case, my first request is, stop singing. I want to hear the wind of my hometown. Very well. In an instant, the wind and the waves returned to Spectre's ears. Just as the sound of the first waves splashing against the deck rings out clearly, Opiana's giant blade is poised above the Seaborn's head. Die. What? It managed to block. Whoopee! A sufficiently heavy blow. Our kin in the ocean will welcome his unconscious form. They will take him back to our nest, where we will spend time becoming one with him. As for this floating box, it has been used to house our kin who have not yet adapted to the sea, but most of them died, and the rest of it refused to become one with us. Therefore, it is no longer needed. Spectre is unable to see Seaborn's movements. Like a piece of garbage being swept aside by a pedestrian, the once glorious cannon mounted on the ship vanished in the blink of an eye. A few seconds later, an enormous splash in the distance reveals where the steel construct has gone. How did it manage to slice off that cannon with its tail? Shit. Spectre's eyes aren't able to follow, whether shaken by the ease which Opianos was repelled or distracted by the sound of the metal cannon being sliced through. Spectres easily struck and sent crushing into the deck. She was unable to see the attack at all. Let us return to the sea. Whether to hunt, or to communicate, or to evolve, we must all return to the sea. Blah 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 blah. Halt! You're trying to take apart my ship, you monster. Garcia. She makes movements suddenly freeze. Kin, this is Kin. I'm attacking my own kind. Good? What a paradoxical being. You have consumed many of our kin, yet many more go hungry. You ought to feed them. Turn into nutrients and nourish our kind. Garcia, what are you doing to my chief mate? God damn it. Don't worry, I'm alright. Today is the last day of our voyage. All these years, I always treated myself as a monster. Easier that way. I know if I die, you'll be lonely, but then you'll die. You shouldn't die, so I'm worthless. Today is the last day of our voyage. I think I already feel kinship towards it. No. No! Or say you can still talk. You're still yourself. No. Time is up. The Stotefera will soon sink. The fluorescent sea has already started to corrode the ship. I will fight to the dust. That, as an Iberian, I will never accept it as my kin. Seaborn has already bent down. It looks hardly any different from the greatest chief mate Iberia has ever known. Garcia nudges the shining crown sitting atop its head. My beloved, remember your duty. You're not fighting me, Garcia. You're fighting we many inside your hearts. You are on the ship, but you thirst for the sea. But it doesn't matter. Become sustenance and nourish our kind, or become one with us. The chief mate's body is punctured, blood gushing out like a spring. Or tosses Garcia over the board into the ocean, like chucking out bait. It gazes from above, noble and impassive, like an inviolable icon. What just happened? How could it so easily? Human, kin, and all living things in between. Amaya wishes to correct you, and thus it shall be done. I simply welcome back my kin, and welcome back Ishamlaw. Protect the lives of our kin, then return to we many. Return home. Shark. Lady effortlessly stepped forward, casting off the gentle beckoning from behind. In the space of a moment, Scotty, who had been standing behind her, and Spectre, once again returning to battle, react in sync and brandish the weapon as Seaborn. As the fastest of the group, Gladia would improve the synergy between the three if she slowed down a bit, but she had already been lost the capacity to stay calm. It dodges, or more accurately, it simply takes a step forward, but its speed is efficient. It has its eyes only on Scotty. There are many among us who wish to see you, Ishamlaw. Ishamlaw. Our kind awaits you. We await you. We hope you will answer our call. Is there no end to your arrogance? The war sword lands at the Seaborn, but it does not evade. It is run through. Its body easily lifted and smashed down into a deep pit. No good. What's happening to your body? Soon many kin in need will reach my heights. We are changing every day, Gladia. We are one whole. You are of the strongest batch. Where's my captain? Lost into the sea. He was injured pretty badly. Even their gods were unable to devour Opianus, he wouldn't die so easily. His body seemed to have undergone some changes. It's nothing like the trash we encounter in the Salviento. Swordfish? Treating an enemy with caution rather than contempt. He must still missing some memories. Does that ever happen, Scotty? No, you're right, it is rare. But Seaborn like this were also rare. What kind of prey stands before the three hunters and remains unscathed? To be fair, I've barely done anything yet. The ship won't hold out if we keep fighting like this, though. It's grown much stronger. Just the last few blows have already Set the lowest deck on fire. How dare you treat Garcia and my ship like this? I'll make you regret this, monster. Please, my kin, even more of our kin called out to me, asking me to maintain the ocean's growth and tranquility. If you get in my way, I have no choice but to consume you. I beg of you, return to our kind. Hey, Amaya. If you insist on calling me that. Sure do. Anyway, I should remember something which really shouldn't have been written into the scriptures. What? She still owes me her life. And you're going to pay it back. A debt? If you are willing to return to our kind, I will grant that. No can do. The Seaborn does not answer. It silently leans forward, baring its claws. In an instant, the damage to the ship's hull passes its critical threshold, and everything in sight shakes violently. Minutes. Yes, your kind concept of time. Amaya spoke of this before. 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, this box will be surrounded by our kin. It will sink. And consume, survive, and evolve. It has never hesitated. SN10, holy fuck, dude. Sorry, I'm getting a little bit tired.
皆さん、もう一度防護装備の確認をお願いします。溶岩と安全な距離を保って、体調の報告は
Fighting this guy head on?
してください。了解。
Oh shit. Oh fuck. It's the song. It's the song, dudes.
了解した。
全員の行動力を奪う。
恐怖が隠せない。
目を凝らせ。これこそがイベリアのデストレッツァ。
どうすればいいかくらいわかるわ。
悪くない位置取りだね。武器なら目の前にあるでしょ。何を待ってるの。
兵隊を変更中。
So return again. I need to be careful about up here. I can't fucking see.
どうするかな。
お前の攻撃は想定の通りだ。
How is that shit so fucking tanky, dude?
自慢者の苦しみを飲み込め。私の技もまだ使える。
So it picks up whatever dies last, huh? What the fuck is that? Is that a fucking cat?
どうするかな。
全身に接続し滅ぼし、そして癒す。
It's still not dead. Wait.
油断は禁物。オリジニウム鉱脈を乗せた溶岩には絶対に近づかないでくださいね。
できるかな。
最適耐えろ。少しチクッとするかもしれない。
Oh, he's still not fucking dead? Are you serious?
怪人は生命を育み、神馬を芽吹かせ、汚れをすすぐもの。深海の舞を見せましょう。
Oh shit.
君にできるかな。
ちょっと言いにくいんだけど、 私が巻き起こしたトラブルはベルス・ディオ・ボーレスト。真っ先に呼ばれなくても給料あなたに従うね。最適な布陣を計算し終わった。準備完了。さあ滅ぼし、そして言います。
Oh, he's dead. Nice. GG's. J fucking J's. That wasn't too hard. So what, you're meant to like beat him down here, like at the bottom, I suppose. This is impossible. True, then this whole time the Abyssal Hunters have been looking for something right under their noses. That's a possibility. What that possibility signifies is too vile to put into words. From beginning to end, Ivabear has always borne witness to the aftermath of calamity. It is just a sinking eyeball, unable to speak. What does this mean? It means Ager's demise is accelerating. It means that if even cities at this distance are sending out distress signals, then the Saltifer's navies have been circling above their nest since the very beginning. You hunters are all in danger. I know what you're thinking. We have only one ship and 2 of us. Saving the Saltifera was not realistic. You may not mind a few Abyssal Hunters dying at sea, but what we would be strangling at his cradle is opportunity for both Ager and Iberia. Dario died a warrior's death. Wouldn't you want to gain some valuable knowledge from the mouth of the surviving Inquisitor? This is our last chance. No, a powerless city, almost reduced to ruins. How many Ager have already fallen into the ocean? We must act cautiously, or we will be leaping into the flames. Even so, this is our last chance. If we wait until Ager can no longer respond, until another silence has fallen over Iberia, then indeed, a true enemy will appear. But at that point, will it matter? I understand you have your responsibilities. You don't want to take any risk until the Penal Battalion has full control over this place. So I'll go alone. I know better than to underestimate the power of you and your pets, but it's a long trip. Are you sure you'll make it on your own? The hunters bleed a special kind of blood. Sea terror aren't necessarily that hostile towards ordinary ships. I can only hope you didn't just make that up just to assuage my fears. That's not a lie I would come up with anyways. Regardless, I can't leave the hunters behind. You better bring back the hunters and Irene. That's it. I will. Is there anything I can do to help? Monster, survey our surroundings. If those sea terrors went back into hiding underwater, don't rile them up. We need time, since the ship's taken some damage from the trip. This ship, the ones the hunter took, was left by the Inquisition spies. Lord Carmen's original plan was to join up with the Penal Battalion Grand Faro, establish a front-line headquarters, and push forward on a medium-sized naval vessel. So, this lone boat, abandoned on the shores of Grand Faro, is our final hope. I can help. I'll go take a look at the boats. I've never actually repaired a ship before, but I do have some tools with me. Can you really head out to sea on something like this? If you don't think so, then probably not. Wait. Out of the way, Jordy. Sea terrors. They're hiding in the shadows of the reef. Monster. Jordy, get off the boat. I can't. Something's pushing on it. The anchor's gone. I'll try to steer back. Jump off. The sea terrors are swarming around it. Monster, go rescue him. When we lose the boat, then I'll try to steer back. Watch out behind you. Save Jordy first. Whirlpools, changing currents, and the sea terrors are unusually active again. What's going on here? You want me to grab it and fly it back with you, but then the boat will... Whoa. Jordy knows that if it doesn't take the opportunity, then he'll drift into the endless ocean along with the ship. There's no other choice. He has to return to the Eye of Iberia and hide inside the lighthouse. Just like he hid in that little town for over a decade. Just like he hid when Dario died. Just like with Iago. He clings to the mast to avoid falling into the aberrant waves. Monster is visibly dissatisfied, urging him on. Sea terrors leap from the water surface from time to time, darting back and forth rapidly and kicking up plumes of water. The Eye of Iberia is already becoming smaller and smaller. He sees words carved crookedly into the boat's mats. Grand Pharaoh, I will go in Kelta's place. All I have to do is find that ship and bring everyone back, right? That doesn't sound too hard. No. Compared to losing the ship and waiting helplessly under the lighthouse, it's a gamble I have to take. I can do this on my own. Golden days will return again. As long as even one of our kin touches upon the ultimate answers to life, we will be able to reweave the laws of the cosmos from beginning to end. Before we are given our next revelation, we shall find a way. Even if Isharmla refused to answer, even if our kind will never know the divine will, we will still survive. Shark, of course. Vroom vroom, I'm in my mom's car. Our kin have conveyed their will. Nutrients are sufficient. No longer must we feed on each other. I shall return to the nest. You should come with me. Running away so soon? Barely took any damage, but the ship's in tatters. Still going out about that stuff, Amaya? Why don't you just stay put and let me kill you like a good girl? Our kind calls me back. They call for me to share my fruits with them. I shall heed their call. When that is done, I shall heed your call. I shall seek you out, and you shall kill me. Of course I can't let you leave. If I let you go, how many seaborn just like you are going to end up all over the place? Amaya sure knows how to make things hard for me. If only she were as simple, as straightforward as Quintus. What a shame I couldn't keep her around with that dance. You talk too much, scum. Shamla, I've always wanted to meet you. What happened? Why doesn't he speak anymore? Where is he? It's like hacking at water, no resistance at all. Are you him? Is he you? I have no idea what you're talking about. If you mean that big guy, he's already dead. Death. Withering. He exists beyond these concepts. His voice, by no means, signifies the end of life. What do your kind call him? The same as those cultists? Your god has already withered and fallen into the abyss. God? No. This is what we call him. Isharmla, I'm here. The hardship we suffer is ever present. The life we thirst for is ever present. Isharmla, once more, I feel his pulse. Kin, you swam together to his abode in the abyss, where even death drowns. We have lost contact with him, but his choices can only lead to the future. Kin, your information, nay, the flow of your emotions. You feel it, Isharmla, because you have left the arid land and returned home. Our blood flows in your veins. His blood flows in your veins. You are him. No, I am the Abyssal Hunter, Scotty. No matter. As you say, thus you are. Abyssal Hunter, Scotty. Isharmla. We await his answer, be it on the other end of time, he will answer us. Until then, until our answer finally comes, we many shall live on. He suddenly appears behind the seaborn, the lance in her hand actually puncturing the creature's body. It is followed immediately by the cacophony of whirling chainsaw. Too slow, you're becoming weak. So just accept getting turned in paste. Too shallow. It's not good enough. The heat of the sweltering flames sweeps down from the long corridor. The Stultifera is groaning. The seaborn does not attack the vulnerable Scotty. It simply stares at her in silence. A very strange sensation, just like at Salviento. It is watching her, Scotty thinks. Ship is at its limits. It'll start sinking very soon. It's trying to get away. Below you. Don't move, monster. I won't allow you to return to sea. Pitifully weak, human. Even as nutrition, you're not enough to nourish our kin. Now that nutrients are plentiful, we require only time. This place is far from your territory. You have no reason to interfere with us. You and your kind cannot be judged by the law. I don't think I have any means of eradicating you for Iberia either. Compared to our kin, you are indeed too weak. I will not let you escape, ocean scum. This is the last shot. Blap blap. And sure enough, I can't even leave a scar on you. Emotional. How strange, human. You are so weak, driven by emotions, trying to escape my hunger. Escape, yes. Escape fear? But why do you still stand here then? Why do you attack me? Why do you not flee from me? You also wish to make a contribution to we many. Who gave you the right to interrogate me? Seaborn no longer speaks. The creature before it is not kin. Predation does not require the tool called language. Before it can strike, a shadow drops down from the darkness of the ceiling. Alfonso. I haven't seen the color of it lasted blood since it became like this. This hunt almost over. You killed my chief mate and you will pay. Paradoxal beings, you still refuse to become our kin. Eaten many of us, yet refuse to become part of us. Make your choice, not much time remains. Hunt, acquire nutrients. Return to we many. Return to we many. Or cease your bodily movements. Give up the gift of life and pass it on to our other kin. Choose. Irene. Yes, why are you calling my name though? Tell me, do you have a way to return to land? But I must go back. I can't stand against the Seaborn, but Iberia can. I'll carry this final warning with me. What happened to all of you, like Gladius saw, I must bring all of it back. You're starting to sound like a messenger. That's fine, I can be whatever I want. But I must go back. 60 years. It's been over 60 years, but because of your arrival, we must now face the end. Tell me. How does Iberia remember the great Captain Alfonso? Alfonso under the pomegranate tree. The hero Alfonso, the sunken Alfonso. There are many people who held onto the hope and thought the Pharaoh never sank, but we weren't able to head out to sea. If you really are Lord Alfonso, you have become a paragon to countless Iberian soldiers. Pomegranate tree, huh? How pretentious. A flash of intense passion shimmers across the captain's eyes. Fuck. Sense of dark clouds and turbulent waves trapped him inside this cage. Few things have ever stirred his heart. He's gotten weaker. I'll hold it back. Explosions. I thought the original boilers got knocked out of commission a long time ago. The impact just now seems to have ignited the engine. The flames will spread upward. I've always wondered how these things taste flame grilled. The heat makes the Seaborn uncomfortable. It's become weak. Its kin are circling it. Encircling it. It is unable to reach the sea. It screams, but its calls are not answered. No, kin are coming closer. It can hear the voices of its kin. They speak. Die. It does not hesitate. Scotty Inspector severs its body. It tries to regenerate. It tries to break free. This time, Alfonso clings to its body like a death grip. In a death grip, it makes use of its already mutated arm. It feels its life force slipping away. It sees Spectre raise his weapon again. Goodbye, Amaya. Let's ride off the dead this time. Death. Death. What, you want to talk to her again? What can that filth possibly say that's worth hearing? You don't understand, Quintus. She told me about her life in Ager. So what? If you want knowledge, a herald can tell you far more. All we need is to summon the voice of the deeps, and you will be able to obtain anything you want. That's why I said you don't understand, Quintus. What I want to deconstruct, to witness, to caress, to break, has never been those cities, on land or in water. It's all the same. I want to hear about their lives, about how wonderful lives they once had, and how they built the society, about how they defended their home, about how they cannibalized each other, about how they met their destruction, just like us. Like us. The people who defile Aegir are Aegirs like you. The people who defile Iberians like me. The results of the experiment are already plain as day. But we still need more comparisons. She'll go mad and hate us. She'll hate us, and to be honest, I hate them too. Self-destructive soldiers. A self-righteous country, falling into a self-inflicted trap. But sometimes you have to admit that we're more like them, more like humans, than we are like Seaborn. We're probably fighting forever. It worked. Are you right? Not half bad. Really dead, Amaya? It can't be that easy, can it? Don't waste your breath on it. Lauren. I'm here, I'm right here. Seems like our positions are reversed now, Amaya. Too bad for you. I've never been one for science experiments, not in the slightest. Go ahead and die, you inferior evolution crazed creature, and be forgotten. That should settle things. No. Seaborn, even more Seaborn nearby. They're approaching. The ship's about to go down. Even when my consciousness was hazy, I was still aware of how much effort it took for us to get here. Seems like we'll be running up against another wall. Did you get what you came for, swordfish? Hope you understood it. It's our fault that we failed to preserve the prototype technology on this ship, but this does not mean we came here in vain. Captain. Doesn't matter. Darcy already said that today is the last day of our voyage. For a long, long time, our will to survive has been slowly eaten away. At first, our greatest enemies were anxiety, suspicion, uncertainty, and fear. But later, our emotions started drifting away from us. A longing for the ocean gnawed at our nerves, and one after another, we forgot the glory of being crew member of the Stultifera Navis. I watched them jump into the ocean one by one, or I beheaded them before they could. I admit, that was a bit extreme. This long nightmare of survival has finally come to an end. Seawater's pouring into the ship. This whole place is being eaten by another sea brand. Inquisitor, this technology here, these Originium boiler techniques. Will they be useful to the current Iberia? Everything on the Stultifera is precious national treasure. Ever since the profound silence, Iberia has had a large amount of islanders technology that cannot be reproduced. It is not just because we lost our fleet and cities, but because of the judgment passed on the Aegir. We lost so much of our talent too. It was necessary. Even now, I don't think that a soft-hearted strategy full of kindness could have combated the Church of the Deep. If today we are forced to lose Stultifera Navis, the ship of fools, then I think it will be a heavy blow. It is something that was doomed to happen from the start. Hogwash. The state religion always been like this. Aegers. Take care of the Iberian, she can't swim back. That I can promise you. The explosions are getting worse. The side's leaning. When did you go, Scotty? Cut off a bit of the rafters above you. Hey, Irene. I know, but what about Alfonso? How far will the current take us? Are we going to go around in circles? Isn't this place on top of their nest? Regardless, looks like we're gonna have to swim back. What? She's like, what? What the fuck? What do you mean swim back? She's like, I can't swim. Go, get the hell off my ship, like I told you from the start. Just go. I'll stay here. This is my Iberia. And the captain goes down with the ship. He slowly lowers himself into the throne. He closes his eyes. The warmth of the bright Iberian sun as it splashes at an angle across the deck. The aroma of a winery. The melody of his hometown. Fuck, I choke on my own spit. A damp and empty room, freshly burgeoning petri dishes. The ocean's waves. The oceans he once knew. The warmth of Garcia's hand. Ryogan's lonely countenance. Carmen's smile. His comrades' roars resonating through the sky. He opens his eyes and lets a hearty laugh as everything is consumed by the flames. His laughter crossed through time until it reached a small town of pomegranate flowers, where one can smell the sea upon the breeze and mingle with the first cries of a newborn child. Alfonso, this is what the people call him. He lifts his old rusty blade and places it against his neck. He prays. He laughs. What a joke. Remember this well, Irene. Return to land and sing the praises of Alfonso's feats. The last monster that Alfonso slew was himself. The ship breaks apart. The glow of the flames blankets the sea that had been silent for nearly 100 years. An era comes to an end. A legend passes into history. In the distance, the sun rises. Here sinks the Stultifera, and with it, the long-cherished wishes of Iberia, nay, of all civilization. All succumb to calamity. What's the matter? I think I heard a voice. No, it must be my old age. These things happen. Lord Carmen. You're crying. Water? Right. The Stultifera sank. I'm in the ocean. The ocean is dangerous pace. It's dangerous, yes. I have to return to Iberia. Stop trying to breathe like that. Underwater breathing is beyond you. Those eggers can't either. Want to see something in return, but of course I am underwater and cannot. Despite trying to contain my instincts, I can't help but clutch at her clothes like a helpless child. But I can see it. The light reflected in her pupils. It comes from the bottom of the sea. Spectre does not say anything, but I can feel her arms trembling slightly around me. Maybe because of the battle we just fought. Maybe. Or something to do with the lights. I'll bring you back up. Hang on tight. My vision blurs. So that's what the bottom of the ocean looks like. Then, is this Ager? The Seaborn quietly watches the distant flames disappearing beneath the waters. The ship sinks into the ocean, along with the flames, along with everything. Its kin answer its call. They all return to the many. Surrounded by the many's embrace, it takes only a moment for the dying to be given a new life. Isharmla, I will bring you all back home. God damn, Garcia, holy shit. Let's all die together with Alfonso. The chief mate grips the Seaborn in his jaws and charges all the way into the seabed's murky darkness. Its lover, its memories, its identity. As its charge slows, its consciousness dissolves into the ocean, but still it bites down on the Seaborn. The waters make you nostalgic. Swim and you will awaken. Accept it. You are one of we many. We have long awaited you. No. I am Garcia. I'm Alfonso's. And why did you stop swimming? Your signal is just like mine. Your wounds have all healed. You're accepting who you are. No. Why no? Your chief mate's consciousness is blurring. Is it biting down on the Seaborn, or is it leaping into the Seaborn's embrace, seeking its succor? It is forced to accept. The sea makes it very comfortable. The Seaborn's thoughts flood into his mind. Is it Garcia, chief mate of Stultifera? No, it is a Seaborn. It is one of we many. You will die a human being, Garcia. A step up from Amaya. Opianis. Kin. Thank you. Opianis watches the two sink into the bottom of the ocean, seemingly locked in an embrace beyond death. Like flowers growing side by side, they shrink and wither, and beyond a certain death, They are carried away by the undercurrents. He does not lift his head until they are completely out of sight. Why? Lady, you must heed my warnings.
リーダー、帰ったら君のおごりでたっぷり飲ませてね。
Oh. That stage was easy. Come on. Part of the ocean may have a name once, but not no longer matters. Oh, the head is still long. Fuck it, let's go, dude. Over here. Hurry, grab my hand. Single solitary boats. How far is it from the Eye of Iberia? How far is it from Grand Fado? Okay. Irene grabs onto his hand. There's no difference between the hand of an Ager and that of a Liberia. Sorry, I'm not very strong. It's fine. I was scared out of my wits when I saw the ship explode in the distance. Are you all okay? As long as you're fine, Irene. I'll judge your breathing. You know how to swim, right? Luckily for us, the waters are pretty calm right now. Where are the others? I need to check on a few things. Just now, was that Ager? This close to us? Has the Stoltifer been circling above an Ager city this entire time? We might have been able to find a way in to check out the city on our own, but you never would have made it. Plus, the squad captain didn't seem keen on going home happily ever after. And no way would there be a city this close to land. I don't remember anything like that. So, are you going to head back to that city? No, Lydia said this place is also seaborne territory. The city must be a refugee village. The Ager you people call islanders are refugees from the collapse of the city closest to land. Wish you could help them. Two things. Ulpiana isn't dead, but he refused to work with us. And there are still other seaborne nearby, drawn here by the spirit of evolution. But the entire swarm is extremely restless. We can use this opportunity to get back down there, but we wouldn't be able to leave. So we finally found a city from our homeland, and now we're just gonna turn around and leave. Lydia wordlessly glances at Scotty. She hides it well, just as she did herself, in all those silent moments when she gently rubbed her neck. We don't have a choice. There shouldn't be a city here. We should head back to the shore and regroup. Our duty is to defend Ager, not to go home. How'd you manage this? Huh? Oh, you're talking to me? What do you mean? The ship is even more bare bones than ours was. And how did you find us? The sea is incredibly fast. I compared each of the signals from Stoltifer Novice to our location and discovered a pattern, so I thought it might be worth a shot. Worth a shot? What kind of deviation was there in that pattern? 2 to 300 nautical miles? That can't even be called a pattern. If you had bet wrong, you would have had slim to no chance of meeting up with us, and died at sea on your own. You're a lunatic. Yes, but I wanted to ask a question. Please don't ask him. Please don't laugh at me, ma'am. Can't laugh anymore. I'm not a great person. Your parents, 2 generations of Grand Federal gave everything they had for this blueprint. Their greatness should have been immortalized forever. Huh. I wouldn't go that far. Maybe a lucky one. Is that so? Maestro and my other colleagues in the Inquisition always held this belief. Only those who have sacrificed themselves are worthy of the word great. At every moment, while we're fighting for Iberia, struggling to survive, we're nothing more than ordinary people, striding forward with enormous responsibilities. And it's not that Inquisitors enjoy belittling ourselves. We've simply chosen to deal with Iberia in the harshest way possible, because the moment we let our guards down, we will be undone. But until then, as long as the will of the man is enough to ignite this lantern, then I believe there isn't any difference between us. We are just like all those citizens, struggling bitterly in their own ways. As long as we have goodwill to spare, They too are soldiers willing to lay down their lives for the restoration of their homeland, just like their laborers of Grand Fado. Jordy, luck won't be on your side forever. If you have a chance to contact the Inquisition again, what I mean is, if you want to work with us, you'll definitely have that opportunity. Oh well, actually, just out of curiosity, I see you've brought back some of the Stultifera timeless knowledge. Might you actually be... You managed to rescue 3 hunters in a single breath. As an Aegir, your actions might be worth a medal from the Council herself. Swimming back would have been very hard, and who knows what might have been right above the nest. I have no idea what compels someone like you, born in Grand Fado, to go this far, but good job. On behalf of the Aegir and the Iberians, let's head back home. Hey, good Chad Lumen, dude. Welcome back, hunters. And Irene, of course. The High Inquisitor, he... How did you know? We've already sorted through his relics, including those of our comrade who died beneath this lighthouse. We won't be able to deal with them properly until the Peanut Battalion arrives, though. These lowly sea terror could not defeat High Inquisitor Dario, but in order to protect the Eye of Iberia, he chose to lay down his life to buy time. Inquisitors have no time to grieve, Irene. Dario had great expectations for you, and you must move forward. Yes, sir. However, his lantern remains intact, and I've placed it over there. Go now. Yes, sir. Seems like the Peanut Battalion ran into some trouble. So much for the great naval power of Iberia. So this Stultifera Navis has sunk. This isn't quite the outcome we were expecting either. Indeed, even for us, this is a significant setback. We learned quite a few things and... on an Aegir city. Kelsa has already shared her conjecture with me, so perhaps you will wish to hear it too. The Inquisition has already believed in maintaining control. From Salviento to the Stultifera, we will gradually recapture the glory that rightfully belonged to Iberia. But we are forced to admit that, perhaps, even preserving the status quo is enough to stretch our forces thin. Madam Consul, what did you witness aboard the ship? This is his lantern. The High Inquisitor's lantern, scorched black, thick with the stench of sea terrors. I, Inquisitor. Maestro. I completed the Inquisition mission. I found the Stultifera. Unfortunately, ended up sinking, but aboard the ship, every single Iberian, in their own way, they were fighting until the very end. Inquisitor. I now understand the significance of passing judgments. I understand the enemy we face. I will not hesitate, nor will I falter. For Iberia's prosperity, for Iberia's defense, and for Iberia's orderliness and integrity, I shall raise my sword in my light. Alfonso, no, this can't be. 60 years? What torture is this? Even a criminal subject to the harshest of punishment would not last for a year. But Gordon falls silent. He leans over and sits down on the reef. Sea terror carcasses are piled high into the mountain. There's no trace of the eldritch beasts, only the remaining tendrils of the nether sea brand retreating back to sea. The ocean surface emits a pale blue light, usurping the sea's privilege. He should be enjoying this victory. He accomplished what the Inquisition has set out to do. The Peanut Battalion is about to arrive, and all things are about to reach a satisfactory conclusion. But he can only remain silent until a stream whistle roars in the distance. The Peanut Battalion has arrived at the Eye of Iberia. Eye of Iberia. You can see the corner of the town from here. If I remember right, it was called Reconstruction Hill. Don't mention it. I don't mind dedicating a song to a hero at a solemn funeral. Seems like Frost is back. I'll head back to in a little bit. What about you, Iberian? You have a rough few days, haven't you? Grand Fado is Diago's hometown, just as Aegir's home to you all, as well as my Abyssal Hunters buddies. Maybe I joke around too much normally and forgot that Iberia is also my home. To be honest, this isn't cathartic at all. Wasn't that doctor going to help you out with something? You've been working on her. working for her, haven't you? No, that's already dealt with. That's why I'm willing to stay with Rose Island. That said, I didn't do a damn thing. That's true. What the fuck did you do? What supplies in the warehouse? What about the number of tents? The old guy already explained it. Jordy, you're back. What? The Inquisition took you away and actually let you come back? Where did you go? A bunch of people from the Peanut Battalion took us away, but then they brought us back into town. Seems like they're going to war with something, and now they want us setting up tents. What's going to happen with Gran Faro? Oh, and have you seen Tiago? Jordi Fontana Rosa. Lord Carmen, sir, and Madam Inquisitor. Would like to have a private chat with this Ager. Of course, right away. Me? Come with me. Let's take a walk around town, shall we? Shall we? Shall we? Irene made up her mind on the way back. Made up her mind about what? Originally, High Inquisitor Dario intended to entrust Irene to me, so that I could cultivate her until she was prepared for the seat of High Inquisitor. His death in battle was unexpected. Though the day would have come sooner or later, he did not have to accept this fate so soon. But Irene has made up her mind. She will give up her position as Inquisitor. Huh? Wait, what? Why? This is a decision I've come to after a lot of thoughts. It has nothing to do with you though, so please just keep listening. Oh, okay. The problem is you, Ager. You know too much. You're too deeply involved. And the Ager in this town are too blasphemous. You've also been of great help. As frail and weak as you are, your death would have been but another grain of sand. But you have shown great strength. Even if it's nothing more than your own little spark, it's still valuable. I keep thinking, why am I still alive? I'm not as noble as any of you, or as resolute. Jordy will be the first Ager to join the Inquisition. Huh? What? Me? Join the Inquisition? Strictly speaking, I won't give you a chance to refuse. Gran Faro needs more hands than ever, and you will play a pivotal role as an Ager. After that, maybe I could use a young secretary. Wait, hold on, you want me to join the Inquisition? I'm not sure if I want... I know you don't. Many members of the Inquisition hold deeply rooted prejudices against the Ager. I wouldn't want you joining either. But don't you want to see it? The future that Iberia once promised to Gran Faro and to Tiago. Joining the Inquisition will be the test. As an Ager, you wouldn't be wrong to treat it as a trial by fire, or as practice to endure hardship. Don't get the wrong idea. I'll give it some thoughts. And what about you, Dona Irene? You're Maestro. My status as an Inquisitor hasn't done me any favors in my relationship with the Abyssal Hunters, or even the Hunt Agers, so I got rid of it. By abandoning a faith that supported me to this day, especially after the untimely demise of my Maestro, has not been an easy decision. Please, let's not talk about this now. Maybe if we meet again someday. I'm sorry. It's just... Irene looks at the sculpture in the plaza, a scaled-down version of the Eye of Iberia. In the chaos of battle, streets were torn up, houses were destroyed, and makeshift tents were erected. And the statue has always looked out over all of it. Even though our enemy is well beyond the reach of the law, Iberia must banish this blasphemy. Victory will be ours. I owe my gratitude, Frost. You helped Jordy as well the hunters. Say no more. It was just a little workouts. Those disobedient little rascals aren't the only ones who can change the direction of the tides. Next time, make sure you come cheer for us though. Sure. Alrighty. I'm gonna catch up with Aya and the others then. Stepped out a second and when it ghosted me. Alright, Keltsit. Since we've come all this way, we can't just go back empty-handed. We can awaken whenever you're ready. Aya will say the same. Thank you very much. Maybe in time, really will be able to form a working partnership. Awaken. So there's a truth that Briogan discovered. Pyramid and Leviathan. The connection between the two. If these massive creatures had disappeared from the ocean long ago, yet continue to survive on land in this form, they're not the same Gladia. Great Yen, Sargon, Sami, these places have all faced grave situation caused by pheromones. But remember, the ocean as a catalyst of mutation is both unique and irreplaceable. Even I cannot comprehend its principles or its trajectory. All I can see are the results and make deductions from that in what I predict as a terrible, terrible future. Also, I'd imagine Ryogan discovered more than one truth. And as you said, if there is another Abyssal Hunter still alive, there's more than one Leviathan. The one we slew is but a small part of what the Aegir civilization concealed. Besides, the one you killed still lives on inside Scotty's body. Then my worst case scenario came true. You made the right choice not to return Aegir. Rhodes Island has already done enough for us. You have your own work ahead of you. As for what comes next, we will take this step ourselves. Rhodes Island has its responsibilities. Our most stellar operators will ensure that the organization continues running. But I have my own responsibilities across all these countless years. Time and again, I have tried to resolve the problem facing Aegir, but it is far removed from the land, unique and without precedent. We can't wait any longer. The ocean's problem is of the same scale as Originium. If civilization is to continue, then we must overcome this calamity. Even as this world faces constant threats, divisions grow, and wars ignite without cease, just as the name Stultifera Navis implies. Terra is continual, and certainly full of fools, both malicious and ignorant, but it is also full of saints, who seek reason above madness and chaos. Now that you know the source of evolution, all our conjectures have been verified. Aegir cities are within reach, and even arrogant Ibera has emerged from its shell. Chief Designer of Warfare, let us begin. Let us begin. Let us begin. Da 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 da. Shakes neck around in dissatisfaction. Palm down, Rocinante. Swings neck around more violently. Rocinante. Where are we going? The terrible waves are coming. We will defeat them. We are the terrible waves. The terrible waves. As long as there is water in the ocean, a moon in the heavens, and wind in the sky, the waves will not abate. The enemies you see in your madness is truly too majestic. Go. Here. I will not allow to see another ripple. Go. Hey, let's go. Let's fucking go. Not like this, dude. What do you mean? Oh. We're done. We're finally fucking done. We're finally fucking done, dude. What do you mean there's more? Mission EX. I am not dealing with this today. And what do you mean I still have one more? What the fuck? I'm fucking done, dude.
Doctor, ご機嫌いかがかな?
ご機嫌いかがかな? Max potential. I saw that too. Oh my god,
散
dude.
らかってるって？まあ否定はしないけど梱包中だしさ。そうだ、リーダー、もう全然手が回らないからテープ切るの手伝って。
Holy shit, brother. Holy shit, brother mans. Finally done, boys.
たまに
打銃に乗って荒野を駆け回ってた。
今日は外勤に出なくてもいいと。お前の好きにしろ。他社の撮影部屋オープン。
Oh my god.
Resources received. Resources received.
Oh, let's go, dude. Let's fucking
ドク
go.
ター、ご機嫌いかがかな。
In the background. Undertied. I did say I like this. Fucking hell, dude. We're finally done. Oh my